YB. Right. We are gonna immediately hop into this upcoming press conference. There's a press conference scheduled in Houston by attorney Tony Busby, who apparently is representing 100 clients that he claims are all victims of Diddy. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If Diddy it's no way Diddy's dick was this active while he had to maintain a family, 8 girlfriends, run 5 separate business, promote Ciroc, Bad Boy, De Leon, run marathons, do vote or die. It's no way. It's shit like this that make me realize when you think you working hard, the devil is working harder. So get your lazy ass up. If Diddy had time to victimize hundreds of people, baby oil everywhere, okay? By the way, you know, chat, so tell me how I got out the shower today right before stream. And usually I put lotion on, something like that. But I opened the cabinet today and I see baby oil and I'm like, yo, let me see what the hype's about. Yo, nigga, I think I put this much baby oil. I still feel like I'm sticky now. Nigga, I'm like super lubricated. Pause. So I'm like, God damn. So anyway, back to what I was originally saying. Diddy, apparently there's 100 victims are coming in what seems to be a class action lawsuit. Apparently it wasn't filed last week. They were planning to file. I'm serious. For whatever reason, I'm like, yo, let me try this baby. Because I never use baby oil. Like when y'all get out the shower, damn, I'm going on tangent again, I know. By the way, I am waiting on a separate screen for the as soon as the thing starts, I'm gonna get you over there. When y'all do get out the shower, and I'm not talking to women here, you know, shout out to my chat queens, because when y'all get out, you ever see when a woman gets out of the shower, she puts like 15 ointments on, she's spraying shit, she doing everything. I'm a nigga. I get out the shower, and sometimes I don't even do this. Like I get out the shower, the only thing required is deodorant, brush your teeth. And nigga, that's it. You know what I mean? You lotion yourself depending on the weather. Sometimes I get ashy, so I lotion myself. But baby oil and these other shit, you know what I mean? Hell no, I don't be doing that, all that. What y'all do when I get out of the shower? Somebody said, oh, you still smell like ass? Nigga, I use soap. What the fuck? Anyway, all right. Whatever. Somebody says YB's no victim. Oh, shit. I remember, this is a crazy still shot. I remember Youngboy and Diddy, I think they were on like live together or something like that. Or no. Youngboy had posted this. He said, Diddy just filled me with mo love. Now, I think Youngboy's a little bit too gangster for all that shit, but you never know. But I don't think he could have predicted this. This is when Diddy hit him up on house arrest. Was showing him a lot of love. Okay, anyway. All right, so we're waiting on this press conference. I actually put it on the screen. Let me see. Here we go. I haven't seen the paperwork filed on it yet, but that is the lawyer. His name is Tony Busby. He's a personal injury lawyer. He is, I believe his main office is out of Houston. Apparently, he's gotten actually hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars in personal injury compensation for his clients. And this is maybe slightly a different undertaking because when you think about personal injury, you think about slip and falls. Yo, your dog bit me. I don't know, your car hit my whatever. But we're not usually thinking about, oh, you had me in a freak off and doused me with baby oil and then penetrated me anally, okay? And we're going to see what the extent of this lawsuit is. From what we were told, they did give some information to TMZ. By the way, it didn't start yet. Did it start? No. Let's refresh. It ain't start yet. Not yet. Let me see. Did they have it? Say watch now. It didn't start yet. Okay. Anyway, again, it has ballooned to the 100 level. Apparently, and this is why everyone's kind of like curious to this, because we all know about the criminal investigation and the criminal indictment. Diddy's obviously charged there. However, we don't see anyone else who supposedly are co-conspirators, right? We like some of y'all just nosy, like, you know what I mean? Whether you care if he's guilty or not, some of y'all really want to know who's been into this weird behavior. So you want to hear names, right? And we haven't really heard the spicy names that kind of like make the story like jump off the page, even though, to be honest, I think just Diddy's name alone being involved in it should make it jump off the page. But apparently this guy, Tony Busby, the lawyer, he says some of his clients include men. And we're like, oh shit. The dudes are finally coming out saying they got anal. Oh, what the fuck?
Celebrities they love. I mean, there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. And when I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted. I want to say this, and I want to be clear about it. Although we are vetting each call as stringently as we can, I always start with a mindset that I believe victims. I believe victims because I understand the tremendous courage it takes to step forward. So if you're watching this, please hear me. If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone. There is a great strength in numbers. You can seek redress. You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you.
Yo, they got a hotline number in the background. This is crazy.
We are vetting every call that we receive. We have had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration.
I know
for each,
the
we
sound
ask
is
for
bad
the
here.
identity of witnesses.
Shit.
We also have collected pictures, videos, texts.
Give me a second. I'm going to try to
We
watch
check
it on TV.
venues. We check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. Justice.
Okay, I think
We
we're
have
going to watch
on
on
staff
TMZ
now a former.
because this link is fucked up. Here we go. Sorry.
That being said, as stated, we
some.
are vetting every call
each,
that we receive. We ask for corroboration.
We have had to turn away
For
some.
each, we ask for corroboration. We also have collected
for
each.
God. Jesus Christ. What type of live stream is this?
Also have collected pictures. We check videos. We check texts. We want to corroborate
We
that
check
the claims being made
venues.
We check
have
dates.
legitimacy and merit.
We want to corroborate
We
that
have
the
on
claims
staff
being made.
now.
Sorry, Chad. What the fuck? Why is he doing this?
Major offenders
Each
unit
claim.
of Houston Police Department, who is
We're
helping
using our
us
common
vet
sense.
I don't know why this is doing that.
Each claim. We're being stringent because, as I said,
We're using our
these are
common
not
sense.
easy cases.
They're very
We're
tough.
being stringent because, as
The
I
process
said,
is hard.
These
and
are
in
not
some
easy
cases,
cases.
The process
They're very
is
tough.
very lengthy.
All right, man. What the fuck? I think I got to go to Fox News. I think Fox News is streaming this. Fuck. Fox News. I think they're streaming it. Diddy Press. God damn. Yeah, I realized the first link was fucked up. Where the fuck is this thing? Why can't I watch it on this fucking page?
individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. It is evenly divided.
Oh
You should
my
know.
God,
males
bro. Oh my God, bro. Hold on. Fox News, Tony Busby. Okay, here it is. Sorry.
We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15.
What?
25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of. The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at issue spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024. If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. We're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct. Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this has been going on for a very long time. Now, when you think about the fact that some of this conduct occurred 25 years ago, and you wonder why would it take somebody so long to step forward. I want to remind you that many states in the United States have recognized that it's very difficult for a victim to step forward and to make these types of allegations when something very terrible has happened to them. I'll use New York, the state of New York, as an example. The state of New York has specific statutes in place that revive claims that are even claims that would typically be not able to be brought, that it revives such claims, and they can be brought even 25 to 30 years later. Because there's a recognition there in New York and California and other states that it's very difficult for a victim to come forward. And I would respectfully suggest the only reason many of these people are coming forward because they see other victims coming forward. And it gives them some comfort that, hey, I won't be the only one. And I expect more victims will come forward.
Are those victims
saying
to his left?
A lie has great speed, but truth has endurance. The acts complained of in these cases that we're going to file occurred primarily in New York, either Manhattan or the Hamptons, or occurred in California, primarily in Los Angeles, or in Florida, primarily in Miami.
Star Island.
Most of these events and incidents occurred at parties, typically after parties, or album release parties, New Year's Eve parties, 4th of July parties, something they called a puppy party, the all-white party, although several of these events occurred at auditions. Many times, especially young people wanting to break into the industry, were coerced into this type of conduct in the promise of being made a star, or in the promise of having Sean Combs listen to their tape or even let them read for Sean Combs. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues in New York City. Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know. Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reports, reported this conduct to either the authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals. We're in the process of collecting with our team assistants medical records, reports that were made to the authorities, and I've already said that some of the individuals in this group did in fact talk to the FBI. You should know that several of the individuals, and when I say several, I mean many, who did in fact seek medical treatment were drug tested, and drugs were found in their system, weird drugs that you probably never heard of. One in particular that continues to pop up is a drug called xylazine, or trank, which,
what's that?
Based on our research, is known as a horse tranquilizer.
Trank?
Now, there's been a lot of reports that we're filing a class action. This is not a class action. Class action is when one or two people file a case on behalf of a group of people. That's not this. These cases will be individual cases. Each case will live and die on its own merit.
Wow.
These cases will be filed individually, one plaintiff against whoever the defendants were involved in the case. Each case may be filed in one venue like California, another case may be filed in New York. One case may sue just Sean Combs, but multiple other people. One case may sue a range of people. I would expect most, though, to be filed, as I said, thinking or hoping, or perhaps believing that I may start naming names. Well, that day will come, but it won't be today. The day will come when we will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names. It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, we're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that. But the names that we're going to name, assuming that our investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told, are names that will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed. They already know who they are. And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly but complicit bystanders. That is, those people that we know watched this behavior occur and did nothing. And I'm talking about the people that participated, encouraged it, egged it on. They know who they are. I call them the facilitators of foul play, willing participants in vile conduct. As we identify them, each will be part of this case as defendants. These defendants will not only include individuals, but would also include corporate entities who ultimately profited off of this culture and behavior. I'm looking at banks, pharmaceutical companies, hotels,
liquor companies.
We know that many of these individuals were paid cash. We know that many of these individuals involved, whether they were the ones being assaulted and abused or they're witnessing other people being assaulted and abused and then paid and threatened and told to leave. Typically paid 10 grand in cash and told to leave. And then threatened as they were leaving. So in addition to Sean Combs, you should know the defendants in these cases we're going to file will include anyone, of course, who engaged in the assault or exploitation, anyone who participated in such in any way, anyone who encouraged or facilitated this conduct, anyone who was in the room and watched it happen but made no effort to stop it, any venue or venue owner who was aware of what was going on but failed to stop it, any individual or entity who knew about the conduct and benefited from it but did nothing to report it or stop it, and any individual or entity who covered it up or helped cover it up. These people who know who they are should just come forward now. I would imagine, as we speak here, there are a myriad of people who are very nervous. You can't hide skeletons in the closet forever. I would expect there are many people out there right now who are desperately searching their memories as they delete their texts and data. Now, although these are, in fact, individual cases, there is a common theme, an MO, if you will. Typically, the victim is lured into a situation where he or she is given a drink. Typically, that drink, reported by these victims, is apparently laced with something. Once that drink takes effect, the perpetrators perform all kinds of sexual acts on the victims, many times passing him or her around as other people watch and enjoy the show, and then leave the victim ashamed, confused, injured, and wondering what happened. When the victim reaches out, he or she is told not to say anything. Sometimes there are threats of physical violence or financial repercussions or bodily harm. The claims we intend to bring will include the following: violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, false imprisonment, sexual abuse of minors. Given the large volume of cases, and given our other docket obligations, and given the fact that we want to be sure when we file these cases that they are fully vetted, I expect we'll start filing these cases against Sean Combs and other perpetrators within the next 30 days. Now, it's rare, sexual abuse, sexual exploitation, this type of activity is pervasive in our society, and it's rare we get a chance where we can really focus on this as a country and really focus on this about how pervasive this is and what we as collectively can do about it. So I thought I'd take this opportunity before I go into some of the individual cases and talk about some of the individual claims being made and so you'll get a sense of what this 120 people group looks like individually. I want to bring forward Carrie Paul. She's a national victim advocate who helps victims who have been victimized by this type of conduct. And she has some important words, and I hope you'll pay close attention. I think it's important that you hear from her.
Hello, I'm Carrie Paul with the National Victim Advocate. It's not easy for any survivor to come forward. Our culture doesn't believe survivors. It blames and questions them. Instead of showing support, many choose to enable abusers. The media runs stories asking why it took so long for survivors to come forward instead of asking what barriers exist. We also don't equip law enforcement with the ability to handle sexual assault crimes. Lack of funding translates to lack of training. We have officers in the field that don't know what to say to a rape victim, and also an alarming amount of backlogged, untested rape kits. Prosecutors are focused on what they can prove in a case, and if so, how to do that at time of trial. Advocates and staff are stretched thin with growing caseloads in the criminal justice system. Most people don't know how the criminal justice works in general. There isn't enough staff or resources to adequately explain the entire process to every victim and survivor. Our culture works against victims and survivors every day, and abusers know this. Abusers work themselves into positions of power, building a public image that is trusted and financially large enough to make people look away. Abusers are unfortunately very skilled at power and control, the foundation of abuse.
I'm trying to hear some names. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They seek victims who are vulnerable, such as children, their employees, and their intimate partners, all who see a different version than the public does, all who rely on the abuser in some way. And for those that do come forward and aren't believed, face questions like, are you sure it happened that way? Were you drinking? What were you wearing? All of this creates an environment that enables abusers to continue abusing them and future victims. To the survivors that have come forward despite not being believed at some point in time, your courage is like nothing we have seen before. We thank you for coming forward for yourself and all survivors. And lastly, I want all survivors that are watching this to know we believe you and we support you. Thank you.
I want you now to hear from my co-counsel, Andrew Van Arsdale. You know, we've created a sexual abuse hotline, and I want him to visit with us just a few moments about how that works.
Yo, they got a Diddy hotline. I'm done.
Thank you, Tony.
I gotta call
like
this
Tony
shit.
said, my name is Andrew Van Arsdale. I'm the managing partner of Baby A Law Group. We have offices in California, Montana, and North.
Chat. Let me call this hotline. I just want to see what it's hitting for. I ain't gonna hold you. Move, nigga. Is that 200? They got a hotline in the background, gang. 7474. Let me see. I'm about to see what shit's hitting for. The phone stopped ringing.
P. Diddy Abuse Helpline. This call is being recorded and your responses will be recorded exactly as you state them and reviewed by our...
What the bumbo clot? Wait, there's this shit. Yo, chat, I swear I called the number. I swear. I'm doing it again. I hung up. I'm calling it. Oh, it's busy now. Call back. Yo, chat, I can't believe that shit. Oh, it's busy. I shouldn't have hung up. Now the other people who got touched gonna get there before me. I want to report my touching. Pause. Damn, it's busy now. This shit going crazy. Fuck. Yo, chat. Yo, did y'all hear that? My mic was muted? Yo, it says this is a P. Diddy hotline, bro. I'm done. Did y'all hear that? Hold on, I gotta call this shit back. No fucking way. Fuck. All right, let's get back to this. Jesus Christ, we won't call
The
this.
same sort of events happening. People thrust into the circle reportedly, and horrible things happening to them as a result. And from talking to these people that have come forward these past 10 days, I can tell you unequivocally that because the federal government did what it needed to do and indicted this man, that they put him in jail and a judge kept him in jail, they tell me directly, this validates my feelings. For so long, I thought it was my fault. What is it about me that put myself in that scenario? What was I wearing at the time? What did I do to be subjected to such horrific treatment at these people that I was trying to trust? Well, we know now it was not your fault. You were victimized by a group of powerful people that operated for 30 plus years, taking advantage of their wealth and the power that they held within the music industry. So again, thank you to every single person that has come forward and contacted our office over the past 10 days. If you or someone you know suffered the same sort of treatment, please contact us at the number behind me and we will help you. Thank you.
This is crazy.
I think it speaks to how important this issue is in the United States.
These niggas have a 1-800 number.
Reputable people here that want to provide kind of information that I think victims need to hear, witnesses need to hear, the public needs to hear. Let me introduce to you now Olivia Rivers from the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault, and let her visit with you a few moments about these types of cases.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Q Olivia Rivers. I am just served my 6th year as the board chair for the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault. I'm also the CEO for the Bridge Over Troubled Waters, which is a local rape crisis center here in the Houston area. So thank you for being here as we address these heinous crimes. Sexual assault is not just a crime of violence against the body. It's an assault on the very essence of human dignity and safety. It shatters lives, it destroys confidence, and all too often, it leaves survivors feeling like they are voiceless, isolated, and vulnerable. The reality for many survivors is that coming forward to report their assault is one of the most difficult and daunting tasks that they will ever have to do. And for some, it may take days, months, or even years to speak up, if they ever do. The reasons for this have been mentioned, but include the fear of being disbelieved, being blamed or judged, and, of course, retaliation. The trauma of the assault itself being compounded by the trauma of the criminal justice process, where survivors must relive their experience in order to seek justice. And these feelings and fears are further exacerbated when the allegations are against prominent figures in the entertainment industry or Hollywood. Cases involving powerful figures often attract significant media attention, which can deter victims from coming forward due to fear of public exposure or scrutiny. The intense focus on these high-profile cases can make survivors feel that their personal lives are being put under a microscope, causing further emotional distress. These allegations mentioned here today, as reported, reflect deeply troubling claims that deserve thorough investigation, and no individual, regardless of their stature, is above the law or public accountability. Sadly, the statistics paint a very disturbing picture. According to the National Sexual Violence Resource Center, 1 in 3 women and 1 in 6 men will experience some form of sexual violence in their lifetime. In the U.S. alone, there are approximately 463,000 victims of rape or sexual assault every year, and these numbers barely scratch the surface, as sexual violence remains one of the most underreported crimes. But the numbers that follow tell an even more troubling story. Only about 23% of sexual assaults are reported to law enforcement. Of those, just 5% lead to an arrest, and even fewer, less than 1% of reported cases, ever result in a conviction, which is a devastating gap between the crime and the justice that survivors deserve. I want to briefly focus on our state here in Texas. According to the Texas Association Against Sexual Assault, 6.3 million Texans, men and women, will experience some form of violence. That's every 2 minutes someone is sexually assaulted, meaning during the course of this press conference, around 60 individuals will forever be changed by this violence. And those are just a few of the victims. Obviously, this is unacceptable. We cannot allow this cycle of silence and inaction to continue. We have to create an environment where survivors feel empowered to come forward, where they are met with empathy and respect and support, not skepticism and blame. We have to ensure that our legal system is equipped to handle these cases with the seriousness they deserve, and that survivors have access to the resources that they need beyond the legal courtroom. We have to address the root causes of this epidemic: prevention, awareness, and fostering environments where respect, consent, and safety are non-negotiable values. Additionally, support for survivors has to be holistic. They have to have access to counseling, medical services, legal advocacy, and of course, community support, regardless of whether they choose to report or not. To every survivor who has come forward, your bravery is an inspiration. To those who are still grappling with their decision, know that you are not alone and that your voice matters. Your story matters. We see you, we believe you, and we are committed to fighting for a future where sexual violence is no longer tolerated and where justice is not the exception, but the standard. Thank you.
I want to visit with you real quickly before we close here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can file these cases, these individual cases, under Jane Doe or John Doe. Each state is different in that respect. Typically, there is a balancing test, like the public's right to know the name of the victim and plaintiff versus the confidentiality and the safety of the plaintiff. So we'll have to struggle with that with each one of these cases. Our intention, of course, is to, like we always do, file these cases under a pseudonym until the court tells us otherwise. But let me share with you a few, just kind of give you a sense of the kind of cases and the kind of instances that people are calling and reporting that we are trying to corroborate, vet, and these are the ones that we've already corroborated, vetted, and collected evidence on. One individual who was 22 years at the time she was assaulted said that the typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now, let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you, and now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug. That was kind of the MO. Another instance, this individual who was 9 years old at the time was taken to an audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor, told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident, an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party, was drugged and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her. Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up by, allegedly, by Mr. Combs and several other people.
Boy, ain't no way.
In a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, an individual, this time not a minor,
That's crazy.
attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami.
She drank a laced drink. It wasn't even liquor.
Were torn and sore. And I could go on. I mean, literally, you're sensing a theme here. It's the same theme, and it all involves some sort of drug. One instance, an individual who was 20 years old at the time was asked to attend, just saw her on the street, asked to attend a party in a hotel. She was flattered, went to the party, was given one drink and doesn't remember anything else. Ultimately, was so messed up, went to the hospital where they found cocaine and this horse tranquilizer in her blood system. I want to give you a quote from a very young man who told us over the phone about his experience and all the things that happened to him. He says allegedly at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs and his friends in the effort to try to sign a record deal. This was kind of what he was told he would have to do. His quote is, "Had he not been in power, I feel like I could have been something great. I quit the industry because of what Sean Combs did to me." And that's really what it comes down to. We are pursuing this, asking you to support this effort, to encourage witnesses and victims to come forward and bring your evidence so we can continue to break down this wall of silence and we can continue to have these stories heard. This is the beginning of what I hope to be a national dialogue. This type of sexual assault, sexual abuse, and sexual exploitation should never happen in the United States or anywhere else. This should have never been allowed to go on for so long. This conduct has created a mass of individuals who are injured, scared, and scarred. If you are one of those individuals, we ask you to reach out. If not to us, to someone you trust. If you are someone who witnessed any of these events, we ask you to reach out. Your name can remain confidential. With that, I'll take a few questions, not many, maybe two, but if you have a question, I'll be pleased to try to answer it. Perfect.
How many minors are making accusations in total?
How many minors are asking?
I don't know what the feds are aware of, okay, but I do know it's 25 out of this 120.
25 minors.
But I will say this to that point. We welcome the FBI or any authority who wants to come to us, and we're going to make that available to these victims because I think that's important. My suspicion is, based on talking with these folks, is that the FBI is just not aware of these people. The FBI has talked to some of these folks, and I'm going to try to encourage the victims to, in fact, talk to the FBI because I think they have some very important things to say.
Tony, were all of the children auditioning because they were musicians, or were any of them kids of employees or anything like that?
All seeking either TV or some sort of music career with promises of, we're going to make you a star. Instead, basically did things to them such that they don't want to have anything to do with the entertainment industry ever again. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your attention. We're going to go now. Thank you.
Tony, do you anticipate any Houston cases?
Any filed here?
Locally, yeah.
There's a few plaintiffs here, but I don't anticipate filing them here. Probably in New York City.
It appears that the lawsuit still hasn't been filed. The hotline, I think, bro, the hotline been busy since, I don't know how I got through the first time. Yeah, it's been busy ever since. Shit, I should have left my message. Damn. So we could go back because he details, it says a 9-year-old boy who claims, did he force him to give?
For 30 plus.
Troubling story.
Wait, let's go back to that.
To both his parents, and who were handed a drink of the victim and plaintiff versus the typical MO at one of these parties. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio, in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor, told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident, an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend.
I'm gonna be honest with you. So, so this is my thought, and tell me if I'm tripping, right? So all along this whole thing going on, I think very initially I'm like, all right, Diddy's a freaky boy. Then I'm like, well, not only is he a freaky, kinky nigga who is doing these freak offs, he might have been like having these people extra drugged out, and also might have been having all these sex workers around, and who knows, like he probably did some of this shit, right? Because it's just too much, right? But I still at that point didn't put him in the same like thing as like Epstein. Like Epstein, like if you ever watch the documentaries about Epstein was like deliberately, you know, offering, and even Peter Nygaard as well. Nygaard more than Epstein, but you know, there's more just stuff on Epstein. Or at least more documentaries because he was more famous, I guess. But Peter Nygaard, I believe, Peter Nygaard? Is that his name? Yeah, I believe so. Was a guy, I think he was from out of, well, he was from a bunch of different places, but he lived in Winnipeg. And what would happen is that he would offer, like, he was like, he was a fashion executive, and he would get these young women who were like 15, 16 and be like, hey, I'm going to turn you into a supermodel. However, for them to be a supermodel, they had to fuck them. You get what I'm saying? And obviously, ultimately, was taken down. I thought with the Diddy thing, y'all tell me if y'all were thinking different. I didn't think I would hear that. Oh, he brought me into his office, or he met with me and he said, if you want to become a star, you got to suck my dick. I thought he was just having these after hours wild parties that were probably frequented by God knows who, but not him using the, yo, if you want to get in the game, you got to suck me off. Which, if that's the case, and these allegations by these, you know, obviously these potential civil lawsuits or civil plaintiffs are essentially spelling out Diddy using the entrance to the music industry as a way to solicit sex, and it appears from men and women alike, and definitely from underage individuals, which is extremely troubling, right? Wow.
And a party, was drugged and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her. Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up allegedly by Mr. Combs and several other people in a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, an individual.
This is like troubling, right? okay, if that happens, doesn't the police investigate it to see, like, you know, especially because if these incidents happen from 1991 till now, the further you get away from the date of when it happened, the least amount of evidence you're going to be able to preserve. So, okay, cool. Some of them went to the hospital. Like, you know, I don't know necessarily the process with the hospital. Shouldn't the hospital then be like, hey, listen, if you have trauma to your anus and vagina, and all you last remember is hopping in a car and taking one drink, and then they run your blood probably, and they find out that you have like horse tranquilizer or whatever the hell in your blood and cocaine, I think maybe it's probably, I don't work in the healthcare system, but somebody could let me know if a 15-year-old blacks out, has pain in their anus and pussy, you then, as a health professional, you confirm it, you then basically run their blood, realize that they were clearly drugged, you're finding these illegal substances in their blood, don't you have to call the police? I don't think you'd be like, all right, yo, you good, you go back home now. I think you got to. So, like, there has to be an investigation that happened. And I think we all agreed that, you know, with minors, it's easier to get these charges laid down, right? Yo, why the fuck are you even giving alcohol or any type of drugs to a minor, right? Like, that's already a charge. So when you hear shit like this, you're like, damn, how did all this shit skate by?
This time, not a minor, attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs. And
somebody says you must report violent crimes if you work in a hospital. Dita says New York City in the 90s, everything was a go. Someone says she wasn't a minor, she was 26. Oh, Chrissy, thank you for that.
Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank.
Cupcake. I see you. I'm not. Listen, we're at the point now that I ain't gonna lie. 120 do sound wild, but we can't call cap on nothing. We gotta assume if 1 million people come out against Diddy, like you kind of gotta give every one of them at least a time of day to look through it, right? Just because there's just too much smoke around Diddy at this point, which you just can't, you know, sometimes, you know, people will be like, nah, I think these people are lying. They're just too much like, you know, other circumstances that kind of make it look like not everybody's lying, even if there are some liars, right? So what I'm talking about is not if they're telling the truth or not. I guess what I'm talking about is that, you know, obviously at this point, you know, if they're not involved in this criminal proceeding against Diddy, there is going to be no recourse on a criminal level for what supposedly happened to these people, so they're pursuing it civilly. But I'm wondering if these things are what we're hearing, the police must have got involved in some of them, right? Like you go to the hospital, your fucking ass is bleeding, your pussy is bleeding, you don't remember nothing, you took one drink. They're going to look into that, right? Like they're going to look into that. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm wondering if the rabbit hole gets deeper where like Diddy was like thwarting these like investigations, or he knew how to, like maybe in certain precincts, or I don't know, New York City, like or wherever, Miami, he knew how to, you know, because that's what kind of Jeffrey Epstein kind of not necessarily was doing directly, but when the allegations came about him and the young women for Jeffrey Epstein, law enforcement was pretty much like kind of sitting on their hands because they're like, yo, it's Jeffrey Epstein. So when they would normally have acted and been more proactive with someone else, it was Jeffrey Epstein, so they were kind of like, what do we do until it start mounting, okay? So I'm wondering, how the hell do we not hear a peep of this? How the hell we don't hear about none of that?
I think at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs.
Albert Sky says, Diddy clapped B5. Might be thank for the donation. It says, Diddy clapped B5 for their deal. Would not be surprised if one of them are the victims. Hashtag laced baby oil. What?
In his mansion in Miami, her vagina and her anus were torn and sore. And I could go on. I mean, literally, you're sensing a theme here. It's the same theme. And it all involves some sort of drug. One instance, an individual who was 20 years old at the time was asked to attend, just saw her on the street, asked to attend a party in a hotel. She was flattered, went to the party, was given one drink and doesn't remember anything else. Ultimately, was so messed up, went to the hospital where they found cocaine and this horse tranquilizer in her blood system. I want to give you a quote from a very young man who told us over the phone about his experience and all the things that happened to him, he says, allegedly at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs and his friends in the effort to try to sign a
we got
deal.
it, Chad.
Your call may be recorded for call quality assurance purposes. Thank you for calling the Sean P. Diddy Abuse Helpline. This call is being recorded and your responses will be recorded exactly as you state them and reviewed by our staff and legal counsel. The information you provide is very important should you have a case. You may be asked to verify your responses by affidavit, so your complete honesty is crucial. If you agree to provide accurate information to the best of your knowledge under penalty of perjury, please press 1. Otherwise, please disconnect the phone call now.
Should I press 1? I'm not sworn into court.
Thank you for calling the Sean P. Diddy Abuse Helpline. This call is being recorded and your responses will be recorded exactly as you state them and reviewed by our staff and legal counsel. The information you provide is very important should you have a case. You may be asked to verify your responses by affidavit, so your complete honesty is crucial. If you agree to provide accurate information to the best of your knowledge under penalty of perjury, please press 1.
Chad, should I call back? I don't know. I hung up. Should I call back? Like, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I was just going to submit a report on behalf of my brother from Philly, Meek Mill. I was going to be like, hey, yo, this Meek Millie right here, you know what I mean, the realest nigga out of Philly. I'm in the trenches right now, rolling on the wrist. Did he fuck me in the pool? I'm sorry. Like, I got to be honest with you now, okay? He took me shopping afterwards. He made me call him daddy. You get what I'm saying? I got to put in a report for my boy. I got to do it. Okay? Now, the only reason why I don't want to get into none of this shit, you know what I mean? I didn't want to civil somebody be like, yo, you defame none of that shit. You know what I mean? But I was going to put in a report, you know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, am I my brother's keeper? Pause. No. But anyway. Yeah. You just be like, yo, the video's online. He told me I deserved it, daddy, after he penetrated. I'm like, damn, crazy. Damn, this shit is... Yo, a Diddy hotline is crazy, nigga. This is like calling Capital One or American Express. You ever call Geico? Thank you for calling Geico. If you are in a safe location and you need roadside assistance, please press 1. They should have had this thing a little bit more thugged out. Thank you for calling the P. Diddy hotline. If he fucked you in the ass, press 1. Fucked you in the pussy, press 2. Fucked you in the pussy and ass, press 3. Meek Mill, your direct line, press 4. Like, come on, bro.
This was kind of what he was told he would have to do. His quote is, had he not been in power, I feel like I could have been something great. I quit the industry because of what Sean Combs did to me. And that's really what it comes down to. We are pursuing this, asking you to support this effort, to encourage witnesses and victims to come forward and bring your evidence so we can continue to break down this wall of silence and we can continue to have these stories heard. This is the beginning of what I hope to be a national dialogue. This type of sexual assault,
Wait, did he go past the 9-year-old one yet? That's the one that's like most disturbing, right?
Audition in one of these parties. That
Yeah, the 9-year-old, the one where he said 9-year-old, like that sends chills. You know what I mean? Like you get like, ooh, what the fuck?
Been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something. If you refuse to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now, let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug. That was kind of the MO. Another instance, this individual who was 9 years old at the time was taken to a audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records.
This is the most alarming one. Now, here's the thing. In corroborate, so here's the thing. Obviously, I could imagine this lawyer, his law firm, has a shit ton of investigators because you have to corroborate these claims. So, if you guys, so you know what, and I think we haven't heard from him in a while, since like we heard that he got referred to the sanctioning committees. But it was the guy who actually he sued Diddy and he put UMG and like Lucian Grange in there. And UMG lawyers went so hard on him, he basically apologized and took them out of the lawsuit. They still refer him to, we're talking about, what's that lawyer's name? Tyrone Blackburn, right? What he was doing is just filing these lawsuits without vetting stuff, right? You know, and when you're filing a lawsuit with very clear errors, like, yo, this person was underage, like like he claimed in his lawsuit, and then those people came out and like, that's me in that picture, and I wasn't underage. You know, you basically, a lawyer, right, that's certified by the bar has like a duty to do their due diligence to file lawsuits only that they believe hold merit. They can't just abuse the court system and clog up that system that is supposed to exist to serve justice and actually be at the benefit of people who were wronged, right? So he has 120 cases that he's taken. I don't know if he's going to file 120. What we did know by his opening statements, he says there is no class action lawsuit. They're all going to be filed individually. He said towards the end of it that this is going to be, I'm probably done in New York because people, they were asking because he's in Houston there. Hey, are you doing any of this in Houston? He clearly made it very clear that no, I'm going to do it most likely in New York. So I could imagine he has a bunch of investigators who are going to try to corroborate these details. How could they do it? So let's say it happens even in 2001, right? Yo, this dude said he had a meeting with Diddy at the New York offices, the Bad Boy offices. Well, somehow you got to go try to prove that. Did he have an actual meeting? Because here's the thing: if there was no actual meeting, there can't be a case. So I guess it would have something to verify that. Maybe they would have like flight records from the kid or the kid's mom. And from there on, some of this is going to get circumstantial unless these individuals, which this is a possibility as well, some of these people might be unnamed, obviously the feds did their own investigation and come up with criminal charges, but some of these individuals might be on the Diddy tapes. So if we're hearing that the feds have terabytes, like hundreds of hours of tapes, not necessarily of sexual activity, but just tapes, but include some sexual activity, obviously, they probably are going to focus on the ones that contain the victim that they currently have, which is Cassie. All right, we got Cassie on these. But if we're hearing that this guy is such a sexual deviant and has so many different tapes, there probably is a bunch of people who have been on these tapes that the feds don't know who they are. So I think things like this, I would imagine the feds would hit these people up and be like, hey, listen, we could do some type of arrangement where this is kept secret because we're still probably convening another grand jury, and we want to know if any of these people that were all caught on this tape are any of your clients, because now we need to interview them. So I think this guy just helped the feds a lot if any of these people really are victims, if you get what I mean.
Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor, told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once
sounds sus, right? You're a minor, but I need to talk to you away from your parents. What?
They were in a private area. Allegedly, Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident, an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party, was drugged, and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her. Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up by, allegedly, by Mr. Combs and several other people.
By the way, I will add, right? I will add that I 100% believe, you know, and we're gonna go back to this part. It's earlier in his press conference where, you know, we want to hear the names. I feel the names are gonna be the names of people who are quiet now. Like I know he didn't say names, but I think we could reasonably come down to a list of names that would be probably in the running, especially in the realm of the ones who allegedly were in the room or could have stopped this, but allegedly didn't. Everybody who has refused to ever speak probably fits within the victim bucket or, hey, I was having fun with Diddy doing God's know what with God knows who.
In a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another instance, an individual, this time not a minor, attended a group dinner.
Albert Sky, thank you for the 10, bro. He says, Diddy is cooked. When they make a hotline for you like the National Suicide Hotline, it's a real problem. Bill Cosby didn't have one, and he was a nightclub pharmacist. That is wild. This is wild. Now, remember I told you at the beginning of this, right? I told you right as soon as I heard the 50 potential plaintiffs. I'm predicting that Diddy, I'm going to say 3 years. And again, these are not desires of mine. I'm just trying to be neutral and predict, right? I believe Diddy will file for bankruptcy in about 3 to 4 years. I'm going to say 3 to 4 years. Actually, let me say 3 to 5. Why? Whether he beats the case or not, and definitely, especially if he doesn't beat the case, with all of these civil suits mounting, bro, you know what I mean? I think he's just going to file bankruptcy. Again, I'm not saying he has to pay out on everything, but this is clear that it's no way that when Diddy's done doing everything he got to do, he's going to spend in the hundreds of millions of dollars, and not even necessarily on payouts, but just defending himself. From what I've heard, he has a burn rate of $2 million per month on attorneys. Then I hear he has 3 different groups of private investigators. He still has expenses, even though he's consolidating. He's selling his LA crib. Revenue at this point is kind of limited to music and, you know, his rumored like $300 or $400 million settlement from Diageo. Again, the longer this drags out, the more people that come around. You know, he tried to get as liquid as possible to create a war chest, but it's going to keep dwindling. This looks like it could be a long fight.
Allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami.
Yeah, that was shocking. Is this one where the woman is pregnant?
out.
Wait.
She was pregnant. Sean Combs in Miami. Was another instance, the individual.
Now, again, these are still allegations. Obviously, even though we say that, we're not going to be like, oh, fuck it, they're probably lying. We just can't say that at the moment just because Diddy's too many, bro. Like, it's too many. Come on, dog. If the woman is pregnant and Diddy knows this, and if Diddy gives her an alcohol beverage, that's even a different type of evil. Now, obviously, we could also argue if you're pregnant, why are you ingesting anything? But did they say it was alcoholic, though? I don't know if they did.
Individual, this time not a minor, was attended a group dinner.
It's a group dinner.
Allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because
so she wasn't drinking.
She was pregnant.
What the fuck is this GHB shit? GHB. Like, how does it look? Is it like a pill? Or it's in a syringe? Gamma hydroxybutyrate? Is it is it an antidepressant? Or it's a depressant drug, which means it slows down messages traveling to the brain and body. It looks colorless, odorless, bitter or salty liquid, often sold in small bottles or vials. It can come as bright blue liquid known as blue nitro, and less commonly as crystal powder. Other names is juice, liquid ecstasy, liquid E, liquid X, Georgia Homeboy, soap, scoop, cherry meth, blue nitro, fishies, Fanta Frank. I thought this was the date R-word drug, right? That's not what it is?
But whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again, allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami. Her vagina and her anus were torn and sore.
Did she go to the hospital?
And I could go on. I mean,
that's alarming. If you weren't drinking or ingesting any type of drugs and you just passed out, you blacked out and woke up with a strange man in your bed, or you're in his bed, your ass and your pussy's hurting. Like, I would imagine you instantly got to go to the hospital, especially if you're pregnant, right?
I mean, literally, you're sensing a theme here. It's
all right. Let's go to the beginning where he said, we were all waiting for names.
If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone. There is a great strength in numbers. You can seek redress. You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you. That being said, as stated, we are vetting every call that we receive.
Yo, Ruben Gonzalez, what are you talking about? He said, in Texas, we call GHB water. What?
We have had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration. For each, we ask for the identity of witnesses. We also have collected pictures, videos, texts. We check venues. We check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. We have on staff now a former detective from the Major Offenders Unit of Houston Police Department, who is helping us vet each claim. We're using our common sense. We're being stringent because, as I said, these are not easy cases. They're very tough. The process is hard, and in some cases, the process is very lengthy. These cases are hard to prove. Many times it's the victim's word against the alleged perpetrator. Each of these victims will no doubt be publicly attacked by the alleged perpetrators, and in some cases, the general public.
Did he say if he's going to file them by name, or he's going to do, let's say if he takes all 120 in complaints, is he going to do Jane Doe's and John Doe's? Because I'm pretty sure people are going to try to do their background, and obviously, well, here's the thing too. Diddy Diddy and his lawyers are going to try their best to make sure the people are named, but who knows?
And cowardly keyboard warriors love to attack. We know what we're up against. We did not enter this fray blindly. I wish it was my last such fray. I wish this type of behavior wasn't so pervasive. But it is what it is, so we will press on. As I said, our law firms have been retained by 120 individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. You should know, in this group, it is evenly divided between males and females. There are 60 males and 60 females.
Shraggy?
Who have joined us to pursue these claims.
60 niggas. Yo, when you ask Diddy his body count, man, he probably look at you like, Playboy, you talking about women or niggas?
As plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identify as African American, 30% are white, and the remainder are Hispanic or Asian. The victims are from more than 25 states. The majority are from California, New York, Georgia, and Florida. I don't want to focus on the ages of these victims. When we talk about the ages of the victims when the conduct occurred, it's shocking. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25.
By the way, Dan, I see you in the chat. He says, Zach, let's do a FaceTime about this because I learned more about the case now than I have in the past few weeks. You're giving Lawyers for Workers a run for his money. Shout out to Lawyer for Workers, by the way. Wow. Jeez. Man, I'm not going to lie, man. Like, dog. Yo, I don't. Yo, I think 3 months ago, I was like, damn, this is as bad as it's going to get for Diddy. Maybe it'll get a little bit better. I think it's gotten progressively worse like every day. Like every day. And by the way, I know they said that Diddy is out of, what do you call it again? The suicide watch or whatever. They got to put him back in. Like, bro, imagine when your lawyer comes or like they come clank on your cell and being like, yo, bro, 120 more people came forward, including 60 niggas who says you fucked them. What? Like, Diddy might be looking for any type of shoestring or anything he could find. He might be trying to get out of here. So I do think 100% we got to keep an eye on Diddy because not only for his own health and safety, but also for this other element that we're probably going to see this guy talk about, which is these other people. It appears, again, we keep hearing other people, some people who are famous, some people who won't shock you, some people who will shock you. We're like, who? Shit, maybe right now is the moment those people are like, yo, we got to get this nigga the fuck out of here. To protect us, Diddy has to go now.
Of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the accident.
Yeah, I know, y'all right. Drake dropped 100 gigs on your head top. Diddy was getting head from 100 niggas. That shit is crazy.
Complained of. The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at issue...
Yeah, and I agree with that. By the way, Tyrell Day, thank you for the 10, it says, you remember, the feds asked the game's former manager, which is Jimmy Henchman, about minors. Diddy, I think it was Smoking Gun had it, right? Let me see. Former drug lord claims the feds quizzed him about the sex life of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Now, more than, and by the way, here's the affidavit. More than anything, what this told me was that, you know, the feds were probably hearing these rumors or complaints, right? Now, why didn't they act? That does seem a little suspect. And I think if we kind of go down that rabbit hole, we might get to a Jeffrey Epstein type of situation. If you don't know Jeffrey Epstein, not only was he protected by some powerful people that, he had associations with, and some would argue that maybe he was protecting his damn self. When he did get in trouble, it was the weirdest case ever initially at first, because they were trying to just be like, yo, bro, chill out, chill the fuck out. You're doing too much. And they gave him like this unprecedented, like, never been seen plea that is completely sealed. You can't even understand what's going on. And we've never seen wasn't even a court case. It was just some shit to get the shit away. Everybody speculated about like what the hell that was, but it was to really conceal the real nature and behavior of what Jeffrey Epstein was doing. Now, imagine if that exists in this Diddy thing, right? Well, you never know. Diddy might have had enough power, and again, I keep saying, I know y'all want to hear, like, I know the names y'all want to hear. I'm not saying these people are involved, but y'all want to hear like shit that will entertain y'all, like, oh my God, Jay-Z, oh my God, Stevie J, oh my God, Meek Mill. Like, with all due respect, it's a bunch of niggas who's rapping. Who cares, right? Yeah, of course we would like look into their shit too, but like, the more interesting parts of this would be if Diddy, when, Diddy was starting to gain political power, right? Like around the time, I always say 2008, during the time when he gets into this vote or die thing, he damn near helped galvanize and kind of, was used, not necessarily like against his will. No, Diddy, actually. How ironic. But he was used by the Democratic Party to encourage black people to finally get political and get to vote. Now, that comes with having some type of cachet and power. Like, these niggas owe you a favor. You get what I mean? Like, I don't know if you guys know how the political game is kind of done. You know why some of these guys are, like, popping up to whether it's Kamala rallies or even Trump's rallies? It's not because they're super political. And no, like, they aren't getting these big checks to show up. Like, under certain circumstances, there is a compensation, which, by the way, I from what I've heard, they can't use campaign funds to pay someone just to speak. You get what I'm saying? That goes into like some other murkier waters. But here's a play here. And usually the smart, who are setting this up? All of these guys have the same lawyers, and their lawyers are saying this, yo, check this out. If he becomes in power, whoever, or she, if Kamala becomes in power, yo, this is the steps to basically earn some favor if you ever need to get a pardon one day. You get what I mean? Yeah, you're going to have to stand with them at their rally to try to get so again, a lot of these things are ways to gain some political favor, and I think Diddy had a lot of it. Like, Diddy damn near, obviously, it was Barack Obama. Like, come on, like, we were gonna rock with Barack no matter what, but he was really important back then, right? I wonder if maybe he has, I don't know, maybe some secret shit that's sealed that nobody's gonna find. Maybe comes out now, but some secret shit that got covered up because he did have the political favor of the Democrats and they were in power for a while. That might be a thing. So while some of y'all were like, yo, I want to see if Jay-Z's name is I want to see if like any of these politicians were ever involved. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to quickly be like, all right, you're thinking too small if we're thinking about just rappers and what women. Do you think it's just by coincidence that Diddy got the key to the city from Eric Adams? You don't think maybe they were building a relationship? You don't think there was maybe a political, association at that point, which still valued Diddy as a pillar of the black community that had a way of, convincing and galvanizing that audience to, whether to coddle them for certain type of political motives or political, or whatever legislative, like, choices that come down. I don't know. So who knows? Diddy probably had a little bit of favor and could have covered a couple things up. So yeah, anyway, this is going back to 2003, I believe, right? And this was the affidavit that was supposedly one of the proffers. It was like a transcript of the proffer session. Was it a proffer session or maybe the interrogation? I can't remember what it was. But James Rosemond, which people know as Jimmy Henchman, at that time he sat down and he hears this about a woman showing naked pictures to the woman, to the defendant. Questions became even more bizarre when the prosecutor asked about entertainers' sexual preferences, including but not only Sean Combs having sexual relationships with underage boys. 20 years ago. 20 years ago, right?
Spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024.
Now, why that is important that he just said 1991, because, you know, it was a dead giveaway that the Fed's case is primarily based around Cassie, because they start their RICO. So the RICO is dated back to 2008, right? And the RICO is based on Cassie and Freakoffs. So they're almost basically saying the first, not first Freakoff, but the first instance that they're using as a crime of a Freakoff activity is in 2008. They only use Cassie. So what about when he was with J-Lo? What about earlier when he was with Kim Porter? What about when he was just, you know, he was at was it Uptown Records? Whatever it was. Like, we've heard allegations going way back from before 2008. Why didn't the Feds include it? Well, now they're saying in these civil suits it definitely spans from 1991, which is...
If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. We're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct. Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this has been going on for a very long time. Now, when you think about the fact that some of this conduct...
I'll answer that question. God's cologne. You said as much as you've covered this act, why have you never mentioned Jaguar Wright calling this out? By the way, I did watch a video of hers before on live. You then say, act I don't think has been mentioned that she hasn't been sued for defamation. So don't you think that counts for something? It's no longer a conspiracy act. All right. Now, Dame Dash said kind of the same thing, and I reposted that. I'll play what he said, then I'll give you my thoughts on, you know, essentially, you know, what I think. Here we go.
I just wish, to be honest, that the people that are being accused of certain things, they should just step up and be like, yo, they bugging. You know what I mean? Just dead that shit. Like, you know, this is a very transparent place and world in these days. It's very easy to say that's not true. You know, I wasn't at that party. I didn't do what they said I did. And, you know, I remember when I would ask Jay, yo, well, how come they keep saying we beefing? And how come you don't say nothing about it? He'd be like, oh, I don't want to bring no fuel to it. Nah, that brought all the fuel to it. So being silent is sometimes the loudest thing in the world. So I believe if the things aren't true, because I hear the stuff that Jaguar says, and she be on like 10 toes down, like not allegedly. And I've been sued for not saying allegedly. That's why I got this problem I have now with this judgment. I have been sued for not saying allegedly. So the things she's saying, and she'd be like, no allegedly, like no Diddy pause, or like, you know, like, you know, they'd be like, no allegedly. I would think that they could shut that down. So I'm curious. Now, I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm saying, yo, well, how come when I say the littlest shit, like I got sued again.
Now, I have to agree with him, and I'm going to try to think out loud to try to come up with a reason on why she hasn't been sued if she's not telling the truth. And again, we don't know if she's not telling the truth because a lot of people are saying a lot of her, whether it's predictions or a lot of things she said, seems to hold a little bit of water because over time we're seeing some of that, you know, apparently. And again, I won't say everything because I believe she had said something about Joe Budden, and Joe Budden, like, categorically said that just wasn't true. Well, a couple things. If we're talking about defamation or we're talking about lawsuits, I would imagine someone would send her a cease and desist, right? Like, that would be the first step. Hey, you're lying on me, and you should stop lying on me, or you should issue a retraction and tell the truth, or else I'm going to sue you. Now, the first thing might be, I don't know if Jaguar Wright, you know, we've heard that name a lot. Does Jaguar Wright have a lot of money? Is she wealthy? Does she have a lot of assets? You know, it's, you know, for someone, unless you get like a Cardi B type figure who will sue. And by the way, I don't know if people even look at Jaguar Wright as being more, you know, financially successful than even a Tasha K. When you're like Cardi, you got to have a Cardi B type figure to sue somebody who you know don't have that much money, right? So that's number one. But that might be worth it if that person's muddying your name, right? Like, that's going crazy. So I kind of agree with Dame with that. Here's my sneaky suspicion on why I believe if this is true, and maybe she has gotten a lawsuit threat or whatever, she's just kept it quiet. I don't know if she's ever talked about it. I would imagine if they haven't sued Jaguar Wright, like especially like say Jay-Z, I would imagine it would be to say, hey, the moment we send a letter to her or file a lawsuit on her, it's going to put the crosshairs on us. And even if we do believe, or even if she is lying, it might now just encourage other people to start saying whatever, they have now thought about their experiences with us back in the day. So that's the only thing I could be thinking, right?
By that, again, I don't want to get sued, right? Because they take anything, but...
What has Jaguar Wright said recently? Jaguar Wright. Wait, what? She revealed a list of all the celebrities in the Diddy what?
I believe it's on the tapes. I believe Barack Obama got a tape.
Yeah, he playing hide the hot dog.
I know Jennifer Lopez has multiple tapes. Oh, yeah. I know Beyonce got a tape.
Yeah, she definitely not saying allegedly. She's just saying it.
I definitely know they probably recycled some old Stevie J and Eve stuff. I know Drake got a tape. I know Rihanna got a tape. I know Chris Brown's on one of them tapes.
Jaguar Wright has made explosive allegations against several celebrities, claiming they were involved in disturbing activities linked to Diddy.
Stuff. I know Drake got a tape. I know Rihanna got a tape. I know Chris Brown's on one of them tapes. I know Trey Songz has been like a supporting actor in many freak off films. Definitely Usher.
Do you think these tapes will come out?
Usher. I think eventually at some point.
In various interviews, she alleged that high-profile names were connected to Diddy's infamous parties, which she described as exploitative and secretive.
I was gonna say, do you believe B2K is on the tapes?
Oh yeah.
Chris Stokes is on.
I mean, if there's Chris Stokes is a whole, he's fighting, and Chris Stokes is old school industry pedo. Like, and everyone knows that. I never liked him. I always thought
song came on, right? I'll say this, we were in Bishop Park. One Drake song came on, and then another Drake song came on. And then when it got to the third one, is this a Drake? Is this a Drake playlist? Could you turn on something else? And she's like, was there anything else? So we got the Beyonce playlist. Yeah, but it had all of the freak off victims on it. Usher was on, like, we were just sitting up there. Who's the next victim on the playlist? And then, you won't break my soul. You won't break my soul.
Damn. Can we talk?
No, it was Confessions. They played Usher Confessions. Confess that Lifetime Achievement Award was a fucking hush payment for your with all of the years of abuse. Cause that wasn't no lifetime. I'm still mad. People say, why you say that about Usher?
There has long been speculation about Usher's relationship with Diddy, with some believing that Usher was one of Diddy's victims, having been sent to live with him as a teenager. However, Jaguar Wright presents a different narrative, claiming that Usher is not just a victim, but a cooperating partner. Wright suggests that Usher helped Diddy gain control over Justin Bieber, facilitating Bieber's introduction to Diddy, which led to a 48-hour period where Diddy had influence over the young pop star. Could Usher's involvement with Diddy indicate deeper connections within the industry?
Usher.
They talk about his...
Usher, I'm tired of Usher.
Oh.
Goofy bitch.
Oh.
Got your asshole ripped open and the only thing it inspired was loyalty? They ripped your ass open. Gene didn't say it. He said, check the records at the hospital. I'm saying it. You got your ripped open. Then you take Justin Bieber from Lily White, Canada,
Take him to the Flavor of Fuck Off, the Kitty edition. Get his ripped open. Now everything's coming out, and the first thing you do is run the Bali with another kitty rape who works with the man, L.A. Reid, that sent you to the Diddy Flavor Freak Off.
Not the flavor.
Now you got Justin Bieber breaking up relationships and shit. Suck Odell Beckham dick at the club, and the next thing you know, he don't even want Kim no more.
This further complicates Usher's image, portraying him as more of an active participant than a bystander in Diddy's controversial dealings.
All Jennifer Lopez had to do was marry a white boy, Oscar winner, for people to stop remembering that she had a gun in her pocketbook. She had gunshot residue on her hands the night that Natanya was shot at that club. Not once has she spoken up for the betterment of that woman or say something.
It is kind of alarming that if you J-Lo, would you just shut up or would you be vocal? You know, I think it sounds easy for everybody to say, yo, just speak up, speak up, speak up, right? But then, obviously, I would imagine some people would fit in this category. You want to speak out to say, nigga, I ain't never pimp no hoes, I ain't never get fucked by Diddy. But then, you speaking up for yourself, then somebody else might come out and be like, yeah, nigga, you didn't partake, but you didn't stop it. You saw me coming out that room crying. You saw when they sent in 10 niggas to fuck me. You allowed Diddy to do this shit. You were there. You were his friend. You partied with him. You saw when he fucking was drugging us or whatever the fuck. So I do think it's more complicated than these people like slanging dick with Diddy or Diddy fucking them and whatever the case is. I think some of these people, you know, also don't want to look like they were complicit.
In her defense, to stop Puffy from gaslighting her and trying to put hits out on her because he was afraid that maybe one day they would open the case and she still has the bullet fragments in her face like J-Lo has said nothing. You really thought that just running off and marrying Ben Affleck was going to take you out of the Diddy downfall?
Jaguar Wright has also criticized Jennifer Lopez, accusing her of remaining silent about Diddy despite allegedly knowing about his misdeeds. Wright claims that Lopez had the opportunity to expose Diddy's behavior but chose to stay quiet, fueling speculation about her reasons for protecting him. For years, Jaguar Wright has stood out as one of the few voices in the music industry consistently willing to speak out against powerful figures like Sean Diddy Combs. She has been vocal about the exploitation and corruption she claims runs rampant within the industry.
Now, I gotta admit, it is kind of weird that nobody's fucking sued her. Unless they really think she's that broke. I did see on one of the clips, she had a Cash App link. Like, she had a Cash App link on the screen, but that don't mean you're broke.
Alleging that high-profile figures like Diddy have been involved in dark and unethical practices.
That's why they worked even harder to find a way to silence me. What happens when you're the greatest at the beginning? Nobody wants you to open up for them because you're going to make them look inferior. And you have to be able to headline every show. And if they're keeping your records off of the radio so you can't go #1, so you can't demand marquee player on every tour, then you have to create your own tour. Which means you have to have the independent financing to be able to compete with companies like Rock Nation. See, it's a rat maze. And they have cheese-scented little tokens. Except for when you get there, you realize it's just cheese-scented. It's nothing real. You're not going to eat there. And they send you, and you go for the next little dot, and the next little dot, and the next little dot, and the next little dot. Meanwhile, they already those doors do not open. That's how it works. Someone like me is a great danger, huge danger, because not only am I outspoken, and not only do I still have the stamina to go at this thing at the rate that I go at it, pushing 50. They're pissed because I won't break. That encourages people to do what? Keep trying. Keep working. Odell and I are approaching 3 months together. And he went from having a YouTube channel that he had to ask people to go see to now getting comments from a bunch of people he's never met before. He's on thumbnails everywhere. His divorce documents are being discussed. Confidential documents that nobody is supposed to have are now being shared behind members only paywalls on YouTube. Why? What made him pop? Why is he viral?
Hey, chat, you know, I was also thinking, so I have a wild ass theory, but I'm gonna sound way crazier. Like, I'm gonna sound nuts, like super nuts, even beyond whatever y'all think about Jaguar Wright. And I'm gonna tell you where it's got sparked. So for like, give me 5 minutes to explain this. I'm giving you the warning, trigger warning. Put your tinfoil hats on. This is a wild academics theory. No way the rabbit hole, pause, no Diddy, could be this deep, but let's think about it. All right, let's lay out a few things. They said this year the music industry is in shambles, right? They're saying consumption is starting to change. Shit, I just even heard that Columbia Records apparently dropped Fabio Foreign. It appears that rap record labels, or really record labels, don't want to invest in rap artists this year. We've seen what happened to Atlantic. They're now going through a change. It's now turned to Atlantic Music Group. 300 went over to Warner. Now it got consolidated in a whole consortium with Atlantic. We've seen executives go left and right. It appears as if, give me 1 second. It appears as if the record labels are trying to save money by dumping executives, by dropping artists. So they're trying to save money. So when you think about that, then you think about if they're trying to save money because they're probably losing money, who's gaining the money? Now, just follow me down this road. This thought was sparked by this move, right? Because we keep hearing, again, these guys, like, with all due respect to Fabio Foreign, like Fabio Foreign's deal, I think he signed for like, it was like $4 million or whatever the case. Still a lot of money, right? Eve allegedly sold her catalog for between $25 and $50 million. And I said, that's interesting. Now, granted, shout out to Eve, I'm happy for her, you know. But I started looking at it and I said, well, if I start to also think about a few things that's happening in the music industry. First and foremost, you have about 3 big companies that are buying up the rights of all of these people's. They're buying up the rights of all of these people's back catalog in an era where people are complaining about music not selling now. So that don't sound, it's like buying a house when the housing market fucking sucks, right? It's like, how do we make sense of this? Like, what's up with everyone's catalog getting sold? Future sold his catalog last year. Everybody's doing these catalog deals. This blah blah blah. And then I remember what even Eve recently has been talking about the music industry. Eve, music industry. You know, I think she mentioned something like sexual, like basically, like she basically said she felt sexually pressured. I forgot. Now I want to. Eve had recently, well, she said in 2017, she spoke about misogyny in hip hop. Is she in this article? Vice dropped an article. This is 2018. No. Anyway, she was in the news recently too. I can't remember the name of the articles, but she was in the news. Let me see if I can just go to news industry. I I think she said that there was like pressure. Eve. I can't find the exact article. Wait, do I have it over here? I might have it over here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Eve reveals songs that never would have. Okay. Yeah. So she's speaking out about the music industry and the executives, and also, she's been talking about, the misogyny and kind of almost, she was vocal even during the quote unquote first Me Too wave of this whole thing. So this is a rabbit hole I'm going on. I'm going down this rabbit hole. Maybe what's starting to happen in hip hop is this. You get these 3 or 4 big companies that comes in, and they're almost doing a coup on the music industry. Essentially what they're doing, right? Again, this is all a theory, but if it makes sense, let me know if it does. If it doesn't, tell me why it doesn't. These companies that are buying these people's catalog have no real stake in hip hop. But what have they done? They've got it to a point where the majority of current acts, like all the current executives, are basically out of here. They got all the executives out. Really, maybe. See, I don't want to get too far down that rabbit hole because Diddy just seems like he's a fucking creep. And I feel like I'm making the, he was about to buy CBS angle. But I'm just saying, let's assume Diddy's a piece of shit whether or not he got caught, right? I'm trying to just go down the realm of all of this being set into motion. Everybody's selling their catalog. Maybe the way to get these people to start cashing out and sell their catalog, also to kill off the current wave of, what labels have going on, is to expose all of these executives or get them out the way. You got to go to Bali. You got Diddy, you going to jail. The rest of them are now gracefully retired. These niggas worked like 98 years. Now everybody wants to retire. Everyone wants to take a break. Everybody's is running for the hills, while now the artists are realizing that there is no more look. Like I've just talked to an artist who went up for a deal, and the deals that they're offering now are shitty. They're not giving, like, you're not seeing the majority of these guys. They're not walking in these buildings and getting $10 million. It's not happening. So they're getting offered for little to nothing for their talent these days. What's actually the most demanded commodity is their back catalog. So when I look at the companies buying up the back catalog, and then I see the shambles that the current music industry that's continuing the catalog is currently in. They don't want to drop albums. They don't want to sign new artists. The artists they got, they're dropping. And then the executives in the game, they're all coming under fire. They're all silently retiring. They're just resigning. They're stepping out. Diddy's about to go to jail. Jay is like quiet as a church mouse. That nigga's in Bali doing some other shit. But while all this is happening, there's some companies out there dropping big bucks. I'm like, could this be related? Because the current industry is in shambles. But it does encourage people, like, if I'm an artist right now, I would try to get a deal to sell my catalog. Because if you're going to treat your catalog, I know it's your hard-earned work, but if you're going to treat it like a stock, it only looks like, for the foreseeable future, looking at how the music industry is going, if you could get a big check right now, get that check. And shit, maybe later on you could possibly think about buying it back if you really care that much. But it might be worth the highest right now. And apparently these companies that are doing these catalog deals, they're throwing exorbitant amount of money. They don't give a fuck. They're overpaying, supposedly. Like, when you think about what a catalog is worth, it's kind of like a valuation of a company to a certain extent. Okay, what's your revenue for the year? Okay, let's 7x it or like 10x it. And usually that could come up with a valuation of, like, on certain companies, tech companies have certain valuations and other companies have others in certain different industry. With music, that's how they kind of do it. Okay, what is the streams pulling in per year? How much do you own of, whether your masters or your publishing, if they're doing a deal for both? And then they kind of do a 10x or whatever the case is. But from what I'm hearing, the people who are selling their catalog, these companies are going above. So, like, for example, Future got like $70 million or something like that. Apparently, I heard that his catalog was like worth like around $50 million, but they give you the extra 20. So they clearly just want to control the assets. But then I'm now thinking, what are their play? Like, I can't even get it. I don't even understand their play. Is their play just kind of being the bank? But why are they seemingly, I don't know. It feels like almost a coup in a way for some really powerful people to get back control of music. And also, in the meanwhile, rid themselves of the current crop of labels who, by the way, I don't know if you know, like, so the labels these days, they're the bullies. So every now and then you see labels like, yo, take our music off TikTok or we're suing y'all. And them and TikTok go into a fight. And then basically TikTok has to fold because if you can't listen to your favorite artist, you can't have their music on the platform. The platform's kind of devalued. They kind of do the same thing to Spotify, Apple Music, and Pandora and Amazon Music when they got to come up with these, like 3-year deals of licensing or whatever the case is. And they have to give out equity to these labels. So essentially what has happened for a really long time over the span of 40 to 50 years is that these record labels have had this monopoly running this music industry. And even though technology has changed how music is consumed, because they have catalog, that's the thing, right? They own catalog. Like, if you wonder why they have so much power, or like why, like, say SoundCloud at first, that's why they failed. They didn't do their deal in time. For places like Spotify, they just gave up ownership. Why do you have to? Because they own the catalog. Well, if there's another company coming in to buy the catalog, doesn't it seem like they're trying to, obviously, not all of these artists own all their catalog or own everything. And also, here's the thing, too. Somebody like Eve, maybe her rights has reverted back to her because she's been in the game a long time. Regardless, here's the point. It feels like these companies, and this is a wild theory, just to summarize again, the TLDR version, or too long to read, whatever. Anyway, these companies coming in to buy catalogs, in a weird world, could say, this is our way to buy the industry. We're going to get rid of all the executives. We're going to basically have all these labels in financial turmoil where they got to save money, then spend money. So no more investments. When they stop investing, when Atlantic stops investing in music, they have to rely on their catalog. However, this company is also targeting catalog, and they're doing purchases that way. So it almost appears that, they have set fire to the industry, whether putting artists in a place where currently the music landscape is not really progressing. All they got to do is rely on their back catalog. Now they want to sell their back catalog because they're getting offered 130% for what it's really valued. Then also the current labels are all under fire. Their executives are running for the hill, and Diddy finna go to jail. Jay-Z quiet as a mouse. That other nigga in Bali, shit is going down. You know what I mean? And maybe some nefarious attempt. I don't know. I just thought of that on the fly. Could be false. Who knows?
That was the case, then Set in the West channel should be at 50K subscribers. How? What made him so important that they had to stalk him down? Go through his personal documents, reach out to people in his family, reach out to his first ex-wife, his second ex-wife, encourage ex-wives to get restraining orders against him and me for a thumbnail, hoping to break my bond so I'll go back to jail. It's a lot.
But I have to ask, back in the day, who was your best manager that handled your business correctly back when? Richard Nichols. And what was it about him that, he got right back then?
He focused on letting me be me. And he only focused on deals that gave to that. He never wanted me to turn down. He wanted me to turn up. He wanted. She talking about Diddy.
A decent report, but Snoop got some answering to do.
According to Jaguar Wright, Wendy Williams was one of the first public figures to expose Diddy's alleged misconduct. Wright says that when Wendy Williams talked about homo thugs, she was talking about Diddy.
Going up cars. Yeah. Is he this gangster that behind the scenes that is that him? Or is that
Shout out to Wendy Williams.
the first woman to uncover the homo thugs. That's what these.
Yo, why she say it like that though? Damn.
Down low bitch was called when Wendy first started talking about it in the 90s, the homo thug. She talking about Diddy.
And then what's the stuff that's happening to Wendy Williams? Do you think this is all connection too?
Of course. They've been waiting. He's been waiting. He was waiting for Kim. Remember? He was waiting. The casket was ready. She was literally casket ready.
What that mean?
Some people are saying the whole Wendy Williams documentary that she's pretty much allegedly playing this way to keep herself safe from him, from any unaliving.
It's been working for Orlando Brown. Why wouldn't it work for Wendy?
To play crazy.
Does Orlando Brown even know Diddy?
Why wouldn't it work?
Hey. Hey.
The oosh goth whoosh wash. Orlando's brilliant.
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all spent time with him.
We did.
He's highly intelligent.
Yes.
Imagine what it's been like to wear this character for this long.
No. I can only...
That he does is a character. Actually, the shit he does online is the best acting he does.
Is he speaking truth?
Of course he is.
You know? We seen Quiet on set.
Major pain in his ass. Literally. Since he was a kid.
Man.
And then eating milk, running the fuck around, talking about expensive pain in his ass.
Wait, this is Philly you're talking about now. Wait a minute, Jack.
Fuck me.
Wait a minute.
He's a fucking Fruit Loop. He Diddy-fied.
This is Philly.
He's a deep fried period. He Diddy-fied. He Diddy-fried. He the Diddy do-I-bop. Fuck me. Real rap.
You think that audio that they put out was real?
Yeah, that was him.
Okay.
Yeah, he and Jay-Z were involved.
Hove beats. Shit, I was just listening to Watch the Throne earlier this week, and that shit was enraging me. Cause I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was living for this fucking album and was Kanye. And then all of y'all made all of this money on this motherfucking dude, and now all of a sudden, who, him? Like he was good enough when you let him slump Just Blaze's fucking whole career. He was the shit.
That's our issue in itself.
It was worth putting Just Blaze on the line for, because Just Blaze was Rockefeller production until Kanye.
Yeah.
Who's Just Blaze producing for now?
That I don't know. Who is? Yeah, I'm about to say that I don't know. And he was there. He was the movement.
Where is Just Blaze?
Yeah.
I mean, he was making Hove's beats. You got Tidal. You're a billionaire. Where the fuck is Just Blaze?
Okay.
Oh, this about to get fun for me.
Yeah. Let me
There's nothing like. Have you ever seen what happens to a rat when it's trapped in a heated environment?
It'll eat through anything.
Claw eat its way through anything. So I want y'all to imagine this. I got Jay-Z on his back with his stomach exposed. Diddy is the rat that I'm using. And I'm gonna take a metal trash can and put it right on Jay-Z's stomach with Diddy right in there. And I'm gonna heat that bitch up and see what he eat through. Fuck you, Sean. Both of y'all. I got you, bitch. I told you.
Another person Wright has called out is Stevie J, a music producer closely associated with Diddy. Stevie J has publicly defended Diddy, claiming that he has never committed any crimes. Wright, however, sees Stevie J as one of Diddy's enablers, helping to protect his image despite being aware of the darker side of his actions.
See, that's another thing too. I think Stevie J is trying to be a good friend. This is assuming that he's not involved in any of this fuck shit. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If we're now thinking about co-conspirators, it appears that, you know, you're going to look at who's standing by this guy, who was with him, who used to hang out with him throughout the eras. And shit, Stevie J better be careful.
Is Stevie J genuinely unaware of Diddy's alleged crimes, or is he complicit? Wright also claims that Diddy played a direct role in the conflicts that eventually led to Tupac Shakur's murder. While these claims are highly speculative, they suggest that Diddy's influence extended into orchestrating or being involved in harmful feuds between rival factions in the hip-hop world. Could there be more hidden connections between Diddy and Tupac's murder that the public isn't aware of? Wright describes Diddy as a powerful figure who has maintained his success and public image, despite allegedly being involved in a wide range of criminal activities. She portrays him as a manipulator who uses his influence to control those around him and silence dissenting voices. How has Diddy managed to preserve his image despite these long-standing allegations? Jaguar Wright has linked Diddy to R. Kelly, suggesting that Kelly was one of the first to engage in exploitative practices within the music industry. Wright claims that before his arrest, R. Kelly was connected to Diddy, and Kelly himself has stated that he wasn't alone in his actions. Wright implies that Diddy may have been part of the same toxic culture that led to R. Kelly's downfall. Jaguar Wright's allegations against some of the most influential figures in the music industry, particularly Diddy, present a chilling narrative of corruption, exploitation, and secrecy. Through her numerous interviews and statements, she paints a picture of an entertainment world where power is wielded to control and manipulate, often at the expense of vulnerable talent. The allegations include a range of serious claims, from inappropriate behavior at Diddy's infamous parties to the exploitation of young artists like Usher and Justin Bieber, and even conspiracy theories surrounding the deaths of key industry figures and musicians such as Tupac Shakur and Kathy White. One of the most striking aspects of Wright's claims is the depth of complicity she suggests within the industry. This creates a troubling image of an industry where success and fame come with an unspoken price, and silence or cooperation is the currency by which individuals maintain their careers. Wright's allegations present a complex and disturbing portrait of the music industry, where power is wielded to exploit and control, and silence is maintained.
All right. Well, I feel like every day we give a new type of variation of saying Diddy's cooked. I actually do believe that some of these situations are gonna. I'd be so surprised if the feds aren't gonna reach out and be like, "Hey, let's talk to all these people." Okay, Diddy forced you to suck his dick in a bad boy's office. All right, there was a visitor log. We'll go get that. Did he have an assistant there that watched this? Did anyone else witness this that we could kind of corroborate? Because, you know, obviously that's the biggest thing I think with this lawsuit, or not lawsuit, this criminal case. They definitely would like what would definitely sink Diddy is 100% him having some minors on some criminal stuff.
Maintained through fear, complicity, or direct involvement.
Do you know what? You know she's part white.
Yeah.
She's a Rothschild. The Luciferian motherfuckers that co-own YouTube, that are friends with the monster, Leroy Cohen, that mentored and bags Jay-Z. Camille is a Rothschild. Y'all didn't know that.
All right, Jaguar, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bit shocked, like with Jaguar. Right? I don't know whether to believe her. I don't know if sometimes she's just kind of like yapping, or she's actually just telling the truth on like a sinister type of way. Now, here's the thing, and let me add myself into this. There are people, because do y'all consider me to be a part of the industry? I guess I am, right? I guess I always looked at like, I feel like I affect the industry, right? Which I guess by in turn means I'm in the industry, but I don't really know these guys. Like I know a handful of people. I've never met Diddy. I've never met Jay-Z. Like I seen Jay-Z at Kendrick's concert when everybody kept looking up and he was wearing white and like, hey, that's Hov. And I'm like, oh, okay. Never met him. I haven't met, actually I met 50 Cent. I met 50 Cent. 6ix9ine had me meet 50 Cent at a club out here in Jersey. Never met Drake. I don't know if I'm in this industry, but I guess I don't know, whatever you want to say. But here's the point I'm making, right? Okay, let's say I'm in this industry, right? I think what no one wants to like admit is that I think why most people don't know, I don't think everybody's lying. I think some people are being quiet because they were involved. But this is my question for Jaguar Wright. How the fuck you know all this if you wasn't getting fucked? Like, she knows a lot. Here's the thing. I never knew none of this because I'm not, like, again, I never been in them rooms. I never was the fly on the wall. I wasn't at them tables to discuss the freak off from last night or, you know what I mean, even getting invited to the party, outside the party, off the party, off the party, off the freak off. Like that wasn't me. But how did Jaguar Wright, like Jaguar Wright seems to know everything. Was she getting fucked in the freak offs? Like, that's my only thing. Like, I do believe that this shit, the reason why everybody wants to be quiet and act like they don't know none is because if you do know something, it's kind of like you was involved, because I don't think they were bragging about this type of shit. Like, I be even watching shit. I be watching Joe when he talking about, and by the way, I believe Joe, when he talking about Diddy or even Charlamagne, and I don't know how well they know him, but they, you know, I see them do mad interviews with Diddy. I thought they were decently cool. Remember back in 2017, it was like, yo, let's bring you and Joe to Diddy, or like to Revolt, really. And I was like, oh, okay, all right, well, tell them to holler at me. I thought these people knew Diddy. So like everybody looks startled now. They're like, what? Diddy was doing. So maybe that's just, and I think that's genuine a little bit. Like, if you weren't in, like, this wasn't, I think the rumor that a lot of people heard was the gay rumor. Like, yeah, Diddy gay. Like, that's the rumor everybody heard. But I do think maybe some of this, like, baby oil lathered up, freak off, fuck my girl, male prostitute shit, I think that might have been a well-guarded secret that if you didn't have, like, a freak off card or you weren't a part of those festivities at one point, you wouldn't know. And even then, it appears that those people probably didn't even go running their mouth, because I'm going to be honest with you, the amount of shit I'm hearing now is like, nigga, yo, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I don't think you, like, even in hip hop, there's no secret no one keeps even for like 3 months. How the fuck did y'all keep this for 25 years? Like, how does that work? How does y'all keep the secret for 25 years?
Did you?
Well, now, Dame Dash also spoke about if Jay-Z was next.
True fact. And why, even with TMZ, the headline isn't like the state is questioning and calling. They're basically calling Jay a liar.
There we go.
I didn't file it a long time. You know, that's the reason why. And I don't want to have this be a distraction from the seriousness of the things that we're doing. And that's the reason why the shit they're saying is nuts. Pause. By that, again, I don't want to get sued, right? Because they take anything. But Josh Weber, the dude that's pretending he directed a movie I directed based on my personal account. And so I'm like, yo, how come nobody's suing these people? Why won't they just say no? Like, you know, I'm not calling out no names, but we all know that the shit they're saying is nuts. Pause. It's so that I can't even, it's nuts. And not just for Homeboy, for everybody. So I'm hoping the stuff I'm hearing isn't going to happen. I'm hoping that the stuff I'm hearing isn't true. I don't want anybody to be that dark. I don't want another blow for hip hop.
And he's about to talk about Jay-Z, I believe. And I look at him like, yo, Dame and Jay-Z were like this. Like, bro, I mean, like, you don't think you'd be able to, maybe not after y'all split, but like, you should be able to vouch for Jay a bit. Not like saying you were there every time he pulled his dick out, but it's like, nah, yo, I was with Jay for this amount of time. Like, I knew what type of guy he was. He wasn't a guy that was into blah, blah, blah. Him not even being able to say that kind of tells me, man, there's mad secrets in this, like, you know, entertainment game.
You know? And I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I'm very curious. I'm very curious to know who was at the parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone was there. You know, I'm not going to even hold you. Like, I can't pretend I don't want to know. But I'm saying, like, DiCaprio, and I can tell you stories about that dude later or at another time, but he came out and was like, yo, I don't, you know, he said something. He did say something. His press, whatever they wanted him to say, he had a statement. So I want to know why there's no statement from all these, like the shit they saying is unbelievable. It's crazy. It's nuts. Pause. And I've never seen, like, my legacy has never been compromised in that way. Where people are making, you know, the cartoons. You see, this like dark cartoon that it be on. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. Just the fact that it's being said, it's the same thing. Like, I'm sure people want to know between me and Homeboy, yo, why are y'all beefing? He's never explained that. He's never said like any of those things. So I just think in this day and age, based on the accusations that happened, not just him, everybody should just, you know, I did. When they said that those parties with me and Aaliyah and Jennifer Lopez, yeah, bro, I was at a party with Aaliyah, Jennifer Lopez is on the pillow, Natani's on the pillow. I'm going to be on that pillow. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's talking about this picture right here. Diddy freak off picture, Jennifer Lopez, Aaliyah. This is the picture right here. What the fuck? Oh, nah. Why was there always like mad beds at this nigga's parties, bro? No, these were the white. Oh yeah, these were the white parties. Is this? Oh yeah, here we go. You got Dame Dash over here. Dame right here. You got Aaliyah right here. J-Lo right here. Is this Andre Harrell? I don't know who this is. And apparently it was a white party. But Diddy got on red. I guess he was just trying to let y'all know y'all booty hole finna bleed when he fuck y'all. Damn. Okay.
I'm saying, but not next to no dudes. And then I'm out. But I addressed it. You know, I'm transparent. Like, you could ask me any question. Like, I say no, and you could ask me why I said no, and I'll explain it to you. You could challenge me. But at the end of the day, if I'm expecting you to consume the things that I'm doing, my products, I do believe that you deserve a certain degree of honesty. Like, why do we all have to wait? I don't want to wait. Just tell us what happened. Or tell us it didn't happen. See something. Not just y'all, anyone that's being accused of that shit, bro, because we definitely want to know. The whole world wants to know. But when people start resigning and people start erasing their Twitters, then it just starts to look suspicious and, you know, it makes people ask questions.
What do you think is the best way to handle these situations, Chad? Like, seriously, right? Now, obviously, I think there's a mountain of situations that now is just making, like, it's just starting to look spooky, right? Like, for example, when somebody was even trying to threaten me with some stuff, I just came online. I just say, yo, listen, here's the story. Obviously, I can't keep saying the story because I got lawyers and shit, but it's like, yo, this is what happened. Nigga, I'm innocent, but nigga, I'm not going to just sit back and act like it's not, like this isn't a thing. Now, some people might be like, that's dumb. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a catch-22. Like, if you address it, some niggas are going to say you look more guilty. If you don't address it, you definitely look guilty. If you break down anything that happened, you might hurt yourself later in court. If you stay silent, you look like you're hiding. So I don't know, nigga. But I do think a simple, yo, them bitches are lying. Like, that tweet alone. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. Trust me. Like, I don't care how much I'm paying a lawyer. I reserve the right to get that off. Them bitches are lying. Like, I reserve the right to at least say that. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know if I could, but that might be different for me though, right? Because for me, it just feels preposterous. I had to, I talk a lot. I talk every fucking day of my life. So I'm going to be the first to talk about it. You feel what I'm saying? If everybody else can talk after me, but I'll talk first. These guys aren't that public. They're public figures, but they don't have to do an interview. They don't have to field inquiries about their personal life. So they could just kind of, I know one of these people, this motherfucker been on a 6-month vacation. Y'all know, like, the industry, everybody's taking the longest vacations now. It's like they're just waiting, like, God damn it, I'll be back when this shit is over. But that's their way of kind of getting out of having to say anything. And not necessarily that they're guilty, but they might just, they might have been all at these parties. They might have seen when, like, do you think that only the people that came forward seen Diddy slap a girl? Or seen Diddy try to do blah, blah, blah? Probably other people seen it, but niggas is probably be like, you know what, as long as my name don't get mentioned in a lawsuit or a criminal proceeding, it ain't none of my business. And I know that's going to sound crazy because you would hope that if you're seeing some crazy while, maybe non-consensual sexual shit going down, you probably would want to be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Cut this out. But you do know, it's like somebody gets shot on your block, your mama going to tell you, nigga, go back inside. It ain't none of your business, right? You just try to mind your business because you ain't trying to get caught up in nothing, right? So I don't know if that's what it is, or perhaps these niggas are shitting bricks because they were involved in the fucking parties. Like, I would love, I think I just seen Fabulous do an interview, or he went live, and I was like, yo, Fab, you know what we want you to talk about, right? Fabulous interview. I just seen something. It was like in a car or something. No, he was on live, I think. Oh, no, he's just on Carmelo Anthony's thing, and I'm like, yo, bro.
Yo, this crate.
Like, nigga. You know what we want to ask you, right? Bruv, when Diddy said, yo, why you don't want to party with me, Fab? And you said, I do party with you. Did he? And he said, nah, man, I'm talking about party. What the fuck did that mean? Diddy, are you a victim? Like, I'm like we gotta ask these questions. Yo, this new lawyer said there's 60 men. What in the fuck?
Conversation.
No.
I'm glitching in here. If you have a,
yeah, I don't think he's talked about that. And by the way, he might just not want to talk about it. Not necessarily because him and Diddy's cool, right? Not that him and Diddy's cool, but he might just be like, yo, listen. It ain't my story to tell. But then, shit, he might be shitting bricks because if he did party with Diddy and he ain't do nothing wrong, or he was a victim himself, man, a woman might have been like, Fab was there when I was getting abused. He ain't stop it. He was watching, laughing like everybody else. While Diddy was having 20 male prostitutes fuck me in front of a group of people. I don't know. I'm about to making that up, clearly. So, I don't know. But, I don't even think we've heard even an inch of a statement from him. Pause. Like, yo, I don't rock with the things that are being alleged, or, shit. The things with this industry, you don't know if you want to attest for somebody's character, because I keep saying that the majority of people in this game aren't friends. They're like industry friends, which ain't real friends. They're friends of opportunity, time, space, and clout. So if those things don't align, they're not hanging together. They're not the person you call when you're sick. They're not the person you call to come over to play 2K. You only link up with these people at these big events. You see them at award shows. You might work with them from time to time, but they're not coming over to help you put up a fucking, chandelier in your crib. They're not helping you do that, right? Like, these are Hollywood friends. And you might think you know them, but you don't know them. So maybe that's where Fab is like, man, I don't know that nigga like that.
A fan base or curious.
Yeah, he didn't really say nothing there.
Yeah, let's go back to the work for hire. And how you feel about people saying that you always
like talking in the form of suing people. This is what business. This is going to be the lesson of the day. Applicable. Yeah, they're $10 million short. Headlines. I want to make sure y'all don't look and sound stupid. And I know that call out. They're like, why you calling it Earn Your Leisure? Because it's supposed to be a business. I personally, you put them with Budweiser. We supposed to be promoting champagne. You laughed. I know you paused, gave him the banana in the tailpipe to make us dis.
Now, what Dame Dash did say is that he felt that Steve Stout coming out and talking about his teeth falling out this and third, he was sent by Jay-Z. Listen to this.
And in my conversation with Steve, like, yo, I don't play like that. But she is Puerto Rican. That's that happens at that age. In that conversation, I was like, because he was kind of trying to talk somewhat, was not only lie, pause.
And something about you ran when you saw him, something like that. Can you jump in on that?
Well,
talking about Steve Stout.
The last time you interviewed me, I hadn't seen all the things that Steve had said. I never watch his interviews because I just think he's dumb. And I think he's just a guy pretending that he's smart. But when I did see that, to be honest, it was laughable. But when I thought it through, it was really pathetic to me. Like where I'm from, pause. One of the biggest violations in the world.
Yo, where I'm from, pause. Like, yo, this guy, man.
Pause is lying on your dick. And that means that you say you did things with a girl that you didn't do. Another thing that's in that order is lying about getting your ass whipped and about a fight. It's one of the most unhonorable things to do. Like, when someone takes a loss, to say, yo, he caught me, he just seen. So, because he brought it up, I think in this day, transparency is key. There's no reason, because of this direct connection that you can have with the people that are your fans, that consume them. That's why when they say things about that I do, I'm never going to be ashamed of. Steve Stout. You know how, like, the cartoon where the ostrich puts his head in the floor when he feels bad? That would have been me forever running from Steve Stout. The reason why I smacked him in the first place was because it was like, if he catches me and then I beat his ass, pause, they're still going to tease me because it's Steve Stout. But because he wants to bring it up, I'm going to tell you the story. Let's start with the first lie. He said that we ran into each other in a Sony office or whatever it was. We were at Rockefeller at my office. And Jay was sitting behind my desk. He always wanted to sit behind my desk, pause. But Steve was with him. My brother Bobby was with him. And my cousin Darren, was with me, or rather in the office. And my cousin Darren was in the office. That's about 3 people. Could have been 1 or 2, and my son. And Steve Stout was trying to throw a party with Jay at the Hamptons. And I was like, we're not throwing a party with you. You corny. You were running around with Nas when we were kind of like beefing with him. You were running around with LL. And then I guess when things went sideways, you just decided to tell us all their business. And that's what he used to do. And I always thought that wasn't honorable. And now that we rolling, you want to do a party with us? Hell no. And in that conversation, I was like, because he was kind of trying to talk somewhat aggressively, I was like, yo, and you owe me $18,000 for that bet. And he said something cute in front of my son. So I'm like, yo, you can't be ass betting me, pause. And you definitely can't be talking crazy in front of my son. He said something else slick. And I hit him with a left hook, a slap. My intention, again, was not to hurt him. It was to let him know, like, bro, That's just disrespectful. And where I'm from, if I let you walk away talking to me like that in front of my son's going to look at me a certain way, and everyone in my crew is going to look at me a certain way. You're going to have to beat my ass, pause, today. I had a broken foot, and after I smacked him, all he said was, "Did you just smack me?" And he had just got sued by Puff, or rather, he had just sued Puff for hitting him in the head with a bottle. So where I'm from, because, again, I didn't look at him so much as a civilian because he wasn't hanging around civilians. So where I'm from, if somebody hit me in the head with a bottle or whatever, then I got to get that back, you know, at least at that age. I would have to there has to be some kind of a recourse. But the one thing I'm not doing is going to go to court, testify, and do all those things because at that point, I thought that was snitching. So I would always call him a rat and a snitch. When I would see him on the red carpet, I'd be, "Oh, you a rat." And, you know, I just didn't like that. So after I smacked him, I just believe that from then on, because he didn't fight back, number one, at that moment, I felt like he was a coward. You know, you let a man smack you, not even punch you in your face. I open hand slapped him. I didn't even want to hurt him. I just wanted to let him know, like, bruh. And I did it in front of Jay-Z because he thought because he was with Jay-Z that Jay-Z would protect him. Jay-Z didn't do anything but laugh at him.
Oh, shit.
And the crazy thing about it was because he had cracked Puff in the head with the bottle and sued him, everybody in the industry knew about it. I remember that Kimura threw a party and they were just like, "You're so hot. How did you, you know, Puff came up to me and was like, "Yo, how did you do that without getting sued?" I said, "Yo, you got to smack niggas. You can't be hitting niggas." But at the end of the day, he told on somebody that, again, they had an altercation and they're still friends.
By the way, this must have been the 90s. Do not do that. We just seen Quavo get a judgment that he has to pay $700,000 for a slap. So a slap or punch, do not put your hands on people if you got money these days.
Now they take pictures together. I guess they're brothers. You don't take your brother to court. So that was always my issue with him. Like, yo, I'm not running around with nobody that would testify and all this other shit and whatever. So that's the reason why that happened. You're not going to disrespect me in front of my son. Now, the other thing that he brought up was that he ran into me with Raquel by himself, and he stepped to me. Now, Raquel's my girl. She's here. I don't know where she went, but when she comes back, Rocky. And I had just put out a Currency album, right? My first Currency album with DD 172. I had a gallery that they don't talk about, DD 172 in Tribeca. And I lived on Northmore Street, and he lived down the block on Northmore Street. So we both lived in the same neighborhood. And I was telling my crew, like, yo, when you're about to evolve, there's a test that happens. And, you know, when it's going to be something that...
I thought he was about to talk about that boiled egg test, y'all.
Never comes up, and you have to pass that test, or else you won't get your dreams, and you'll start from scratch, and this whole thing. So I'm walking, and all of a sudden I see Steve Stout in a dark block. And again, my history with him is, since I've smacked him, he's done every underhanded, nerdy thing that you could do to try to salt my career. L.A. Reid himself told me, like when I would read things in the paper about Jay and I, he'd be like, "Steve put that in the paper. Steve put that in the paper." There's no allegedly about it. This is what L.A. Reid told me, right? So, this is that day. I'm walking up the block, and I see Steve. He's not by himself. He's with a girl. And I'm with two girls. I'm with Mackenzie, and I'm with Raquel. And anyone that was a part of the gallery DD 172, they know Mackenzie. But there were witnesses. He was with his girl, or a girl. I don't know her name. She was short hair, arms out, dark skin. And I'm with Mackenzie and Raquel. I walk past him. I'm starting to walk up to him. And Mackenzie goes, "Damon, don't forget about the test. You just told us about the test." So I'm like, damn. So I walked past him, and I'm like, "You bitch-ass nigga." And what he said was, "Yo, I thought we took care of you a long time ago." And that triggered me. And I was like talking to his girl, like, "Yo, you know you're walking with a rat." He told. He's a rat. And he kind of looked like he was going to come at me, and Mackenzie just started decking him. Not Raquel, Mackenzie. She punched him in his face a good 6 times with the bag in her hand. Boop, boop. And Mackenzie is a girl that really has hands. I never knew she could fight like that, but she could fight. And she was hitting him, and he was looking all, you know, stupid in the face and dizzy. And the girl with the short hair grabbed Mackenzie, and Mackenzie says, yo, you better get your man, bitch. And by the way, this is a white girl. And Rocky's Puerto Rican, by the way. And I say that to say, because I hear people say she's white. If she was, it'd be all right, but she is Puerto Rican. So at that moment, he turns the other direction, and I'm looking at Mackenzie because I know she's going to hit that girl, but he looks at me, and I'm like, I'm about to knock his whole face off. Like, I've been waiting for this. And people that know me, like, you know, there's mad stories of me fighting 30 people at a time with mace, and just not Mace the rapper, people macing me. And like people begging me, like, dang, we got to get out of here. And the running thing just, let me see. I know. Don't disrespect me and say I do everything everybody else does. And I put up my own money. So I can't be running in front of people. I can't be running, period. I couldn't live with myself if I did that. But Rocky, she didn't want me to hit him because the police were around at the police station. Okay. He abused a woman. He fit that. He looking all dumb. And then the police came, and I was laughing like, what? Okay. And he probably didn't want it to get out in the press. That story makes him the lowest scum. I confided in him that I was signing Clue, and he went in the room. I walked up in, right, you know, the first time I saw you was a picture of you with lipstick and a wig on from Biggie Smalls' crew, and you still work with them, and you still have. They try to divide us all the time. And United Masters, you went because I'm the one that told you and everyone else in the industry that an artist should own their masters and be screaming his accolades. What's the reason for that? It was him and all the dudes in the weirdo crew. And now they the weirdo crew to me because I know weird shit be happening. I suspected it before. Whether it's legal or not, it's weird. I don't want to be in business with people that do weirdo shit at all. And he's one of them. So, you know, I think he got that story confused with the 10 dudes. The question is, I'm not the only person that's had these different kind of altercations with him. Like I said, when I realized that people really didn't like him, it was on the list with the
You mentioned Jay-Z, hold on.
Trial for it. Like always talking about Dame. Oh, because he smacked him. Oh, because he ran make it business. The problem with a guy like Steve Stout, he's very reflective of the way a lot of the industry is. People in the music industry are not talented at anything. I'm broke. I'm not Freeway right now, a rock and roll album, and so you have no artistry in your body. I got a brother. I saw him; he was looking so scared. He did that. I personally can't just say something. You have to have something to support, some data to support what you say. You know, everything I say, I'm gonna say and have data.
All right.
I'll support thing. Let me explain it to you. 6 months. Just an application. Don't get caught up. Say America knew, so I know you're not a young in the street. I've seen people get killed. I want to hope that that's the worst that he's been doing. With Puff, I heard about Herb having a stroke. I genuinely, he's a cool dude. Brother, man, it's like one of those, like, yo, he was telling me about Herb, and I was like, you know, the way they glorify violence, but like, and again, I'm not glorifying this, but you know, as a young, why life leave a person? Not glorify it. It's the same thing, like, watching what's going on with Puff, it doesn't feel good. I don't want to see someone that maybe we had like a bullshit disagreement where I don't want to see them die or be tortured. I'm not going to celebrate the pain of anybody, any human.
All right, I can't find the part. We were talking about Jay. Anyway.
You know, allegedly, Paris Jackson tried to commit suicide recently.
But she denied it, right?
She denied it, but TMZ still running with the story.
Fair. You already know this young girl's going. Hey, now, like, she was trying to get help and all that stuff, and then she did, you know, like, that's laying on your heart that you were part of the process of this young lady killing herself. Like, everything ain't got, that to me, and like, clearly they didn't want that information.
Image is like the stupidest thing ever. This is all good.
And more than anything is like, we're in the hip hop community and stuff like that. And I just from a fan, I was like, my understanding, Foxy got signed to like, and it got intense. Sit around and I act like there wasn't young girls that, you know, were in the hip hop community and stuff like that. And I just from a fan, I was like, my understanding, Foxy got signed at like 15, 16 years old. And the first time I had heard of her was on the Ain't No Nigga record. And this all speculation and rumors. We don't know if it's true, but I'm talking about as a fan outside looking in. And that's why I had Dame in front of me. I was like, how old was she when y'all was in the studio? Like, was anything going on? And if he would have just said no, I think he was like, oh, I see what you doing. Oh, you funny. Like he was playing it up. But I'm just like, there's probably 5-10 other artists and females that are around that were teenagers. That's why I said there's cats now that the reason why ain't nobody speaking up because everybody been condoning this bullshit in hip hop and film and television and sports. There's young teenage girls around grown ass fucking men all the time.
Yeah.
Quote me. Like I see and it has to stop.
I agree.
Like I don't care if you're a billionaire now. I don't care if you married now. Like if we gonna call out everybody we calling out, then everybody got to come to the table. If you fucked a 15-year-old, I don't care who you are, you gotta.
Well, remember Tiger was with Kylie when she was a teenager.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like if you fucking 15-year-olds and you a grown ass man, there's something fucking wrong with you.
Let's just say Kylie wasn't 15 years old. Cause I'm not trying to get any more lawyer letters here.
I don't know, but I'm just saying individuals. I didn't say anybody's name because these lawyers be calling me every day. But if you're a grown ass fucking man and you're fucking a 15-year-old, you're sick.
Right. Well, after the interview with Dame, 50 Cent. You know,
he commented as he does.
Interesting. It's kind of odd, man. All right, so to kind of wrap that up. By the way, we're getting some breaking news on Rich Homie Quan. Rich Homie Quan allegedly died from a fentanyl overdose and other drugs involved too. The toxicology report clearly has came back. They're saying he died from a toxic mix of several drugs, including fentanyl. TMZ has learned, according to the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office. In Georgia, the late rapper died from a combination effects of fentanyl, alprazolam. Is this Xanax? What the fuck is this? Is this Xanax? I've seen like this medical name, but there's like a street name for it. What is this? Yeah, it's Xanax. It is Xanax. Okay. So my boy was on fentanyl. Well, I guess no one takes fentanyl like straight up, right? Like no one's like, yo, let's get the Fenty. You know what I mean? Like I think, tell me if I'm wrong, but fentanyl is a thing that is very potent and very lethal if you just digest it like directly. But if it's used to cut these other drugs, especially pill type drugs, it could, you know, even if it's weaker, it could make that drug hit a little bit harder. So people use small doses of fentanyl to make already like whether ecstasy or whatever that they're pressing up hit a little bit harder, right? I think that's what it's for. So he was on codeine, promethazine, Xanax, obviously cut with fentanyl, and yeah, they're saying his death actually was really an accident. Wow, okay. They say he also had THC in the system, so he was smoking it. Yeah. So he was on some weed, lean Xanax. That sounds like the regular like batch of drugs I feel like most people take. You know, it's going to be interesting in here, right? Sorry. They got to do it like Michael Williams. Find the dealer. Lock the dealer up. Well, I mean, if they ruled his death as an accident, is there an incentive to go find the dealer that he got this from? By the way, in prescribed Xanax, because I do know they prescribe Xanax, is fentanyl in that? Or is fentanyl only in the Fugazi shit that they're pressing up? Could someone let me know, one of y'all drug heads? Because we all know, I believe also in the Mac Miller case, they went after the person who sold Mac Miller those drugs. In Michael Williams' case, they went after that person as well. In this case, okay, so yeah, fentanyl is not used. It's only in the lace pills. Yo, can't these, like, you know, I'm not sitting here advocating drug use or nothing like that, but can't they, like, especially if you're rich, can't you just get like a prescription? You know what I'm saying? Can't you just get a prescription? Or is it that, because I know some people who have like legit prescription for certain shit, but then their demand for the drug doesn't meet with the prescription. Like they're only prescribed this amount and they need it way more often than is prescribed. Yeah, John Gotti, I gotta ask. I know I got some junkies in the chat. Fent is in the bad perks. Well, it doesn't seem like he was on perks. Seemed like he was on Xanax. Do they put fentanyl in cocaine or no? They say he showed no sign of trauma when his body was found dead and examined. Now, this is going to be a really morbid question, and I'm just asking this like just because I want to know. I probably should do some research about it off stream. When you overdose, like especially like with fentanyl, is it like you just go to sleep and don't wake up type of shit? Or is it like, yo, you're chilling and then you just start foaming from the mouth type shit and you dead? Like how does it happen? Like, no bullshit. I'm seriously asking. Because if I'm thinking about the story of Rich Homie Quan, looked like he was found peacefully. Like, well, at first they said they found him and he was on the ground with food in his mouth. Was he currently overdosing at the time or was he dead? But I don't think he was dead. Like, if he was deceased, then his body would be cold. Like, his limbs would be not really moving. Maybe rigor mortis didn't kick in, but like, you know, supposedly his brother picked him up. Was it the brother or somebody picked him up and put him back on the couch? So I'm guessing maybe he was going through the somebody said you go out peacefully. All right, let's not say that. It said your body forgets to breathe. Whoa. That is crazy. Now here's the thing, right? So you know the story goes that so his girlfriend had woken up, taken the kids to school. He was sleeping before and, you know, was sleeping afterwards. Or she thought she was sleeping, and clearly she then checked on him like, damn, nigga, like, you ain't gonna get up. And then she realized he's passed. But it was supposed, it was supposed that he had died. Or he was having some type of trauma because he was found, like, on the ground with food in his mouth, right? Rich Homie Quan, food in mouth. Let's find the story. His brother first found the rapper passed out on the kitchen floor with food in his mouth before moving him. Now, even if Rich Homie Quan's a skinny dude, like, bro, if you're going to move dead weight, that's going to be heavy. As opposed to you could help somebody walk, maybe they're tired or they're too lit. But moving a dead body, you would probably be like, yeah, this person's not alive. So I'm guessing he probably was alive then? Fuck. Just thinking about this drug overdose stuff is kind of like morbid, but yeah. So you're telling me that the way the drug affects him is that you forget to breathe? Really? So you're like breathing or like your heart beating is kind of like it's an autonomical process. Like your body just does it. It's actually controlled by a particular place in our brain that we don't necessarily have to cognizantly think, let's breathe. Like, you just breathe. T Sipper, thank you. She says, wrong. Fentanyl is an opioid, a painkiller, narcotic used in clinical settings. Okay, thank you. You're putting me on game. I love when my educated chat queens or chat niggas help me out. So fentanyl is used in a clinical setting. So the street fentanyl kills you. Because it's unregulated. She says, I OD'd and woke up with paramedic / Narcan. Glory to God, 3 years sober. Wow. T-Sipper. You said you, so I'm guessing, you don't work in a clinical setting, but you're saying it is used there. And you're saying if someone's overdosing, let me ask you this question. So if Rich Homie Quan's brother, maybe at the time when, he was found with food in his mouth on the kitchen floor, maybe if he had called for help then and, paramedics came immediately, I heard Narcan is like a way to like counteract. It's like an antidote for some of the overdosing effects that some of these drugs, especially even fentanyl, does to you. Maybe his life could have been saved, right? Somebody said there's codeine pills in Atlanta. Hard, but in general, real Percocets are hard to get because of new laws slow down how Percocet are being distributed. Wow. Yeah, they said Narcan will reverse it. All right. Okay. All right, rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. Kind of sad, man. I know some people had, these conspiracy theories of how he passed. Man, God works in mysterious ways, man. I know some people, obviously, he's a part of the whole YSL trial in a sense because he's a victim. He's a victim, you know what I mean? Father barbershop getting shot up, manager getting killed, him getting threatened, his car getting shot up. So, yeah. All right. Okay. What did I go in here for? What did I go in here for? Oh, y'all want to talk about who Drake unfollowed? I tell you, my boy Drake, he's on his first vacation. He encouraged me. He's like, yo, Ak, man, you've been killing it this year. We both had good years, man. Take a break, man. And I told him I'm like, end of the year. But yeah, Drake's in Turks. You feel me? Doing his thing. I think he's still in Turks, but he was yesterday. Anyway, where is it? Kirko got it. Okay, let's see what happened. So apparently Drake has now unfollowed multiple people. Kendrick, Cardi, James, LeBron James, Rick Ross, DeMar DeRozan, Joe Budden, and more. Wow. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a little bit shocking because, during the whole Meek beef, he never unfollowed Meek. And I remember saying that. I was like, yo, Drake, this nigga's trying to kill your career. This nigga's talking crazy to you. He never unfollowed Meek. I remember that. Never unfollowed that guy. And I always thought, all right, Drake follows like 3,000 people, and he's always following new artists, new entertainers type shit, new streamers. So I always just thought, okay, he's one of them people like once you follow somebody, even if they fall out with you, you still follow them. This is an attempt here to probably draw a line. I'm going to do some more research on the Cardi thing. I heard that, I've heard from people, not Drake, but I've heard from people, some people were like, yo, Cardi picked a side. And what that meant was like, yo, Cardi got off the song with Drake, took a XO chain, was like, obviously he's been rocking with these guys for a long time anyway, but it felt like he was letting it be known that, yo, he fucks with these people a little bit more over Drake. I don't know. If Drake unfollowed him, maybe that's what it means. Shit, matter of fact, let me look. Did I make the unfollow list? Let me see. I'm checking it out. Drake cutting people off now. I'm looking. I hit the follow list. Oh, look like he's still unfollowing more people because this says Drake is following 317. I looked on his Instagram now. He's following 3301. So he unfollowed 17 people afterwards. Yeah, Drake is on a following spree. Let me look who else he followed. Don't worry, y'all. Yo, spam sixes in the chat. Big Ack is still on the follow list. All right, I made the cut. Okay, the first round unfollow cut. I'm still there, bro. I'm still there. Okay, Let me look up some names. Oh, matter of fact, could I do it on stream? I could probably do it on stream, right? Champagne popper, come on. Let's see who Drake is unfollowed. And again, see 3301. Let's click on this and let's see who. First of all, Big Ack is still on the list. Both accounts, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Following the Akademiks TV account. Also, Akademiks. I gotta make sure my boy is wait. My boy Grant ain't on the list? Now Grant's main page is down. I know he definitely follows Grant, but we gotta get him on. We gotta get him to follow the backup. We gotta get him to follow the backup. Don't you worry. We're gonna get the Crow to follow the backup. Okay, let's see. You know what I've been interested in? J. Cole. Cole. Yeah, Cole made it. Cole still on it. Congratulations to J. Cole. He made the first round of cuts. All right. I don't know about the second round, J. Cole, because you've been moving a little iffy. Okay. And did y'all see this? Did y'all see this? Supposedly, go check out my guys over here. You know I be following all the Toronto pages. Toronto rappers. Go follow this page right here. Shout out to them. Apparently, you know, they posted from the Two Stooges, Ruri and Mealy Mall, and apparently Drake liked this. I don't know if you can see it here, but one of the likes is you're gonna see Aubrey Drake Graham. Let me just scroll down. Well, first of all, Preem likes it. You know, Preem is Drake's guy. You know, reps up. Keep going down. You're gonna see Drake somewhere. Or did he unlike it? What the fuck? Oh, it's not showing all 400. It's just showing. Listen. Anyway, Drake liked this. Okay, this is always. I'll show you on my phone or something like that. God damn it. By the way, this page hit me up and told me that. They're like, yo, look, Drake liked this. I'm going to show you what's the significance in a second. Yeah, okay, yeah, right here. So this post, and it does say, look, liked by Champagne Poppy, right? So it's the post we're talking about. So it's the post of the Two Stooges, right? Ruri and Mealy Mall talking about the relationship between Drake and J. Cole, which to me, that was interesting. Why would Drake like this? Unless J. Cole might not make round two. He might be on the second round of cuts off the gram. You feel me? Anyway, let's listen to these bums. I feel like I'm listening to niggas from a different dimension. I could have swore I buried these bum ass niggas. But you know what? Fine. Let's go. I feel like I'm listening to a ghost nigga, but it is October.
You get to the hate.
This isn't hate.
No, it's not even hate.
It's an observation of the choices that have been made, and I have seen no one else talking about it.
Ooh, the line has been drawn in the sand?
After the Cash Cobain thing,
what side you on?
Cole chose a side, and no one's talking about it. After the beef, even after Drake had said, I don't give a fuck how Cole feels, and went after Kendrick, we have seen Cole collaborate with two people that one could deem be ops of Drake specifically. We know he's been going back and forth with A$AP Rocky. We've never even known Cole and A$AP to ever have like a relationship like that. We don't know these people. They probably talk.
Yeah.
But I
heard you. Get to the hate.
Okay.
But I don't know if that was like on the list with the midst of everything going on that everyone would wanted the Cole and Rocky song. I like the song. Don't get me wrong. It's just interesting timing. And Cole, who was trying to play neutral for the most part, I think made a full decision by not only doing a song with Rocky, doing a fucking video with him too, and then turn around a week later and do a song with someone that's part of TDE. I think he clearly put his foot in the sand and said, I am on this side. I am not fucking with Drake anymore. Someone that went from being neutral for the most part and even left Dreamville Fest saying, I want no parts of this back and forth. This is weird. Why specifically are you going to work with two people that could be deemed ops of Drake right after that entire thing? I don't think I'm crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy for observing that.
I ain't gonna lie, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Simple answer.
You think he did it intentionally?
I think that he know Drake ain't fucking with him.
All right, so at least we're on the same side.
Yeah, that was your theory.
Less of a debate.
That ain't no theory.
I've seen no one speak about how odd that was.
Man,
just with Rocky, man. But then Daylight obviously Daylight was a trusted source during the Drake and Kendrick beef when it came to information on that side.
Let me explain something. TDE. Okay, cool. Let me explain something to you. All of these niggas,
I don't think I'm crazy,
are very aware that the kid from the north ain't fucking with them no more.
The kid from the north. Don't refer him as...
All right, the boy from the north.
Worse.
Yeah, like what you want me to say? The man from the north. Okay, every one of these rappers.
You can use his artist.
Okay.
Drake.
Every one of these rappers and MCs and whatever the else you want to identify them as, all of you niggas that got features that helped your career, that I handed you your first number one, some of you your only number one, they know good and goddamn.
I hate to agree with these two scrubs over here, but they're right. Drake ain't fucking with half of these things. Now, I don't know about the J. Cole thing, but everybody on Followed, I think he's finally... Drake has been cryptically doing this thing where, for the first time ever, I seen him... I don't know if I reposted it. I think I did repost it, or it's definitely on Akademiks TV. He posted a few days ago where he put up on his burner account the plot twist joint, and he literally said... He put like a meme, and he said, yo, these guys... were never your friends. They're just like work associates. And it feels like Drake is kind of realizing like, yo, you didn't really have any real relationship with these guys. Okay. Like you can't even sit there and be butthurt. They've all turned their back on you. They basically have, essentially, sided with somebody else or done stuff to kind of make you look crazy. Okay. And I guess we just have to go off the list. If you are on the unfollow list, you have been cut. All right? Kendrick, clearly. Playboy Cardi. Yeah, I haven't heard the real rumor or the real, situation behind him not ended up on the final version of No Face. But I think there's some drama there. I'm going to try to get some info on that. Yeah, I don't think he fucking with Cardi. By the way, no, actually, I did have a source on that. Hold on. Yeah, I did have a source about the Cardi thing. Hold on. Let me tell you. I did have like some source. Give me a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did hear about that. It was described to me as Cardi switching sides. Apparently, after his verse was removed, he posted up wearing a Toronto. The Weeknd was wearing a Toronto jersey. They were together or something like that. Something going on there. Something's going on, right? LeBron, yeah, I think he's been I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I think Drake has probably drafted up "Goodbye, my friend" text to LeBron a long time ago, and I don't know if he sent it yet, but this was the official. It's over, bro. Okay, go turn up to that nigga song. Go get lit and get bounced out the playoffs first round with your son, listening to Euphoria, nigga. No more going crazy to 0 to 100 and all them Drake songs. Drake ain't fucking with this thing, man. That's point blank, period, right? So we know that to be true. Who are these other people though? Who are the other people who got unfollowed? Supposedly Rick Ross. Yeah, I don't think this one's coming back around. The Rick Ross thing, I don't think is coming back around. Yeah, that's over too. DeMar DeRozan, finally, you could stop showing up on these platforms saying Drake is your guy. There's nothing more of a slap in the face than when a nigga just try to set you up or stab you in the back. Him try to convince people that he's a good friend to you. Fuck out of here. DeMar, you're an op, okay? That's how Drake looks at you. You're an op, okay? Nobody want to hear you say, oh, I like Drake no more. Just stay there, nigga. You picked a side, stay there, okay? Joe Budden, I don't know what their issue is. Actually, I do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Joe. I number one, Joe is basked in the idea of Drake losing, right? Joe has, again, and I wonder how Drake really thinks about this because I think Drake was already annoyed at Joe for kind of putting out this narrative that he was into young girls or his content singing about young girls was weird. And, he had cussed Joe out on my comment section. You remember this cuss out right here? Drake, Joe Budden, a comment, right? This kind of came from, where is it at? Yeah, this kind of came from Jesus Christ. Yeah. This came from, him watching that nigga Joe kind of like say stuff that makes it feel like, he's he's a little weird, right? Let me see. What was the context? Here we go.
That's yo, dog, I had to look up how old this was when I finished listening to the album. You are 36. Your birthday is in 20 days. I Googled that too. You will be 37 years old. Get the away from some of these younger niggas. And
yeah, so Joe started that, and then I think Drake was trying to respond but act on bother and cleverly play off of it with tailor-made freestyle when he was talking to Kendrick. Like, yo, Kendrick, talk about him liking young girls. I got that from the Joe Budden podcast. That would probably be cute. And then Kendrick uses the whole battle to call Drake a pedophile. And I think Drake is just like, fuck Joe. You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck this nigga. Like, I think Drake was trying to do like an 8 Mile thing. Like, yeah, talk about that old bullshit or talk about that fucking little TikTok videos that niggas making about me. Go ahead, nigga. And Kendrick was just like, okay. And just talked about it so crazy and called him a pedophile that I think Drake was just like, man, fuck Joe.
Stop these 25-year-olds. I'm listening to the album. Yo, you're a 37-year-old billionaire. I get it that you appeal to the world. Loving about Cole, like my shit is happening in reverse. Like with Cole, he used to rap about kid shit. I'm a grown ass, like real Jersey City. I want to hear how you lost your fucking virginity. And then he started to grow up. And then the rapping sounded like an adult rapping. I'm want to hear adult Drake rapping for adult people.
No. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, after that, I think he's probably looked at like, this nigga Joe helped drive the narrative like I'm some, kitty fucker. And then Kendrick fucking does like take that narrative and run with it. And then you have people making jokes, so fuck them. Who else? There's a lot more people that got unfollowed. Where's the Drake pages that could tell me exactly who got followed? Y'all should know. Y'all should know. Who the hell got unfollowed? We need the full list. Let me see. Who else? Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne did not get unfollowed, nigga. Y'all are tripping, okay? You said gutta. Yeah, YG probably got unfollowed, right? Let's look, though. YG. Nah, he still made the list. YG still made the list. Okay. Nah, Travis still on the list. You know Travis. Yeah, Travis still on the list. Nah, Jay Prince will never get unfollowed, nigga. Stop it. Yeah, both of them, yeah. Who else? Nah, Wayne is never unfollowed. Come on, stop it. Nicki not unfollowed. Who's unfollowed? Diddy? Nah, even Diddy's still on the list. Damn, Drake really not fucking with them niggas. Drake really not fucking with them niggas, bro. Serena? Did he ever follow her? Well, I mean, he might have unfollowed her a while ago. Dave Free? I don't think he ever followed Dave Free, though. Who else? Come on, give me some names. Top 5 still got to follow. What about Whack 100? Oh, no, Whack page got deleted. Does Adam 22 still got to follow? Yup. Does Vlad got to follow? Oh, no Vlad. 21 Savage got to follow still? Yup. Lil Yachty? All right, tell me some people. Oh, Schoolboy Q. He still follows Schoolboy Q. Maybe he's following Schoolboy Q to find out his next Toronto show to shut it down. I don't know. Like, all right, Rich Forever. Yeah. Kanye. Ooh, I should look at. Yeah, he's not following Kanye. Isn't Kanye's name just Ye? Oh, he still follows. He still follows Ye. Future. No way he unfollows Nevadius. Yeah, you can't unfollow Nevadius. What about Metro? What about Metrosexual? Does he follow? He follows Kendrick other thing. What's Kendrick other Twitter call? Nav. Nav still made it. What about John Morant? He still follows John Morant. He got to see what IG baddie John Morant's about to fuck. That Drake could fuck her first. Yeah, man. I heard he piped the fuck out of John Morant's like love interest. Like that's some fucked up shit. Who else? Thug. He not unfollowing Thugger. Stop it, bro. Jojo Ruski. Nah, hell no, he don't follow that shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I think if Drake sees Kendrick, he's slapping the shit out of him. Or trying to. Bronny? Nah, Bronny still got the follow. Yeah, yo, I follow your son, but not your dad. That's crazy. Yo, I follow your son, but not your dad is crazy. He definitely did not unfollow Aiden. Stop it, boy. Aiden's home team. Elliot Wilson? Ooh. Elliot Wilson off the chopping block. Oh, yeah, Elliot Wilson's gone. Elliot Wilson's gone. What about SZA? Nah, SZA got me blocked, so I can't even find her anyway. Baby Keem? Nah, you got to still follow Baby Keem in case, you know, you're trying to line Kendrick up. You get what I'm saying? That's what Drake is probably thinking. Like, yo, I'm going to follow Keem that in case he give me the drop on Kendrick. Who else? Michael Rubin? Hell nah. This is the new White Diddy. You can't unfollow the new White Diddy. The hell? 50 rocks with Drake. Yeah, nah, hell no. Ken Carson? Yo, speaking of Ken Carson, I ain't even bringing this up to embarrass you, brother. Yo, Ken Carson got hacked and they showed that man's DMs, bro. Yo, that nigga dropped a Tony Snell in the motherfucking DMs, bro. This nigga was DMing every bitch known to man. Chick, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Y'all know some of y'all think the blue check is like a fucking superpower, but trust me, celebrities get ignored, left on red too. They just DM more bitches than you. That's the thing. Like, put it like this. Celebrities DM like on average a good 50 to 70 girls a day. So if you a regular nigga, think about this. Celebrities, blue checked up, millions of followers, 50 to 70 girls. How many girls are you DMing and you got 300 followers? Exactly. You feel me? So my boy's just shooting a shot. One thing I'll say, and you know, I'm complimenting this guy actually. Ken Carson, I fuck with you. Everybody uses the same approach. Like, you know what I mean? His approach is a black heart. He sends a black heart, that's it. Black heart, black heart. So he sends the black heart to all the baddies. If they respond, they talk about something else. Look, he sent this a couple times. This shorty, I admire the persistence. Tight shit, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Apparently, this was him trying to get Nicki Minaj to follow him. He hit Nicki up and said, follow me. Damn, your DM's just open? I would have been DM'd you. How you don't follow Ken Carson, though? That's brazy. Damn. I don't got a blue check? Wait, he doesn't have... He's not verified? Yo, they say this nigga was just shooting bricks. Look. Hit this girl, this girl. This girl. I guess he's trying to link with her. She said definitely one day for sure. Shit, let me see if I'm gonna pull up Shorty on the other page to see his type. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Okay. Nah, Shorty type fire though. She fire. He was trying to get with her right here. Okay. Why she leave my nigga on red? She probably got only. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it's a self-esteem killer when she got OnlyFans in her motherfucking bio, nigga. Yeah, these joints be leaving a real ass nigga on red when they got OnlyFans in their bio. This is crazy. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'd feel a way if I got left on red by a chick named Got Throat. Like, bruv, like she's advertising sucking dick. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm Ken Carson. Nigga. Okay, I'm not gonna look up all these girls, but yeah, my boy was shooting a shot. Hey, by the way, Ken Carson, only normies are gonna clown you for, oh, yo, no bitches was responding. Bruv, you only need one. I think this was just a show, not because, these days women get hit up by so many celebrities, and this is what I was telling you about most women on social media. Like, all right, I'm gonna pull up one more girl. Just one of these girls he's DMing. Bro, these are regular girls. Ken Carson's a millionaire, right? And they look at their fucking DMs, see a millionaire rapper, and they're like, I'm okay. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, everything, because sometimes, I know when I'm talking about women, y'all be like, it's only girls you're dealing. No. Them, you're going to see these girls look average. You feel me? Average. Look at this one. Bruv. Like, this girl has Ken Carson in her DMs, and she's curving them. You feel what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, that, regular women just get a crazy inflated head. You know what I mean? Man, this boy was shooting though, wasn't he? I ain't even gonna pull up Got Throat. That sounds like some porn star already. All right. We're good. Somebody said Ken Carson ain't a millionaire? Yes, he is. Bro, yes, he is. That's what I'm saying. The nigga was DMing regular women, bro. Hold on. All right. Donnell Rollins. All right, no. Let's stay with this Drake thing for a while. Actually, we don't have to say it. Yeah, unless y'all find names, I'm not going to search every name. Yeah, I think Drake is going through maybe something he should have went through at the beginning of his career. Drake, you're not friends with these guys, man. Like, nigga, you're only friends with, like, Preem, Chubbs, 40. Like, other than that, bro, these guys are your co-workers. Don't matter if y'all fuck the same girls. Y'all been to Turks together 20 times. You brought them on the fucking on cargo plane. Yeah, no. They're not your friends, okay? And to be honest, what you get to realize, I think you rap about is not lonely at the top. Nigga, it definitely is lonely at the top. Because here's the thing. Everybody coming around you ain't happy for you just to be at the top and never moving. They want to be at the top too. So it's only so long they're going to celebrate you being stuck at number one without them saying, this nigga corny. Why ain't I number one? And that's where the little slick hating gonna start. Let me see. They're saying that Donnell Rollins comments on his experience at Diddy Party.
You see, Nick, I want you to put this picture in here, right? You see this picture? Donnell in between Diddy legs on a yacht. Listen, listen.
Let me explain.
That's what you got this baby.
Let me explain. That was a day party.
Right.
That wasn't no day party. This was in the gift bags on Diddy's yacht.
That was a day party. I got the history behind that. That was a day party.
Okay.
And I'm not, first off, it's a very interesting situation to even bring this up, right? And I will tell y'all, and everybody knows, and I know I'll be criticized for this, and you know, Diddy throw some of the best parties you ever go to.
You ain't had to be between his legs.
But listen, you just got to know. You know, you got.
All right, typical Diddy shit, man. All right, holy shit. All right, Drake trimming the fat. I like that. Pause. He's finally unfollowing people. The cease and desist stuff was fake. What else? There was something else I was trying to get into. Hold on. The J. Cole thing, I'm going to actually look into. Hold up. I did Eve selling her catalog. J. Cole, did he pick a side? Somebody said if I think J. Cole and Drake are going to get into it, nigga, I don't think J. Cole, like, nigga, J. Cole dropped a diss song and apologized, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on. Stop talking about Drake and talk about Cardi. Cardi finna drop, man. Now, if you ask me, there's an 8% chance that Cardi drops before 2025. So all that 2024 music shit is, you know. Y'all calling him J Fold? Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Let me see. I did release one part of the video or the interview with Jaquise. I don't know if I'm gonna put out that interview in full because I remember when he came to do it. The reason why I never came out, like, you know, I think he was talking about his ex and then his current girl, who's Deion Sanders' daughter. And I remember after we did the interview, like, he was, I think he was just unsure about certain shit he said there. So what I did is that we clipped it up, but the parts that he's talking about, like his current girl, who I think is his fiance now, and Dreezy, I think Dreezy's ex, I think we're not putting that part out. So you'll see clips, but I don't think you're gonna see the full interview because we could just edit that part out. But I think he mentions it a lot throughout the whole thing. Okay. You have my man Rollo, who's super upset at Boosie after Boosie Boosie posted up a video where he was showing love and showing his support to Yo Gotti. And Rollo felt like the timing on that was fucking weird, right? Let me see if I can find the video of this. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Wait, where is it? Okay. So, where's the main page at? Where's the original post? All right, I'll just go to my mixtapes. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So Boosie met up with Yo Gotti and after a long time and thanked him for taking care of his mom when he was in jail. Right? Which, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know right now it's like everybody's hating Yo Gotti, but Boosie has his own reasons why he's thankful for Gotti, and you know, I think we got to be able to differentiate rather than celebrating somebody like they're a great person or if somebody did something for you. It's like you can't blame Kodak for rocking with Trump. Trump pardoned him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. What do you think? He's supposed to say fuck Trump? Like, that would be idiotic. So Boosie says that Gotti is, you know, used to send some bread to his mom when he was in jail, and he's saying thank you for that. He said, congratulations. I seen Yo come up, Yo Gotti. Me and this nigga go way back to the early 2000s, and he looked out for moms when I was gone, all right? This is it.
Yeah. You know, like it's been in the game since, hey, I seen it come up. I swear, like, I seen it come up. How you be, good night? I appreciate you too. Every time, man. Every time. I need that Boosie, man. Yeah. You know, I need you. They asking for you. They asking for you. Free artist. Yeah. You know, like it's been in the.
Okay. Then that subsequently turns into Rollo is just he's a super pro Dolph type of person. He says Boosie should have left Dolph families grieve from the trial before he did this lame ass shit. And I don't care what nobody says. And after that, he reacted with a video to the whole thing. And where's the video that he reacted? Right here.
Boosie know he should have let that man family grieve before he did all this old dapping and hugging ass. Everybody just seen that motherfucking trial and seen that this man resurface footage of him getting shot. But he want to go over there, do all this. Hey, I see, man, fuck all that. Boosie know he should have let that man family grieve.
Okay, there we go. And then after that, Rollo actually walked it back. And he said, yo, you know what, man? I'm not saying shit else about Boosie. He says, I'm going to leave all that negativity alone. I'm not saying shit else about them people. I'm done trolling. Now, I don't know if he was trolling in the beginning, but he says...
You know what, y'all? I ain't even gonna lie, I failed the test. I told my family, I told my staff, I told my team members of my Muslim community that I wasn't gonna say shit else about the nigga Boosie. I just seen the shit with him and the old boy, and that shit just like struck a nerve. But that's my word. From now on, I ain't gonna say shit about the nigga. Zero. I'm gonna stay off all the bullshit. I'm gonna stop trolling. I think I got my get back. You know, I just was mad that he did all that shit to me while I was in prison, and you know, I got out. And, you know, we couldn't talk and we couldn't meet up and shit. So I was just like, fuck it, nigga ain't my friend no way. So I might as well just keep going on and on. But at my word, I'm finna delete this shit off my story, and I'ma just leave this shit alone. That's my word. You know what, y'all?
Okay. And then Boosie said this nigga's obsessed. Hey, I think, you know, I like Rollo, and I like Rollo's loyalty more than anything. I think in this game, you notice that, yo, a lot of people don't have that type of loyalty to someone. They rock with whoever who either survived or who was popular. And Rollo, you know, because of many different reasons, he rocks with Dolph heavy. He's just not going to sit back and not speak up. And I think, by the way, you know, I don't know how his career is looking in the music industry, but I think it's probably costing him a lot of opportunities, but he's doing it out of loyalty. Now, what he got going on with Boosie, he's mad at Boosie for calling him a rat when he was locked up. So when he got locked up, Boosie, there was some paperwork that came out, and Boosie stamped it as, yo, Rollo ratted. And Rollo is upset that people called him a rat because he says he never ratted. And he wants Boosie to basically apologize or backtrack, and Boosie basically isn't really doing that, and he's not apologizing. So I'm glad he stopped mentioning Boosie, but not because of this whole Dolph thing. I do like his loyalty with the Dolph thing. I think he should stop antagonizing Boosie because it seems like there's going to be a crash out happening someday, somewhere between him and Boosie. Not saying them directly, but people around him. So I do think he should leave this alone. If it's not going to resolve itself, just stay away from Boosie. And Boosie should stay the fuck away from you. You know what I mean? Like, it was looking like it was about to be on a crash course for a while, and it really don't make no sense, okay? Why is people telling me there's a presidential vice president debate tonight? The fuck? Is there? That was tomorrow. When is a... Not that I care about any of these vice president debate. When is it? Oh, it's tonight. Do y'all even know these people? I think it's J.D. Vance and Tim Walz. I'm going to be honest with you, man. The Trump shit was goated. Watching them two stiffs, like, bruh, I'm here for the jokes. Oh, what is this? Okay. No. Did he comment on this yet or not?
In 2020. Also, I've been in this city my whole life.
Yo, ever since my man...
I watched the press conference from the lawyers who say they represent over 100 alleged victims of the freak-offs. A couple of takeaways, I'll let you listen to exactly what they said. They said more than 20 of the people they represent were minors when the alleged occurrence happened. Now, they didn't say if that was 20 rapes of minors. They kind of labeled it more generally as sexual abuse. Not clear exactly what it was. They did give some descriptions. There was no mention of any specific evidence they have. There was no mention of any other specific defendants that they're identifying, like another music industry executive or something. Here it is.
Let me share with you a few, just kind of give you a sense of the kind of cases and the kind of instances that people are calling and reporting that we are trying to corroborate, vet, and these are the ones that we've already corroborated, vetted, and collected evidence on. One individual who was 22 years at the time she was assaulted said that the typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now, let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug. That was kind of the MO. Another instance, this individual who was 9 years old at the time was taken to an audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him.
Interesting. Some new guys like what the fuck?
As Sean Combs fights one center, the MDC out in Brooklyn, this began the ball roll and is not a risk of flight.
Okay. Oh, this is a new update on his. So Diddy's going for his third attempt. He's going for his third attempt at bail, and in his third attempt, not only is he retained, multiple different counsel. Some appellates, some counsel that's good at appeals. So this is technically an appeal. The first two were an appeal. The one was a magistrate judge and the one was a district judge. Now it's an appeal. So it's in the whatever. So he got new lawyers added on for this bail hearing, but also they got the transcript, and now he's trying to come up with new reasons of why he should be allowed out. And they're submitting documents, and the state is going to submit their opposition to it.
And in the press, the defendant has emphasized his supposed cooperation with the government, including his willingness to surrender, meaning how he came to New York to ultimately surrender to the charges. The court should take that argument for what it truly is, attorney-crafted theater designed to convince this court that the defendant can be trusted and is not a risk of flight. Make no mistake. The defendant's recent behavior shows that he cannot be trusted or controlled, particularly now that he is facing serious charges that carry significant penalties. As Judge Tarnofsky observed, and this was the judge who originally denied bail, your lawyer asked me to trust you and to trust him, and I don't know that I think you can trust yourself, and I don't believe that counsel has the ability to control you. And then the government says in their letter, quote, indeed, since at least in or about January 2024, when the defendant was unquestionably aware of the criminal investigation, the evidence shows that he is engaged in multiple freak-offs, some involving the interstate transportation of individuals to participate.
Yo, my nigga was not about to take no 8-month break off the freak-offs. Get the fuck out of here.
Has continued to use narcotics, and has contacted multiple witnesses. Some of this conduct has even taken place since the defendant arrived in New York City, allegedly to sit it out and wait to be arrested. The defendant's conduct is demonstrably not cooperative and indeed highlights his inability to abide by the law or counsel's directives. And we know that District Court Judge Andrew L. Carter ultimately agreed with prosecutors, denied Combs bail for a second time, and also highlighting how prosecutors allege that Combs had improperly reached out to witnesses and purported victims to silence them from cooperating with authorities. That's a big no-no. Now, the idea here, and again, this is what I want to focus on, that these freak-offs were happening despite all the lawsuits, despite the fact that he had to seemingly know investigators were looking into him, that's a big issue. That
sounds normal to me. My boy's motto is can't stop, won't stop. Why the fuck would he stop the freak-offs? Because he was getting some civil suits. My boy was saying can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Like, what? Why y'all think he was going to stop it? The freak-offs, because a couple lawsuits.
Big allegation. We're not talking about conduct just from the early 2000s, but essentially what prosecutors are alleging today, this year. The freak-offs allegedly happening this late, that's what I want to talk about. How could that factor into his criminal case? Actually, here's a thought. Could Combs use that as a defense? I'm going to explain what I mean in a minute. And also, talking big picture, talking about what's happening right now, I wonder how much that allegation will come into play as Combs tries once again to get pretrial.
By the way, here is the notice of appeal that was filed. It's filed in federal court, and it says notices here by given that Sean Combs appeals to the United States Courts of Appeals for the Second Circuit from the judgment of the order denying the release on conditions entered on September, was it 18th? So it looks like, you know, this is the formal paperwork to notify the court that, you know, he's appealed the judgment, and here are the new counsel: Alexandra Shapiro from Shapiro Arato Bach LLP, and yeah, the lead U.S. attorney is going to be Emily Johnson. Okay.
Release because Combs' legal team filed a notice of appeal yesterday. They seem to be taking this bail fight to the United States Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. They want to overturn Judge Carter's decision. Will it work? Will he get pretrial release? Will he be let out on bail? And again, will this allegation of freak-offs happening this year come into play? You know what's difficult? You know what's tough? Reading through legal briefs and
it just does not look good for him. And on an appellate level, looking at that, it wouldn't be a argument as to whether or not the court's order for denying of bail was a de novo, meaning that it was a question of law. It would be looking at it as a potential abuse of discretion. And I think the lower court is absolutely looking at Combs and his potential risk to society. And like you mentioned with the timeline, I mean, continuing to proceed in these freak-offs, even after the raids, is indicative of his nature to have that obstruction of justice, violating those court's orders. And
let's be clear about the timeline there. Let's be clear about the timeline. And a couple of things that you mentioned, right? You mentioned that how this higher court would review this lower court's decision, really only saying, did the lower court make a mistake? Was it so egregious to deny bail? And when you have accusations like this, and you talk about the...
By the way, ironically, too, you know, his botched lawyers, I'm gonna call them, says Diddy won't even take a plea. They said Diddy is definitely trying to, you know, completely beat the case, which I don't know. Again, I don't know if you want to just play a hand like this.
Mafia.
What happened?
Presents the death. Would you be open to a plea bargain?
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to Mr. Combs, and I don't see it happening.
Why?
because he believes he's innocent. He believes he's innocent. And what's more, he believes that he needs to stand up, not just for himself, for his family, and for everybody who's been targeted by the federal government. Mr. Combs feels A, he's innocent, which is why he's not going to plead guilty. B, he's going to be truthful about this case because he wants to portray that to the people who have loved him his whole life. And I think he also feels an obligation to people in general. Maybe it's black people, maybe it's white people, maybe it's anybody who's ever felt aggrieved and targeted by the government. He feels an obligation to those people to say, you know what, maybe I can break the model. You know, maybe I can show the world that a black man can win.
Yeah, Diddy getting life, y'all. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? Diddy's getting motherfucking life, bro. Unfortunately, man, that nigga's getting life. That nigga is getting life. All right. Okay. Other than the DDS topics, I think we're good off of the DDS topics. I don't think. Oh, is this Diddy's newborn? Dana Tran. This is his new baby? Oh, wow. Diddy got an Asian fetish, huh? Okay. I've been waiting to see when Gina's gonna sue. Yo, if you Diddy baby moms, do you ask for do you tell Diddy yo, bro, just wire $3 million to me immediately? Because if they come take your shit, I want to make sure this kid that you put in my gut is gonna be okay. Okay. All right. Nothing to spin back to with the oh, by the way, I did hear allegedly but I won't say. I heard who the person was that allegedly Cardi B or Offset allegedly called Cardi B with. I heard, but I don't want to be messy and but it's I ain't gonna lie to you. I see why Offset mad. Yo, you're always gonna be mad at your girl even more when the nigga she chooses to entertain is a dog. That nigga fucking 3-4 other niggas bitches. Yo, this nigga is a dog. I'm wondering how the fuck he even got time to do his original job, which I can't tell y'all yet. I can't tell you. I want to tell y'all so bad. But I fuck with Cardi B. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I fuck with Cardi B. All right, matter of fact, spam some names. I'm so messy. Oh, y'all all wrong. Fuck, you're not even close. No. I give y'all one clue. It's not a rapper. It's not a rapper. It's not a rapper. It's not a rapper at all. Actually, I'll give y'all one more clue. This is the last clue. I'm moving on. It's a football player. It's an NFL nigga. Think the nigga might even call touchdown. It's an NFL nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's an NFL nigga, bro. I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm done. It's an NFL nigga. That's what I heard. I don't want to say nothing more. Oh, it's an NFL nigga, gang. I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, nah, yo, if I'm Offset, man, I can't even root for that team no more, bro. I gotta drop that nigga low key on my fantasy team. He played good. No, he's not. Is he? Yeah, he is. Let me see if anybody gonna get it. Yeah, somebody said it. It's not Odell. But I've seen his name once or twice. It's not Odell and not Tyreek. I feel like I'm almost about to reveal. It's not, yeah, it's not Odell, it's not Tyreek. What criteria y'all going off? I'm done giving out hints, man. I'm done giving out hints. Fuck out of here. But I ain't gonna lie, I'd be sick too. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, the last time a motherfucking athlete did my chick I was dealing with, nigga, shit, nigga, I almost put voodoo on that nigga. I want that nigga to get hurt. I couldn't wait till he retired, nigga. I want that nigga to get arthritis. I wanted God to freeze that bitch ass nigga mid-dunk. Just freeze him like a pillar of salt. You feel me? I was hating. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Every time he shot the ball, I'm like, fucking miss. I was a hater, bro. You know when you irrationally hating, you just start saying all type of shit. That nigga ain't even got time for you. He gonna do 2 a days in the summer. He can't go. He be doing 2 a days. What you talking about? I know he ain't fucking you good because like he probably sore after like 10 practices. What are you talking about? I'm done. I'm done. My job is done here. Let's move on. Who's Legion of Doom? Who the fuck is that? Legion of Doom football player. Who they call that? Of Boom? Ain't that like defensive backs? Let's move on. I'm looking at y'all responses. Y'all are kind of smart. Y'all watch a lot more football than me. Maybe I shouldn't have said football because I ain't gonna lie. Or I shouldn't have eliminated Tyreek Hill and Beckham. Fuck, that's what probably I did, right? I should have left Tyreek Hill in the mix. All right, man, I'm done. Anyway, I'm done. All right, I can give it up, right? Pause. All right, enough. Next topic, man. Next fucking topic. Shout out to Cardi B. I can't wait for her to get back with Offset. But Cardi, while you're beefing with Offset, drop the fuck Offset album. Like, come on, Cardi. Like, you know, number one, I don't think Cardi B did any of this for clout, attention, anything of the sort. 100%. Like, this is genuine. She's upset. She's mad. She really is going through some shit. She's tired of Offset allegedly doing whatever he does for the millionth time. You know what I mean? She finally started, whatever. But while this is happening, you might just drop the album. You get what I'm saying? If you drop the album in the next 4 months, you can get with Offset back in like 8. Somebody said, I exposed that Cardi has me doing PR for her? No, when did I say that? Yo, the only reason I don't say it is because, like, I got the info from, like, it's one of those type things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Anyway. And by the way, Cardi has never had me do PR, no dumb shit like that for her. Honestly, y'all know that Cardi, I used to post, remember when Cardi used to be like going viral a lot and like she was easy engagement for any page I would post her? I would post her, but like because she's a woman, niggas would just hate on her in the comments. So it would be like comments roasting her and this and third. And I remember her saying, she hit me up and she's like, hey, Ak, I know I can't tell you what to post, but like, you know, you don't got to post everything I do. because I could tell like the people on your page don't like me, they hate me. And I was like, that's the first time a rapper has hit me up to say, hey, you don't have to post me. Like, you know what I mean? Usually they're thirsty to get posted. But she was like, I guess she would look at the comments and she would see they're roasting. That's when everyone kept saying, yeah, but you drug niggas. Yeah, you drug niggas and rob them. And they would say that with every single post. And she was like, yeah, you don't really have to post me. It's fine. Yo, bro, could y'all stop guessing football players' names? Nigga, get the fuck over it, man. God damn it. I said too much already. Let's move on. All right. We're done talking about Diddy. I'm Diddy'd out. Pause. Yo, shout out to my boy YG, man. Apparently YG has gotten arrested for a little misdemeanor DUI after he hit the Lambo on the curb. And, yeah, probably fucked up the tire. Probably was drunk as shit. Well, now, here's the thing. He should have left the car. You get what I'm saying? He should have left the car. Instead, the police show up, and he probably was waiting for a tow truck or somebody to help him. The police show up, and if the police realize that you drove the car, even if they didn't see you drove it, if he probably admit that he was driving. And if they smell alcohol in his breath, and they feel like, they go, well, this only happened because you were drunk, they could probably do like a DUI test, and that's what they did and arrested him. Apparently, I'll read what it says. He's facing legal heat after cops say he's been arrested for a misdemeanor DUI in Burbank, California. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ there wasn't any call about an incident. We're told the cops just happened to pull up on him. Oh, shit. And after he drove over a curb and was standing outside his car, they obtained a photo from the scene, which appeared to show YG sitting on the curb with his head rested in his arms a few feet away from the car as police officers stand in front of him. We're told it wasn't clear if YG was under the influence of drugs or alcohol, or sources say officers did not administer a breathalyzer test, but they did take a blood sample. He was subsequently booked for a misdemeanor. They had to give him like a sobriety test on the scene. Maybe not the blow test, pause. No Diddy. But hey, walk a straight line type shit. Okay. At least he didn't hurt himself. He'll get that Lambo fixed. Is he still with Sweetie? I think there's going to be one more super toxic thing that happens with him and Sweetie. I think the worst is yet to come. Unfortunately. You know what I mean? Let's see. Von Miller's still in the fucking league? All right. Now I get on my Shade Room shit, people. I like talking about Shade Room topics. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I do. What's this? All right. Rich Homie Quan, we get that already. Lauryn Hill is actually being sued. She's being sued by Praz. We'll talk about that. Maybe. By the way, rest in peace to actor John Amos. Apparently he's passed away. How old is he? He's passed away at 84. Wow. I think he's the father from Good Times, right? He's lived a long life. God bless him, and you know.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he looked old even back in these times. So, you know, hopefully he's lived a good life, and hopefully, you know, his family's well taken care of. But God rest his soul. Then we have what? Jermaine Dupri, who, by the way, you know, I gotta get Jermaine Dupri on the podcast. He's like a walk-in hotbed of hot topics, like hot takes. He has a lot of hot takes about a lot of things in the industry. Apparently now he's saying R. Kelly is the R in R&B.
Kelly is the R in R&B. Like, we got to stop playing around. Like, I get it. I understand what. Listen, I'm not here to talk about none of that. I'm involved with, but
you're not lying.
He is the R in R&B. Like, hands down, right? R. Kelly is the R in R&B. Like, we got to stop playing around and like
I agree. Even though the woman all in the shade room basically said, well, he's an R in R&B and an R in rape. So, I mean, that's the fucked up thing about it, man. I think his contribution to music will always be diminished based on what he did, but he is the king of R&B, like, overall, of all time. Like Michael Jackson is the king of pop of all time. R. Kelly's the king of R&B all time, right? But he won't ever get that credit because it almost sounds like you want some freaky shit by saying it, right? Also, Jermaine Dupri with another hot take.
Black youth of today do not go to church, and they don't have that church band grooming. Like B. Cox came from the church, right?
Right.
Jodeci comes from church. Like,
Right.
so when you listen to that soul, that soul that you think is soul, it's a
That's coming from over there.
Yeah, it's an added piece of information that if you're gonna make these records, it's hard to beat Jodeci when you don't have that element.
You don't have,
you know what I mean? That's a
you don't have, you don't have that
yeah,
soul. You don't have that.
that's
passion,
an element. So it's like when people be saying, "Yo, music ain't the way it used to be." Like I just posted my new Anthony Hamilton record is coming out
Queen.
October 4th.
Queen.
Yeah, Queen.
I agree with Jermaine Dupri. Like you could, this is what soul is, right? Like this. Like I mean, that looks like a little bit edited a bit, but you could hear. It's something that's hard to describe, but Friday kind of grew up through the church with his music as well. Hey, by the way, don't compare Usher to listen, Usher couldn't fuck with R. Kelly on his worst day. Also, you got to remember, R. Kelly wrote for these niggas. Usher, prolific dancer, prolific performer, great singer, but he can't fuck with Robert. I'm sorry.
Right there, bro. Like,
I know God did, oh, God did.
Yeah, this comes from a church, man.
Oh, yes, God did.
Somebody says Chris Brown. Fuck no. What the fuck is you talking about? Listen, Chris Brown will be one of the princes of pop. He'll always be one of the legends of R&B. But first of all, Chris Brown's pen, Chris Brown got a number 2 pencil, nigga. He might have a crayon. R. Kelly has a pen. Okay? Let's stop it, bro. Like, R. Kelly has written for the Whitney Houstons and, like, come on, bro. Michael, like, come on, bro. Like, it's R. Kelly. You know what I mean? Like, again, unfortunately, and I hate to draw a parallel, it's a reason why R. Kelly thought he could keep bitches in a dungeon. And he could fuck 15-year-olds on camera and piss on them. It's a reason. Now, obviously, it's a couple reasons. One, that he's sick. But number 2 is because he's like, I'm that nigga with the pen. Let's be honest. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, he one sick nigga, but he is really good at music.
Hey, right?
Yeah.
Anthony Hamilton comes from the church.
Church.
Like,
Yeah.
you're not going to get that that's in his voice.
Yeah.
You ain't just getting that from being on.
Yeah, Chris Brown might be Chris Brown is the GOAT of, like, maybe, he's not even the GOAT of that. I was going to say the GOAT of, like, partying. And I'm like, hell nah. That's Diddy. Like, Diddy's going to jail for this shit. Fuck. Like, Diddy's the GOAT of partying. Chris Brown could be, like, number 2. Yeah, Chris Brown, what is Chris Brown the GOAT at? Dancing, right? Like, yeah, just straight dancing. Yeah, dancing. 100%. We've never seen a dancer like Chris Brown. 100%. R&B performance. Yes, R&B performance. Why my dog squabbling outside, man? Let me just see what's going on. Anyway.
On the internet, that ain't getting ready to happen. Young black youth of today do not go to church, and they don't have that church.
Okay. So R. Kelly's the GOAT, but of course, when you say R. Kelly's the GOAT, you got to like say 10 disclaimers because they're looking at you like, are you one of them? Like, you know, you don't even want to be associated. Second of all, it becomes weird when you do say R. Kelly even if they don't bring up the other stuff, because of the fact that R. Kelly's music, you know, it kind of feels like he was singing about some of the shit he was mad sick about. Like, R. Kelly's lyrics were really wild. R. Kelly's best song. Like, bump and grind, right? Like, listen to these lyrics. Look at these lyrics in hindsight. My mind is telling me no. That sounds crazy. But my body's telling me yes. Baby, I don't want to hurt nobody. But it's something I must confess. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Okay. Let's go to another song. Shit. I think we could even go to Your Body's Calling. All the lyrics just sound a little bit suspect. Like maybe he was talking to a minor. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a lot of this shit, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, there's which song is he like? He's basically saying something about a girl being young. Something about an age. Like, there's one of these songs he's basically admitting like, yo, I shouldn't even be fucking you. But I got to. Oh, seems like she's ready. Yo, come on. No, this is crazy. What's up, baby? Come here. I want to taste you. But I know you're going to like it, so are you ready? I love the way your body feels next to mine. Listen, let me explain. Temperature's rising. And your body... I can't even say. Girl laid on me. I placed no one above thee. Take me to your ecstasy. Amazing pen work. It seems like you're ready. It sounds like a creep trying to convince a girl to lose her virginity, bro. Trying to convince a 15-year-old to take off them Power Ranger panties and put that prepubescent pussy on his 40-year-old dick. This sounds creepy when you read the lyrics. But like, if you hear the song, you're like, ooh. But when you read the lyrics, it's just like, What are these others? Somebody says bump and grind. Nah, the whole bump and grind shit sounds wild. Like, you know what I mean? Like the whole bump and grind. Yeah, obviously the mind tell me no part. For real. And then, of course, the ultimate recruit song.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
God damn. You know what makes this worse? Nigga says Ethiopian TV. Everybody remembers them Ethiopian commercials. You could tell that nigga was watching them Ethiopian commercials where it was like, for $1 a day, sponsor this kid for a year. You're like, what? $1 a day? Sponsor the kid for a year? It says Ethiopian TV. So you could tell he watched that BT commercial. The nigga over there talking about America like he pointing. The nigga's just pointing to America. Yeah, this nigga Rob was out of his mind, bro.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you
Nah, this was human trafficking, bro.
get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Yo, why you got this look on his face? Yo.
America.
Yo, this is a sick nigga, man. If you so horny, you trying to fuck the village bitches. This nigga went to a local village. He went to a tribe to go get some pussy.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Look at his face. He mean every word.
America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Oh, nah. Yo, come to find out, this nigga R. Kelly was the first passport bro in history, nigga. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, I was in Jamaica when all that shit. Remember when they said there was an R. Kelly tape? Like, R. Kelly was like that nigga was he was definitely ahead of a lot of people. He was the first passport bro. I remember niggas in Jamaica used to be describing the R. Kelly tape. They was like, yo, this nigga looked like a human vacuum cleaner. Like, this nigga was just like a human vacuum. Like, this is before Lil Wayne embraced, like, yo, we all eating pussy. I love eating pussy. Like, I think pussy eating was still a little bit taboo. They said this nigga was inhaling the pussy. So I think he put a lot of niggas up on eating pussy too. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, nah, not him shaking a mic like this. What's up? God damn.
Single ladies, put your hands in the air right now so I can see you.
Oh, this is the full one.
It's so many, I'm confused.
Oh, it's so many, I'm confused.
Single ladies, single ladies. Now, I would like to get to know you and talk to you and have a drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just... But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me.
Bumbleclot.
I know I am. So you gotta be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me. I come out here to see you in Ethiopia. But it's so hard to get back and forth, Problem. How am I gonna get you from Ethiopia to America?
Sex traffic, nigga. The fuck? Diddy did it? Allegedly.
Let me think.
Nah, this is diabolical. He thinking of a master plan. This nigga thinking like for real, for real.
I got it.
Yo, this nigga just thought up a sex trafficking plan on the fly.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Look at his face. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Nah, this is crazy, dog.
America.
Yo, this is why, with all due respect, Chris Brown can't fuck with no R. Kelly, my nigga. I'm sorry to tell y'all, dog. Yo, R. Kelly just created on the fly a sex trafficking riz that he put in song format in 30 seconds, nigga. He said, I got it. Do you have your pass? Like, he literally created that in 30 seconds. And you want to tell me that Usher and Chris Brown better than this nigga? Fuck out of here.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
Yo, that nigga's, yo, this is how you know this nigga had a fucked up view of Africa. The way he's saying America, he looking at these chicks like, I'm bringing y'all to paradise. This is paradise for y'all. You want to come to America?
Have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come?
I see why R. Kelly thought he wasn't doing nothing wrong. While the niggas singing, they raising their hand. Me. Look, I swear they're raising their hand. Watch. Look, chat, look. Look right here. Everybody here raising their hand. Look at her. You know when you in class and you think you know the answer? Nah.
Do you have your passport? Did you get
right here? As soon as he said shots, she like, what? I just got it yesterday. I just got my shots. Tuberculosis and everything. I got the COVID-25.
your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
Damn.
To America.
This nigga made this shit sound like on some Lion King shit, bro. Oh shit. He said fuck the mic. Yo, I'm serious. Yo, R. Kelly looked at, I'm serious. Yo, he's still pointing. Yeah, you wanna come? The nigga pointing to his green room, nigga, his dressing room in the back, like that's America. America? America? Nah, this nigga's wild, bro. He's still pointing.
Temperatures rising.
Oh shit.
And your body turning. Oh, it seems like you're ready. Seems like
Oh my god, the nigga goes into seems like you're ready.
like a woman should be. It
Oh,
seems
no.
like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Girl, are you ready?
I ain't gonna lie. I see, yo, if you watch the R. Kelly shit, man, you see, if you hear the victims, it sounds terrible. If you kind of look at it from R. Kelly's perspective, seems like y'all ready. We ready, Kels. We're ready, Kel. Like, they don't seem ready? Look, nigga, they're ready to get sex trafficked. What the fuck? Kels might have a point. I'm gonna keep it on being like, yo, pick me. Put me in the container. Ship me overseas. Ship me. Like, yo, I'm sorry, bro. Somebody tell me, are you ready? Girl, are you ready? Nah, Kels had the bitches. And you know Kels the GOAT. That nigga wasn't doing one dance move, nigga. He was just walking from left to right scouting. Seems like you ready. Seems like you ready. Do you want to go back with Rob to America? Like, the nigga was just walking from left to right. Chris Brown doing too many backflips. Chris Brown can't even folk. By the time Chris Brown do 35 backflips, nigga, that nigga is dizzy. That nigga can't see the bad bitches in the front 3 rows. R. Kelly was there, like, peeping him out.
Thank you. Question. Is there anybody out there single?
Oh, shit. Nah, let me start from the top.
Talk to y'all for a second. I got a problem. The day before I got on the plane to come out here, me and my girl broke up. Yeah, we broke up.
Nah, Kelly's undefeated.
And it was over something really, really silly. Something we shouldn't have broken up over. But it is. It is what it is. We broke up, and here I am in Ethiopia tonight. Question. Is there anybody out there single? That broke up with a man and they looking for somebody else right now?
At least he was respectful.
You gotta be single. You gotta be single. Single ladies, put your hands in the air right now so I can see you. It's so many, I'm confused. Single ladies, single ladies. Now I would like to get to know you and talk to you and have a drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just. But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me. I know I am. So you got to be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me.
All right. Anyway, y'all seen this? Russell Brand recalls very intense Sean Diddy Combs. Let's find this. Here we go, chat. Sorry. Recalls very intense Sean Diddy Combs taking him on an enforced holiday. He said you can't say no to him. Jesus Christ. All right, can we hit play? Fuck. Here we go.
I've worked too hard in life. Not even Diddy's bitch. Diddy's new to me, right? He looked after me. He took me on an enforced holiday to Vegas. He's a very intense man. Say Diddy went, could you pick me up from the airport? I've got back from holiday, or I'm going away. Would you feed my fish? And really didn't want to feed his fish. Oh, how much fish food you put in? He'd still do it because you think, oh, don't upset him. He's an influential person.
I got it.
So his laugh, he's a good laugh, but if you, like, imagine you get very friendly with him, he might ask you for loads of favours, and then you can't say no to him.
What the fuck? Oh, hell no. I know this ain't a motherfucking egg. I know this ain't what I think it is. I guess this nigga passed the test. The egg didn't break. Actually, is that failing the test or passing it? What the fuck? Why do you have an egg? Oh, hell nah.
Time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand, because a lot of this, people understand what.
Russell Simmons, Andre Arell, Jimmy Iovine. Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing, it went away. You take Jimmy Iovine. They told me at Universal and Interscope, they said, you know what? We can't deal with artists that gets in trouble. And your artist gets in trouble, they talk crazy.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Keep going, Suge.
They speak about what they see. Now, I was told that I can't do business there because of that. Now, Doug Morris gave Puffy a deal for millions of dollars. It flopped. So when you look at all these things and everybody want to say Puffy, 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 don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
Now, when you talk about the tapes,
but this been going on for a long time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand.
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice. Their second choice, I want no choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? And the sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'd go back there and they'd be like, hey, we passed the test. I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive when somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. But they used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, raw boiled egg, they have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in.
Yo, you ain't put enough work in. That's crazy. If the egg break, oh, the egg is intact. Well, the egg is intact. Okay.
It's Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second,
but
Suge.
if you just look. That's all you got to do.
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any Puffy parties?
No.
You sure they had a long time to think about it. But if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something. But I wasn't there, but there's proof of it. But at the same time, everybody want to look around and act like...
Yo, chat, is this the first time we've heard about this egg test, man? Russell Brand, I want to think... I thought he was like a woke type of dude. Unless I'm wrong. Has anyone ever talked about this egg test? I ain't gonna lie to you, like, pause. It's fascinating a bit because, like, egg butt test. I don't know why I'm Googling some crazy shit like that. They said if they try to put the egg in your asshole and it don't work and it break, they tell you, you ain't put enough work in yet. You got to come back. And we see Russell Brand standing with Diddy and he holding the egg. Maybe this was his sign that he put enough work. Nigga, is that doo-doo on the egg? Oh, hold on, let me zoom in on this bitch. Hold up, man. Oh, it's just a smudge on my screen. I thought it was doo-doo, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, God damn it. It's diabolical to bring the same egg you shoved up your ass to the award show. Here it is, y'all. Still in perfect form, not a crack on it. Shit was in my booty for a goddamn 45 minutes. I could have hatched the motherfucking thing. Here it is. I put some hand sanitizer on it. Y'all can all touch it. Go ahead. What the fuck? The industry egg test is crazy. Industry egg test. How come nobody else has talked about this test?
So let's bring in a close friend of Diddy and Suge Knight, producer, singer Ray J, and Diddy's.
Don't tell me Ray J passed the test.
Former publicist, host of the podcast Naughty But Nice, Rob Shooter. First, Ray J, give us an assessment of Suge Knight's credibility. Where should he be believed? Where should he not be believed?
Well, I mean, if you look at his track record, I mean, he pretty much ran the hip-hop and music scene during the Death Row era. So a lot of people he know and a lot of people he has been around. I can't vouch for everything because I'm not Suge, but I can just tell you, like, most of the time Suge is saying something is coming from experiences. He's not like making it up like he's writing Green Eggs and Ham. Like, this is serious.
So first things first, it was impossible in real time to vet what he was going to say, Rob, because I didn't know what he was going to say. But we are getting responses.
I didn't either, man.
Oh, listen, hey, Ray J, you did nothing but help. You are helping advance the conversation with people who are willing to discuss their perspective. That is a precious commodity in this investigation right now.
Did you hear me trying to tell Suge to be positive too as well? Okay, cool. I didn't know.
Yes.
I had to get that in.
Yes, but I mean, you know, you're not going to control what he says, but you provided him the opportunity to make his witness. So you're all good as far as I'm concerned.
And he made a lot of good points. And he made a lot of good points.
Yeah, listen, I mean, this is his world. Clive Davis responds and says the points about him were not good, his spokesperson. This is a completely fabricated thread being trafficked by an incarcerated felon. But that doesn't mean he's not telling the truth. Mr. Knight's assertions about Clive Davis are 100% false. Nothing of the sort ever happened. Clive is a mentor to artists, and in keeping with this, never ever condone any such inappropriate behavior. Specifically, Rob, Suge Knight suggests that P. Diddy wasn't just taught things by his mentors, he was abused by them. And that his behaviors are a function of hurt people hurting people.
Yeah, he said it last night. I was watching the show at home, Chris. It was an amazing thing to reveal. I've got to agree here with Ray J. Suge knows this world. So is he larger than life? Might he exaggerate? Maybe. I think a lot of people probably do, but...
Damn, man. Crazy.
So as soon as I heard that, I went celibate for like 2 years. I bodyguarded this guy who was a pimp before, and he told me, he said, look, if a man have too much of one thing, he start trying other things. So as soon as I heard that, I went celibate for like 2 years. Because I ain't even trying to have, like, bro, I think a lot of things is evil, bro. And in the music industry, you see a lot of things that's evil. And they'll tell you, you crazy because you don't agree with it. I seen this. All of this stuff that's coming out, I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. That's why I started taking gigs and I'm bringing the guys with me because it's like, all right, I don't want to be the only straight guy in here. See what I'm saying? Then at the same time, if something happened, if you on a team with like 5 security dudes, they might be 7 feet tall, but they 5 feet tall in their heart. Well, a lot of them be soft, scary. They not gangster at all. Like, they gonna run and leave you and call the police. Like, they not gonna shoot no gun, bro. Name one time you heard about a security guard, a bodyguard shooting somebody.
Snoop Dogg's bodyguard.
That was 20 years ago. That's why you hear all the rappers saying, I don't need no bodyguard. You hear that in every song. That's why. That's why I charge what I charge. Because you get me and phone them coming out. And half the time, people know not to try us. So we don't really have to do nothing. But like, I've worked with people, dudes like that dude Kane Kong, he big, but he'll knock you out. But most dudes not doing that. They get knocked out or calling 12.
Back to the Diddy thing. What was your actual interactions with Diddy like?
So my interactions with him was this. He had an appearance at this club called The Vibe in Chicago on Kingsbury when it was open. I was head of security at this club. So after that club closed, after the night was over, he have an after party. So the manager of the club said, I need you to come with me to the after party. So me and my other homie, we go to the after party. When we get to the after party, bro, like, it was a lot of females in there who stand up when they use the bathroom. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, like, man, like, this kind of wild on, bro. Like, this how y'all coming. If this how y'all live, that's how y'all live. But they want to keep it a secret. You see what I'm saying? So he real touchy-feely too. Like, he grabbed this other guy I know by his neck. Grabbed him by his neck and was like, do you have love in your heart, young man? You want to be a roach? Or you want to walk with God? I'm looking like, you gonna let him grab you like that? But then,
Diddy was following him.
He be on some tough guy shit too. So I guess he a tough cake toucher.
Did you see him do anything with anybody or anything? Or
no, I seen him holding hands with 2 men. Damn. Like this. I seen that. So, you know, like they'll have a dude come out with the paper, sign an NDA. No, I'm going to the car, bro. I'm good. I'm not signing no NDA. I'm going to the car. I'm good. Seen that, bro. So seeing all this come in the news, people was telling me I was crazy. Said I was a hater. Hating on what? I don't want to party with the girls with the third leg, man. I'm good. I'll just be with the guys chilling. I don't got to be in here with y'all. But if you're getting $1,500 for the night, you're going to try to find a gray area to operate in. You feel me? I seen these things.
What do you think about them accusing Diddy of having cameras in his house so he can record celebrities and politicians and use it as blackmail?
So I firmly believe that's true because in that sector of people, a lot of them practice science.
Art of Dialogue been eating recently, man, because he got all the Gene Deal interviews and everybody want to hear from Gene Deal. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not at all. I agree with you on that as I think about it. But how you feel about people comparing Diddy to Hugh Hefner? You think that's a fair comparison? Not at all. Hugh Hefner never left his house with it. Sex trafficking from state to state.
That's not true.
If Diddy probably would have had his freaks off right there in his house and wasn't paying people to come from different states and everything like that, it might be he may have got away with it. Hugh Hefner was there at his home and most of the girls lived at his home. And if they did something with somebody, they were supposed to be consensual adults who lived in the Playboy Mansion. They were none of you know, Diddy is getting where they saying Diddy had girls that was underage in the whole 9 yards. We don't know that because discovery hasn't been made. The prosecution haven't given a discovery to the defense team yet. So we don't know exactly what they got or exactly what they're going to put out there to them. But you have to, I think that he wasn't taking girls and bringing other prostitutes in and taking them across state lines and doing something. I could be wrong, but I'm looking at it. I don't think it's the same thing. I don't believe Diddy case is similar to R. Kelly's in no form or fashion. Not one girl came out or nobody said that R. Kelly paid prostitutes to have sex with them. Kelly was doing all the sex in himself. Not one person came out and said R. Kelly drugged them and made them have sex with him and stuff like that. I don't think so. I don't think none of that came out in Kelly. R. Kelly's case. Bill Cosby, allegedly, he did all the work by himself. He didn't have no group of people that he was videotaping doing sex acts. They different. Epstein, though he was doing the trafficking in the whole 9 yards of young girls for sex like that, he did it on a private island. And it may have some similarities to Diddy. It may be that Diddy took the blueprint from Epstein, but Epstein didn't get caught with the baby oil.
Okay. We'll switch gears a little bit real quick. Yo, Travis Scott, man. Shout out to my boy Travis Scott. Yo, Travis Scott, if you ask me, is a David Blaine of hip-hop, man. Travis Scott know how to work them numbers and work them charts more than anybody else ever, man. Days Before Rodeo showed back up at the #1 spot on the Billboard 200 list. And after it showed back up there, it fell off of the entire list. So it showed up to #1. Then it wasn't number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count to 200. It was none of those. It fell all the way off of the list. And it made a record. It became the first album in history to depart from the Billboard 200 album list after being on the #1 spot the last week before. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Essentially, you know, Travis knows how to sell product. And with that, he knows how to manipulate the charts. If I'm any other hip-hop artist, I would stay away from stay away from Travis Scott release dates. Do I judge Travis Scott for being able to finesse the charts? No, I don't. I actually give him credit. I only judge him because other artists can't do it, but is that his fault? These days, music is not being consumed. He knows, and he's found a way to make people want to buy something that's related to his music that it could count as music. Whether it's vinyls, whether it's t-shirts, whether it's bundles. And when you see that, I don't know if I could knock him for it, because these days, everybody, you know, the people who ain't selling the vinyls and bundles, they're selling $20K. So why would you hate on Travis Scott, who at least has reinvented and found a way to sell product? Now, here's the thing. The only difference with Travis Scott and everybody else's numbers, I don't think his numbers truly represent cultural consumption. It just symbolizes his fans' product buying power. So, you know, a lot of times when you're looking at sales, because it's based off streams, usually the album that is streamed the most that particular week will be higher up on the chart, which means the culture is consuming it. These days, that's not the truth, at least with Travis Scott. Travis Scott knows if he put up them fucking shit-stained boxers in this picture on, or even make a replica of it and put it on his website attached to a CD, his CD is selling 100,000 again. So again, I can't knock Travis Scott for doing what, for doing something that, you know, intuitively is smart, even though some people would say it's cheating the system because you're just not using a traditional method. I can't knock him for it, especially, and you might say I'm giving him a pass, but when you look at his concerts like that, did you see the concert he had like overseas? Travis Scott outdoor show. He just had a show somewhere. Where was it at? It's like Circle Maximo something. Had like 140K people. I can't remember, but like when you look at how big his concerts are and the amount of people coming out, like, to be very clear, I'm not going to knock Travis when Taylor Swift does the same. Taylor Swift finesses the sales too, but we don't say nothing to Taylor Swift because she literally is selling out stadiums, right? The only time we make a big deal about your sales is when you finesse the sales, but people don't come out to see your shows. But Travis Scott literally, what show was it? Could y'all tell me? What show was it? I want to pull up the picture. Do y'all know what show it was? Travis Scott. It was like some show like in maybe South America. Oh, Brazil. It was the Brazil show? Yeah, like, look at this fucking thing. 115,000 people. Like, this looks disgusting. Like, this looks fucking disgusting. Like, clearly the consumption is there. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it would be disrespectful that this nigga puts out, if you sell that many tickets for one show, 115,000. Like, it's kind of, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the way how music is sold should change. Or how music is reportedly sold should change. I think when these guys are charging $300, but really Live Nation don't want to do this. But it should be like this, right? Because sales are about perception, and and you're consuming the music, whether live or in some format at the show. I think if you're paying, if a artist is going on tour and their average ticket price is at least $100, $10 of that should be allocated to purchasing the CD. So when you buy a ticket, you buy a CD. Because, again, it's ridiculous that these guys could sell 115,000 people in one random city, or not one random city, but like in one city for one show. And then some, well, obviously Travis is not going to just drop and sell like 75,000. But yeah, it should show that this guy's music is being consumed a lot. So I think that they should count everything as bundles, right? We should encourage fans to purchase, more collaborations. Like, obviously, now on some, V-Lone just has some good shirts, so I'm gonna just say, buy these V-Lone shirts, you get my album free. But, like, tour tickets, like, you're still trying to consume the art. Tour merch, you're consuming the art. So, again, when you look at this, I can't complain. Even though he's definitely finessing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, Fiend is. Yeah, I watch this nigga perform this shit like 12 times in a row, bro. This shit is crazy. This is a fucking movie. Kid you not. So I'm not that mad that he finesses the shit. I do think we got to start changing the way how we, you know, because when you see these guys like sell, you know, whatever amount they sell, you kind of think that that's the gauge of how big of an artist they are. And some of these guys are way bigger. You know what I mean? Pause. So I'm not that mad at it, even though he's 100% finessing. But to be honest, Taylor Swift does it. We have no problem with it. We still say she's the biggest. Travis is clearly one of the biggest artists, period. Look at the venue. He's one of the biggest artists. He's definitely top 5 biggest artists in hip hop, right? Really top 3, right? I think it's him, Drake, and Kendrick right now, right? Like, I think Travis is even bigger than J. Cole. Like, just tour-wise, just overall at this moment. So, I don't care that much about a finesse, okay? I think the other rappers need to step their fucking game up, learn how to sell some tickets, learn how to, you know, use your brand to create a purchasable commodity when it comes to your music, whether it be tour merch, or other things that could be directly connected to your music. And I believe that we should start counting ticket sales for, like, why we don't count ticket sales for album sales. Like, I might be in the minority with that, but I think your ticket sales should count as an album sale, if you ask me. All right. And by the way, Travis is a pretty good performer. This is why a lot of people else can't do that, because, you know, Travis is really a good performer. Who just gifted a bunch of, is it subs? Somebody just gifted some memberships, I think. Let me see. Who just gifted that? By the way, if you're watching on the King Akademiks channel, you guys can become a member. If you're watching on Twitch, you could become a subscriber. Let me get over to the Academy channel. They be cooking up over there. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like Kanye used to own this like concert space where, like, obviously he still could do a concert anywhere, but clearly after he dissed the Jewish people, like, that's not happening like really in America, because many venues have turned him down. But it appears that the new hip hop performer king is Travis Scott, right? It kind of appears like that to me. I don't know what you guys think, but it appears that he's a guy right now. Okay, cool. A little bit more drama that has erupted in the YSL trial. Apparently, the trial is once again, like the day after the judge cussed out the prosecutors yesterday, we're having some more drama, and apparently someone photographed a witness that was supposedly not supposed to be photographed, and here's what happened.
Problem, and I don't know if it was any of you, but we need to get to the bottom of it, or I'm going to have to excuse everybody from utilizing cameras anymore, because there is an instruction that this witness not be in any way filmed or documented, no visual images of this witness. And some person who I have no idea who is from Adam has just emailed that they and shown a picture that is now documented all over the internet of this witness today, clearly sitting in the witness box being examined by Miss Love, and it is a full-on image of the witness. And so we need to get to the bottom of who took it and sent it to somebody else. And it was posted by somebody named Empress Fox, Protect the Flag, America, I guess, 2028, with the disclaimer, this was sent to me, I didn't take the photo or own it. So, one by one. I can't, you know what? Everybody come up individually to a microphone somewhere.
God damn.
So that,
bro, you could tell this judge, as much shit as we were giving Urine Glanville, this judge is stressed out already, bro. She's only been on the case a month now. She's stressed the fuck out. She sounds stressed out.
I can hear you, identify yourself, and say what you need to say.
She basically asked all the media and everyone who is probably filming legally in the courtroom, hey, y'all come up here and y'all got to address me on if you did this. And you got to be truthful because there was clear instructions that this one witness cannot be filmed. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't something malicious. It was probably an oversight because this is the longest trial in Georgia history. And everything has kind of been filmed except, there's a universal rule. You do not film the jury. You cannot film the jury, okay? But most of these, in the Memphis case, remember they would show people getting on the stand below the head, right? They would show just pan down. In the YSL case, they show the people while they're on the stand. By the way, they should adopt what they do in Memphis. You know why? You wouldn't get people like Woody playing that around so much and eventually turn into this huge social media figure because he got lit from him being seen for 30 days straight on a big trial.
Does that mic work? Good afternoon.
So I just, I'm not the leader. I just wanted to be the first one to say that I'm not allowed cell phones or cameras. It's on no order. I definitely did not take the picture. The picture did come to my attention. I got here a little bit late today, but there was a camera and device. Someone was definitely taking pictures today. And I know one of the people who was taking pictures was Miss L.J. Hall, PhD. Not for sure if she took the picture, but she definitely.
Damn, snitching. Yo, Woody got this whole courtroom in shambles, man. They just telling like a motherfucker in here.
Had a camera.
Okay. All right. And remind me your name. I'm sorry.
Yes, my name is Nicole Borden.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And she was Miss Sylvia.
Yeah, you gave her permission to do still photos, but not on these. You weren't supposed to do that.
Hey, I only
Hello.
Hi, I was live streaming. That's it. I didn't take any pictures.
Ma'am?
I live stream. I didn't take any pictures.
Okay. I mean, you've got a couple, 2 or 3 different devices going over there at once at some points in time. And it looks like sometimes you do take photos. Are you taking photos?
Yeah, I only take photos of the defendant.
Okay.
That's
All
it.
right.
Or you.
You are
I take pictures of you.
Representing to the court that you did not take any pictures, any images of this witness. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know anything at all about anyone who did and or how this got out there?
I only know one person that was taking pictures, the same person that she said.
By the way, I think they realized it was a Zoom. It was a Zoom call.
Question for you, that is, and you may already know what the topic is. And did you take any photographs of the witness?
I did not. And from the area that I sit today, you can tell that I couldn't take that picture.
Okay.
I heard it online, and luckily I wasn't all the way back to Covington. So I don't believe in throwing rocks and hiding my hands. Okay. I have a reputation, and I'm going up for DOJ certification for immigration. So I don't need anything that's lack of moral turpitude to affect me. So I wanted to make sure.
Well, I appreciate you coming straight here. And I think that we have actually figured out what happened anyway.
Okay.
And since we're on it, I'll just go ahead. And it appears that what happened is that, and I hate to say it, and I don't think it was your fault, Mr. Maurice, but I think what happened, it looks like, is that you're showing the screens when video is being played, understandably. But what happens is when the video gets stopped, there was just an instant where, because for us in here in this courtroom with Zoom, we have the witness being shown just to us so that y'all can see it and I can see it, because this courtroom setup is not ideal for everybody to be able to see the witness. And it showed for just a second the witness, because it captured the Zoom that got shown that's just interior here, but anybody, of course, can screen grab it, and it looks like that's what happened. So I think that in order to stop that from occurring in the future, we just, when we have a witness who
No more
isn't
Zoom.
supposed to be filmed, we just won't even be able to use the Zoom.
Okay. All right, man. Drama like usual every day. Yo, Lil Durk just dropped his track list for Love Songs for the Streets 3. It looks like there's 12 tracks. Turn Up a Notch, Timeless Love featuring Sabrina Carpenter, Went Hollywood for a Year, Truly Blessed, War Scars featuring Speed and Kai. Damn, okay. Speed and Kai getting features up in the bit. Lose Control, Come Home featuring Rod Wave and Morgan Wallen. Wow, this sounds dope. Anti-Hero featuring Future. Discontinuing Walk Hard. Now, I think I heard a rumor. I got to verify it again. Drake was originally on the song. He's not on the song no more. I don't know why. But Drake, you know that song, right? Drake was supposedly on it. Apparently he's not on it no more. That's My Dog, Old Days, and Sing This Song featuring Le Bebe. Okay? It's executive produced by Rod Wave. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I can't wait to hear what Durk is talking about in this new project. I'm really excited to hear it. I think Durk has almost like taken a little bit off, not really in terms of a break, but I think he's just chilled out and kind of like, focused on moving better as a person. We've seen changes in his life. I'm hoping the music's going to reflect that, and I'm hoping the music's still good. So I'm excited to hear however it turned out, but I'm anticipating it to be some good stuff. Shout out to Nicki Minaj and Big Zoo. It looks like, Big Zoo is beating, I don't know if the allegations, but he's beating the assertions that he can't go to the kiddie park, okay? My boy's over here cooling at the kiddie park. You feel what I'm saying? Who said Big Zoo ain't good at the local park? Who said that? Which one of y'all motherfuckers said Big Zoo ain't good at the local park, nigga? Exactly, nigga. Nigga blooded up. Big blood. Feel me? Feel me? So, my boy's still hanging out at the parks. He got his kid. He's chilling with his wife. Nicki Minaj bringing him to the playpen. All is good. So, and by the way, Nicki says, they used to be giving y'all the fake news so loud and proud. I thought a brain vessel was going to pop. You'd have to have a brain for that, though. Gag City, Kansas, tonight. Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, I thought this dude couldn't go, near schools and parks. I guess that was a lie. Shit. I always had in my back pocket that, me and Nikki got into it a bunch of times. She told me that Big Zoo was going to beat me up one time. Nigga, I've always had this plan. If I ever, I know where every local high school, actually, no, I want to run next to a kindergarten. Yeah, I know he definitely can. Well, that's what I thought. So I was like, if I ever see Big Zoo, and as soon as he throw up all that blood shit, nigga, I'm on, as soon as he do the hieroglyphics, say, I'm finna kill you, nigga, I run right by the school. Yeah. But damn, look like this nigga could chase me there now. I used to look at it like he was a vampire. If you ever beefing with a vampire, you just run into the sunlight and be like, yup, can't get me now, motherfucker. But clearly Big Zoo could go anywhere. What the fuck? This is not good. And he says, I let them run with the fake news drag for years just so that I could get this good laugh. I'm a different type of hoe. Petty. Well, also double entendre because her husband name is Petty. Kansas City, tonight is the night, doll babies. Oh, so we got to be happy for Zoo. This is kind of a weird flex, though. That she is like, ooh, I got y'all. Proved y'all wrong. Bro, you took a picture of your husband at a kid park. Even if he's allowed to be there legally, that's not the flex. Yeah, my husband could show to the park too. That's not the flex. You know what I'm saying? Somebody say, oh, this is like 6ix9ine taking a pic in O Block, man. Oh man, they said they got paid actors in that park. Oh man. Somebody says what? Somebody's a reminder, brothers, if this dude could bag Nikki, don't ever be afraid to shoot your shot. Somebody says you can't be a registered offender and be at the park if you aren't on parole or probation. This isn't the gag she thinks it is, though. Somebody said, I thought Cub couldn't be near playgrounds or outside, period. And somebody else says, that's what the whole post about. If he couldn't, wouldn't you think she wouldn't have posted the pictures? Damn it, I don't think. It's just follow what other people tell you how to. Somebody said she's trying to get him locked up for posting these pictures. It's like posting a picture of a felon with a gun. Why are we giving this much credit for a man being at a fucking park with a kid, bro? Granted, it's his kid. Damn. Somebody said, yo, why is she acting like she ain't booked the park? Not one other kid in sight. Nah, there's another kid in sight. The other kid right here. Somebody said, now you know we can't be on that playground, right? Oh, man. Fuck. Anyway, well. I'm happy for Nicki Minaj and her husband, okay? I'm happy for them. Now, you know, Nicki clearly stands by him and claims that he got railroaded as a kid. Apparently he was 19. Got railroaded, and he would have never pled guilty to any of those things. But he didn't have proper representation, and they were threatening him, blah, 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 blah. And basically she's saying that he never R-worded anyone, even though I think when he pled guilty to some sexual thing, because he's still on that list, I believe. Let me Google it. I'm not gonna dox her by doing it on stream. Let me see. Does it ever expire? If you on like this list? Oh, I'm Googling it. Okay. No, the search by name. Kenneth Petty. Kenneth Petty. Damn. Yeah, he still pops up. Still pops up. Damn, that's fucked up though. Yo, it definitely doxes her though. Wow. Yo, I'm so nosy. I'm over here looking up her house. Yeah, I don't want to do this on stream. This is just a little bit too much. Damn, Nicki bought the crib for $20 million in 2022. This crib look good. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay. Good for Nicki. You know what I mean? It's a small wins. I guess that's the why does he have two names? He has two known aliases, Kenneth Petty and Avery Johnson. Oh, he probably went under a different name or changed his name later. Okay, all right, bet. All good. Wholesome moment of the day, people. The wholesome moment of the day, LeBron James and his sperm. Bronny James. They were in Media Day, and for Media Day, you essentially watched LeBron and his son have a moment, which I think is pretty wholesome. I think the league is going to promote the fuck out of this. They can't wait till, you know, one of them throws an alley-oop to the other. That's going to just be like the biggest thing because it's a feel-good moment. But listen to them in their first joint interview as NBA players together.
At practice, that was well documented last week. We heard your take on it, where you said great defense, but better offense. Can we get your vantage point? What you thought about that?
All right, in all seriousness,
please.
I looked at the film and he did step out of bounds, but I'm not going to go there. I'm not
you
gonna
can go there.
I'm not gonna go there right now.
That's a big part of it.
But
what do you mean you're not gonna go there right now? You just went there.
I mean, I definitely did. But
I stepped out of bounds.
He stepped out of bounds.
By the way, this is probably good for Bronny. Like, you know, LeBron is used to this. He's probably jaded by like all this attention. You can see everybody in the gym is just like looking like, oh my God. I think LeBron sitting next to his son is probably going to help ease and calm some nerves, and hopefully, you know, if he could get to another level of play by being comfortable, I think his father kind of not only, you know, LeBron, the pressure is on LeBron, right? Like the pressure not necessarily is on, well, I guess it's on Bronny too to not be a scrub, but you know, maybe his father could help alleviate that pressure because it's LeBron.
Have that camera angle of the baseline like that.
All I know is I gotta stop.
Tell him about the stop I got on you when you dribbled out of bounds, though.
Now that was a foul too. He slapped my whole arm, and we see.
Did they call it?
No,
did the ref call it?
I mean,
if
I'm not gonna get that call right now.
Blow,
I'm not gonna get that call right now. I'm playing against.
Yeah, you're a rookie
guy
anyway.
Exactly.
This
Had a moment at practice that was well documented.
That's dope, man. Now, you know, I
Had a moment at practice.
I definitely think Bronny gonna average about 0.73 points a game, maybe 0.01 rebounds, and it's fine. You know what I mean? I think we need a feel-good moment in these days and times where, to be honest, I think there's just more negative shit that people are talking about than positive stuff, all right? You've seen Zion Williams get pressed over Kendrick, so apparently there's some there's a reporter who clearly must be one of the K-bots. Like, this person was quizzing Zion Williams on why he didn't have Kendrick Lamar on his summer workout playlist. Listen to this.
Why wasn't Kendrick Lamar in your list for off-season workout playlists?
Jeez Christ. What makes you wait first? Before we go to the first part of the question, what made you ask that second question?
Well, I just feel like you had two good songs you could have been playing in the gym, man. Euphoria, that.
And what songs would those be?
Euphoria, and Not Like Us. I'm trying to just understand where was the greatness of the summer in your track list? I'm confused.
Man, I hear you. You know, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. But saying that, come on, it's Kendrick Lamar. Like, I really got to sit up here and talk about how good of an artist he is.
You just need to hear it, man. Sometimes misunderstanding got to be explained, but you ain't explaining it, you know? Why wasn't Kendrick Lamar in your list?
I'm gonna be honest with you. This dude was definitely one of them K-barbs. Yo, for y'all Kendrick fans, man, it gotta suck over that side, man. Number one, half of the time y'all try to make something about Kendrick is Drake related. Number two, y'all trying to like keep that moment going on for life because y'all won't get no new music. Number three, y'all just like at this point forcing it, man. Like, bruv, we've moved on. Okay, we need some new bops. We need some new songs. Like, that's what we're on. By the way, still great songs. I like both Euphoria and Not Like Us, just to be very clear. But you know what I mean? Like, dog, y'all gotta stop trying to hope the whole world is gonna just be at Kendrick's feet, man. Like, the last song Kendrick dropped was whack. And, well, when I say whack, because I really don't think Kendrick drops whack music if we're just going to be critically judging these songs, you know what I mean? But no replay value. Like, nobody want to hear that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm calling it whack. But it's not really whack, right? Hope you understand the difference. But, yo, y'all got to stop forcing, like, this moment on people. This shit's over. Shit's over, man. So, you know, shout out to Zion. And I don't even think Zion probably a Drake fan or like that. I just think, bro, I get it's the biggest song this year, but it's okay. It's only one song. You know what I mean? A lot of people like, what song? Name a popular song that everybody's liking. And I might not like that song. Or I might not care for it. So he never even said that he hates the song. He just doesn't care for it, man. Again, I keep saying anytime you see the K-bots pop up, they just are salty. Their favorite rapper only gave them 3 songs or 4 songs for the entire year. I understand. I'd be mad too. I'd be very upset. Like 4 standalone songs for the whole year, I'd be highly perturbed. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw my my interview with Jaquise, but go to my main page, and if you go watch that, you will see the interview with Jaquise, and the last video is the one him talking about the fight. Remember this? When he got online and he was just like, wait, Jaquise Trey Songz fight. He went online and he went crazy right here.
I know Chiggs is in it. Say,
guys, here's on your little brother. Use a rape. Period. This nigga's a bitch, bro. This nigga came in the club talking about rape. Fuck you talking about rape for a bitch ass nigga? Then you come outside the club and swing on your little brother. You's a bitch. Chris Brown the GOAT. You's a bitch, brother.
That was random. Chris Brown the GOAT.
About a bitch. That ain't even my bitch. You talking about bitches that's with these niggas? The workers? You talking about people that came with these niggas? Hey, man. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You a rapist, bitch. And I don't give a fuck if you tell anybody anything about what we text you. Put the message on there, bro. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You can never come around me. Fuck you, nigga. Now Jaquise posted.
Yeah, then he posted this whole thing. He said, fuck Trey Songz. He can't come back to Atlanta. That was crazy. He said, fuck Trey Songz. He showed the two-strand of dreads that got ripped out. And he said, you can't come back to Atlanta. This nigga came in the club and said I got on a Q fit. Whole time the nigga hating. This man dancing, introducing himself to niggas, all type of shit. Bitch ass nigga. And I gave that bitch ass nigga a compliment. Man, fuck you, pussy. You a hoe, boy, that love to be fake. And this nigga got pulled. This nigga pulled out my dread. You better be glad them boys wasn't with me. You over with in the A. Every show we gonna be there, from the 8 to North Carolina to Florida. All of that shit. Okay? Now, he finally spoke on the fight, and he spoke on it to me. This came out as I said, I did it with him like a few months ago, so he didn't show up today and start speaking on it, but I did put it out like yesterday.
Why the f did you get online and admit that Trey Songz whipped your ass, man? That shit was crazy.
So first of
all of a sudden, I'm chilling.
Like, I gotta sit up for this shit, bro.
Why did you do that?
First of all, my Trey Songz is my brother. That's my big brother. I love him to life. I don't say I love you to death, because that means you love him till they die. You know what I'm saying? I love you to life. You hear me? I love my brother. You hear me? Like, it's like, we got in a fight. I went online, bro, because I was hurt. You know what I'm saying? That was our first fight. You know what I'm saying? I was really hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, hurt because I've been around Trey since I was like 15, 16. You know what I'm saying? I never expected us to ever fight physically. Verbally is different than physical fight.
You got to detail the fight.
I won. I won.
No, you didn't.
Wait.
It's
I won.
impossible that you won.
I won. And I love Trey. I won.
I'm saying the internet was some bullshit though.
Yeah, the internet was some bullshit.
Going to the internet.
I ain't even gonna get on here like I said I beat my brother up, like I won. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, listen.
Impossible.
It was a tie. It was a tie.
It's impossible for you to win.
All right.
My nigga said I won. Then he said we tied.
If it ain't no tie, I won.
When you were counting the dreads that got pulled out your head, it's impossible for you.
I told you made.
Let me tell you some real shit. Bruh pulled my dreads out, right? But I thought that was some. That's my brother. Like I said,
I'm always beat the dreads out of you.
I'ma always acknowledge.
Like, could you imagine that?
I'ma always acknowledge first. That's my brother. He didn't beat the dreads out of shit, bro. You gotta understand. When I got my dreads and they not twisted, if you pull my hair, like they might yank out because they not tight to the root. So he pulled my hair. For sure. But that's my brother. Like, it's like, I should have never went on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
But you did go on the internet.
I went on the internet.
Okay, so you did go on the internet. So give us a little bit of clarification because, okay, this is somebody who clearly you had a relationship with.
No, I have a relationship. That's my brother. That's my brother.
What led up to that? As much as you can say.
I don't know. That's just my brother, man. It's like, that's my brother,
that was
bro.
beefing over girls.
Nah, bro. It's like, that was a family fight, honestly. It should have never got public. That was on me. Yeah. You feel me?
You don't
like,
fight with your family.
Yes, you do. I fight my partners every other day.
So,
when's the last time y'all two caught a squabble?
We never, but tell them niggas how much I fight.
Boy, it was one day we finna, boy.
But tell them niggas how much I really fight these niggas.
For sure. You gotta hit with your folks sometimes.
I actually I have a sneaky suspicion. And
I'm not fighting you.
What I think happened is that it's
we'll get into it though.
Nah, with all due respect, I think when I seen it, I said this might be the year of the little man. I say you got the little man syndrome. And you probably try to buck up on Trey.
Nah,
He put you in your place.
Bro, listen, this ain't even little man syndrome shit. Like, I don't have that. Like, I feel like.
Man, I never seen you as the aggressive guy, but
Because, bro, you never been hurt like that.
Yeah.
That's all, bro. Like, I will admit to the world. Hey, put the camera on me, just me right quick. Bro, I admit to the world I was wrong, bro, for putting my family on blast. Nigga, that's how I feel. Thanks. I feel like I put my...
All right, you guys go watch the rest of it. But, yeah, man, I think Jacquees, you know, that's my boy, but he definitely got his ass whipped, bro. Like, come on, nigga. Like, you're missing dreads. You're the person going on live talking the most shit. I'm glad they've pieced it up. They're back cool, right? But clearly, you know, shit went left. It's probably a little bit of alcohol, you know, fighting over a girl. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think Trey Songz, you know what I mean, gave him the business. It's okay. No harm, no foul. You know, obviously he did go online and call Trey the R word. But still, you know, basically he kind of took it back here. Even though I feel like the damage is done with that already. But they're cool. You know what I mean? There's no way you think this guy won the fight. Yeah, that's ass beat. Someone said, what? Oh, that interview's from months ago. Yeah, I look at that, and I think I'm down 10 pounds from there. Promise y'all. Serious. Usher taught these niggas well. And swell. Have you ever, what? The hell? Okay. All right, so y'all go watch it on the main page, please. Leave a comment when you finally do watch it. August Alsina is finally off the vacation with his nigga. And apparently he responded to a comment. Someone says, yo, listen, man, name a celebrity that deserves apology from the general public. He said, bruh, August Alsina, y'all been so nasty to him in the last years. You know what's so funny? Why the fuck does August Alsina deserve an apology? That nigga fuck Will Smith's wife. I think Will Smith needed an apology. Gets his wife fucked, slaps a nigga and then gets clowned for it. His girl don't even stick up for him. She thinking about Tupac. Like, Will needs an apology. Not no damn August Alsina. August Alsina been looking like he in the best love of his life. August Alsina and his boyfriend. Talking about this nigga saved me. Look.
August's alleged boyfriend has rumored to be around 18 or 19.
Like, pause. You feel me? Look. Bumble clot. Nigga, the nigga had to exhale to tell you this fuckery.
Love showed up, but in a new way.
Did August Alsina just...
Rasclot. How he been going through a tough time? Huh? How? He looked like he having a blast.
Limitless. And then, what do you know? Love showed up, but in a new way. I want to share that and really honor the person that I love and that loved me back and teaching me so much about love and healing. I want to do that in front of the world because it defies all the constructs that one would say love is supposed to be or love should look like.
Anyway, August Alsina said, I still love y'all. And as much as this holds truth, I can't and won't overlook all the love and respect and protection that a few real ones had for me. This discourse has helped to build me layers of spiritual fortitude and strength. A strong mind when I felt weak and the physical body gave out on me from the pressure of it all. There have been ones to have my back and front. Pause. Oh my God. This tweet is an example and show of that. So through the never folding living my life, I could only hope to be one of the same kind of example and representation of love, respect, and protection to and for you, reflected back to you. Again, I love y'all. Steele. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a being with you, man. August Alsina act like he's the first nigga who ever came out of the closet, man. Like, yo, listen, niggas been gay for a long time, August. Listen, bruv. We happy you found your nigga, bro. We happy you found the man of your dreams, bro. But, like, this whole, like, pity me shit, like, dog, stop it, brother. Stop it, okay? Have fun in your relationship. Keep doing your thing. Put some music out. Hopefully you still have some success. And stop playing victim, nigga. Like, the only thing you're a victim in is the, like, when I see him in the hospital, like, that's some health issues. He's a legit victim there. But the fact that he gay, what the fuck? If you gay, you're not no victim, nigga. Like, to keep it real, that was a come up, right? All right, let me see what's popping over here. Who is pregnant? Oh, some love and hip hop shit. I don't know these people. I don't know them people. Iran finna launch some missiles. Oh, shit. I hope the U.S. just stays to our motherfucking self. Leave them niggas alone. Let them rock. Let them niggas cook over there. Kelsey Nicole models for Nicki Minaj shoe collection. Shout out to Nicki for this. You know, putting some money in Kelsey Nicole's pockets. We all know Kelsey Nicole is the former best friend of Megan Stallion. And afterwards, they turned ops. So it's only right that, you know, the enemy of my enemy is now my friend. Both of them don't like Meg, so her and Nicki being cool makes sense. Give her a little check, right? Yeah, works. What is this? Okay, we played that already. Let's keep going. Deion Sanders joking with Shannon Sharp about fucking on live.
I wish he'd leave me alone.
Can I order what y'all been talking about on here? Can I order some of that? There's a lot of need around here for what I heard. I ain't get my turn. Everybody else got their turn. I ain't get my turn. I was sincerely worried and cared and concerned and all that, man. I just wanted to know you all right because it sounded like you just sounded like you pulled a hamstring.
Okay. All right, chat. Give me another topic, man. I ain't trying to cut stream short. Even though, how long we been on this bitch? Oh, 5 hours? Oh, Lil Reese, man. God damn. Yo. Lil Reese is like, it's like a serial woman beater, bro. Every 90 days, he give a bitch an uppercut. This shit is crazy. Every 90 days, he slaps the fuck out of a chick, bro. Back in the day when I was doing the War in Chirac, nigga, I was joking around when I said Lil Reese hit a chick with a 300 combination. I was trying to be funny, which is not funny. But I was thinking that was a young, immature Lil Reese who was broken, dusty, and probably was thinking that he had a pot to piss and had nothing to lose, so he was just wilding. Lil Reese been at least known for over a decade now, and he's not shy to slap a chick, put his hands on him, and apparently he's got arrested again. Now, obviously, he did get arrested for some, like, sexual assault shit, but, like, that was proven false, so that's somebody who lied on him. But I think this is, like, the second or third time he's gotten locked up for allegedly, like battery or assault, that he beat up a girl or something like that, okay? There was a video of him, like, being taken into custody or pictures, and apparently they're saying he was booked for aggravated. Actually, let me just go to the TMZ article. I'm actually surprised Lil Reese still makes TMZ, no disrespect. Here we go. Let me find it. Or should my computer freeze? Here it goes. So this is the picture. You know what I mean? When he was taken into jail. Apparently he was in police custody 2 weeks after an arrest warrant was issued for him. Oh, maybe it's the same thing then. So there was an arrest warrant issued for him after he punched and strangled a former girlfriend. According to the arrest records, he was booked for aggravated assault of a family or household member in the early morning of Monday morning and was subsequently denied bond. Oh, wow. Why was he denied bond? I guess because he avoided the warrant for like 2 weeks, I guess. An eyewitness tells TMZ the Chicago drill rapper swung by the Address nightclub in Houston, Texas. Oh, he got arrested in Houston. In Houston, Texas, Sunday evening, where Lil Reese had a run-in with the authorities. We're told officers were already at the club, though it was unclear why they were stationed at the hotspot. Eyewitnesses tell the cops that they caught wind of Lil Reese's presence at Address and closed in on him. We're told Reese was eventually apprehended by the police and put in cuffs. Check it out. In a picture from the scene, he's escorted to a cop as his hands are being cuffed behind his back. He keeps a serious expression, appearing to stay tight-lipped during the arrest. He's donned a similar expression in his mugshot following the arrest, keeping a straight face for the picture. This booking comes 2 weeks after the authorities began searching for Lil Reese over an alleged incident at the Pink House in Houston. Yo, does everybody live in Houston now? As previously reported, the rapper allegedly punched his ex right in the cheek and attempted to choke her out after she had rejected his advances during a run-in at the nightclub. The woman had told police she was left gasping for air after the alleged assault and feared for her life. According to court documents from the Houston police, the woman's friend witnessed the alleged incident and called for security to intervene. We reached out to Reese's lawyer for comment. They did give comment, and the comment apparently was, Mr. Taylor vehemently denies these false accusations. We look forward to his day in court. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just happy Lil Reese still alive, bro. Shout out to Lil Reese, bro. I'm just happy that nigga still breathing, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Again, I'm not co-signing none of the, if he's beating chicks up, but I think Lil Reese has defied the odds by even living, bro. He's defied the odds by even being alive, and I have to just say, Reese, I hope you realize that not only have you gotten multiple leases on life after you've been shot, supposedly multiple times in multiple different situations. You've avoided jail. You've avoided a lot of things. You've avoided ops. You've done it all. I think the mere fact that you're still around, you're still doing your thing is should be commended. And brother, just stay free, man. Y'all got to start following. Like, this is where Chief Keef comes in. Well, like, Chief Keef really got sick and tired of being sick and tired. Like, you could tell Chief Keef was not one of them niggas who clearly liked jail. Because after a while, all that savage shit, not that he not no real nigga no more, that nigga just stopped. That nigga went, he's just like, yo, I'm going to kick it at the crib, fuck bitches, smoke my weed, play my video games, and put out my music, and just live a good life. I'm having a good time. I don't got nothing to prove. I'm good. And it's kind of like even rewarding watching Chief Keef do that, because Chief Keef looked super happy. He looks super happy. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, shout out to my boy. Y'all say the vice president debate going on right now? Let's see. Vice president. Is it going on right now?
The other day on The View that she was right there with them, being supportive of all the decisions. So if she's not going to take the lead job, but can't explain to the press or to the people what she's going to do, all that tells me is she's going to continue to do what she has done with Joe Biden the last 4 years.
Senator J.D. Vance has had some hiccups on the campaign.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck about the vice president, even though I should, because the way they're looking, they trying to act like they trying to kill my nigga Trump, but. So you never know. Maybe the vice president is going to be an important task. But regardless, man, I'm voting for Trump, man. I don't give a fuck who the vice president he got going on. I'm voting for T-R-U-M-P. Who y'all voting for? Y'all still down with Kamala? Fuck it. By the way, we can vote for different people. It's all good. I just want some jokes, man. Like, to keep it real, like, I think we know what all these people stand for. A debate is, to me, is entertainment. I don't think it's, it's nothing more.
Vance, it's about the American people. What are the policies to make their lives better? What is the leadership our country needs at this critical time where we are seeing crises domestically and internationally to get our country on track? That's the path forward when Tim Walz tries to muck up this debate with personal attacks.
When you're vice president, you're one heartbeat away from the presidency. Senator J.D. Vance has been in Congress, I think it's about 2 years. Before that, he wrote a book, bestseller. He was worked in investments as well in finance.
Right.
You think he's qualified to handle something like what's happening with Israel and Iran right now? With what's happening?
Oh, this shit ain't starting for another like hour and a half. Fuck out of here. We good. Hell out of here, man. I ain't finna. Yo, you see they trying to bring down the boy C Breezy, man? They're previewing some new Chris Brown documentary. A new trailer has popped up. They said that Chris Brown allegedly must have slapped the fuck out of another person. Let me see if I could. Where is the documentary at? Let me just look on Twitter. They have an abuse doc coming for Chris Brown. Chris Brown. It's kind of crazy, but let's see if we can watch the trailer of it. By the way, Chris Brown better watch out. Karrueche might pop up and be like, yo, if motherfucking Cassie got that, you know I'm your Cassie. Like, y'all do know Karrueche is Chris Brown Cassie, right? So Karrueche might get broke after, like, is she still with Victor Cruz or some shit like that? When she can't get another NFL player and she start going broke, she might pop up like, nigga, I need some motherfucking bread. You feel me? Where's the fucking trailer? Let me look at it. Trailer. Let's see. I can't find it. I gotta click somewhere else. Man, how the fuck do I find this thing? Okay. Oh.
I'm sure the girls want to know a couple more questions and things. For the young ladies, I mean, what's up, man? You got a girl or what?
Nah, I'm keeping my options open, so y'all be checking for me, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh.
Thank you so much.
That's the type of stuff will get you in trouble, player.
Chris Brown is the name. Get used to that right there.
Chris Brown's an amazing and talented musician, but let's call a thing a thing. He's an abuser of women, consistently, unapologetically.
Did Chris pull a gun on that girl?
When is your hearing for your restraining order?
There's a long list of various different women
Being pretty upset. Are you sure you don't really call victims advocates? Have them come talk to you?
who've accused Chris Brown
Apologetically.
Did Chris pull a gun on that girl?
When is your hearing for your restraining order?
There's a long list of...
Oh, they're going to gas up Karrueche to sue Chris, bro. That's what's going to happen, chat. Karrueche going to be like, if Cassie got $30 million, I got slapped and uppercutted a few times. I just need 10. Cassie got 30. Yeah, Cassie had to fuck 50 niggas a night. But I had to take 50 uppercuts a week. Give me $10 million and I'm good. That's really what it's going to come to, chat. I'm going to keep it a bean. Keep it 100.
Of various different women
Being pretty upset. Are you sure you don't really call victims advocates? Have them come talk to you?
who've accused Chris Brown of assaulting them.
Singer Chris Brown has been detained in an alleged case of rape.
He has an audience full of assault deniers.
What the fuck? My boy has never gotten convicted of R-word. What the fuck are y'all? Bro, like, why do they throw shit in there like that? Oh, they trying to take Breezy down. I'm going to keep it a bean with you, though. Nah, the bitches love Breezy. Like, women love Breezy. Like, y'all not taking Chris Brown down unless y'all got a hell of a victims list. Actually, I thought they wouldn't take Puff down. Yeah, it would take Karrueche and Rihanna. If they well, you know, Rihanna moved past that a long time ago. If Karrueche come out on some shit, yeah.
No, I have not spoken about this matter publicly, but that's the only way that he can be stopped.
Man, Chris Brown just came Yo, how they gonna have the thumbnail with Chris Brown with like a face with a hand thing like he about to slap a bit? Like what the? Yo, you know what's so crazy, man? Chris Brown just came off of a successful tour. I ain't gonna lie, Chris Brown like 34 now, man. Chris Brown's still doing triple backflips. You know what I mean? Like he's still doing 720s flip, like doing all type of crazy like gymnastic moves and shit like that. Like he's still entertaining his fans. They love Chris Brown. What the fuck? This came up. Like I ain't hear about Chris Brown slapping a hoe in a minute. Like yo, let me tell you this, man. Yo, yeah, the Harlem Shake was cool, but C Breezy's crumping doing all this shit, man. Like leave this nigga alone, bro. Why can't I don't think ever since Chris slapped Rihanna, bro. Chris Brown can't cook up for more than 3 months without them coming at him with some bullshit, bro. God damn. Apparently somebody else had some shit. They said, well, oh, they said this is the same woman? Let me see.
No, I have not spoken about this.
Damn, they identified the shorty. She's in silhouette. They identified her by the nose. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, shorty, if they identified you by your nose, it's wild. And it said Chris Brown, our accuser, loses after lawyer found text on her phone.
Not her publicly, but that's the only way that he can be stopped.
What the fuck? Radar publishes excerpts. She was texting him, missing you several months later. Then she said, you honestly the best I've had. I just want it again.
Well, what time is it? Put the time and date.
Well, you're giving me like signals. You're like reading my messages and stuff, and you haven't blocked me yet, so I'm guessing you don't hate me. I just want to see you again. I mean, just answered the phone and then you just hung up. Like, just let me know. Like, if you want me to leave you alone, I definitely will. But I really just want to fuck with you again.
Nah, this shit devious right here. What's the Instagram? Forever Chantel? She probably private now. She deleted her shit. Man, leave Chris Brown the fuck alone, man. Leave that nigga alone, bro. Like, bruh. Y'all got Diddy. Go get a white person now, man. And then go get a Mexican person afterwards, bro. And then go get an Indian nigga. Like, yo, bro, like space it up, man. Like, go around the races, bro. Chill, bro. Like, y'all got Diddy already, bro. Leave Chris Brown alone, bro. Feel me? Damn, man. All right. Damn, what type of thumbnail is this? Why am I in the thumbnail? Huh, whatever. Okay. Chat, I need new topics, chat. Let's keep this going. I got to make it to 6 hours. I got 30 minutes left. I cannot get off stream without doing 6 hours today. That's a fact. Oh, okay. All right. Seen that already. Wendy Williams spoke. Did she? Oh, via text. She said about time. Damn. Okay. All right. YG arrested. We covered that. Leon Thomas, Dirk track list. We covered that. We covered that. We covered that. We covered that. What else? Honcho and what? Okay. Kelsey and Nikki, we talked about that. Rod Wave going platinum. Shout out to that nigga. All right, let's listen to Whack 100.
Yo, Gotti, say your prayers. You better say your prayers.
You know they coming, don't you? You know they finna show up.
Bro, hey, bro, that nigga got up there and said, they said, didn't CMG pay for your attorney $50,000? Yeah. But they didn't give it to me. He said, yeah. But they paid for it because you killed Dolph, right? Yeah. Well, that was your compensation, right? CMG said, well, yeah, they gave the attorney $50,000. Yeah, because I killed Dolph. You dead. He was an exec of that company. That's your brother. That's finna get. That's next. Watch. Remember I told you.
But wouldn't it be smart to blame it on the dead man, though?
No, he was part of the company. They saying CMG. They're gonna classify it as a game. They gonna try to target. Now let's do the math. CMG and PRE shooting at the back in the Carolinas. Motherfuckers doing songs. Shot the Sprinter 100 times. Bulletproof. Nigga dead. PRE. They're gonna take that shit and paint the perfect movie. These two things are game. And your gang paid this dude attorney $50,000 because you hired him to do a hit for 100. They coming.
Damn.
I heard that. I said, y'all didn't hear that shit?
Yeah, I heard it when he was testifying.
Oh my God. I said, oh damn. That yo Gotti, say your prayer.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yo, chat, cut the fuckery. I wasn't laughing because what Whack was saying. Actually, I'm not even. I don't think Gotti's getting indicted. I'm sorry. I think because his brother died, he's not getting indicted. His brother was the link to all the fuckery. His brother's dead. Without his brother, it's hard to make the connection to Dolph. Not Dolph, I mean Gotti, because he's dead. Yo, this is crazy, chat. Nah, this is fucking crazy, chat. Chat, this is crazy. Yo, check this out, chat. Look at this. They have now said, listen to this. They said over 3,200 people reached out about Diddy molesting them, bro. That's crazy. And so when we talk about the ages, here we go. The victims in conduct, it's shocking. Busby said at the press conference streamed online Tuesday, one of the youngest victims at the time of the occurrence was 9. We have an individual who was 14. We have one who was 15. Then listen to this. Speaking from his law firm in Houston, Busby said another client was a boy hoping to break into the entertainment business. Combs allegedly told the boy he would make him a star, but he needed to visit him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in private, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Wow. Then the next one. Busby, already known in the music circles for representing victims of deadly crowd crush at Travis Scott 2021 Astroworld concert, first announced his connection to the Combs case with a social media post last Thursday. He said he was working with Andrew Van Arsdale of the California-based Ava Law Group to represent more than 50 people who had suffered sexual assault and abuse at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs and his cohorts. On Tuesday, Busby said more than 3,200 people had reached out to the law firm in recent days with allegations related to Combs. Bruv, stop it, bro. You tell me, yeah, come on, bruv. Like, bruv. 3,200 people, bro. $3,200 people. Boy, oh boy, man. I ain't gonna lie. I actually blame the law firm for this because I think if 3,200 people actually reached out, I think 3,100 of them are capping at least. And I would actually believe that when you set up a hotline that is incentivized by the media reporting that Cassie got 30 million, Cassie got 30 million. Oh, now you're thinking, damn, shit, I don't care if I get 10 bands, nigga, I'll just make up a lie. So now, do we really know how many victims and how are we vetting them? That is the craziest part about it. But 3,200 sounds wild. Huh. What the hell? Yeah, so that's crazy. I don't believe, like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, it's hard to say because it feels like you're defending Diddy. But bro, nigga, Diddy fucking and R-wording 3,200 people. Like, that nigga got to be in the Guinness Book of World Records, man. Like, what the fuck? What in the fuck? Did the Rolling Stones print this shit? Yeah, Rolling Stones actually did print it. So this is on Rolling Stone. More than 3,200 people reached out. God damn it. Man, somebody's lying, man. Somebody is motherfucking lying. Like, Diddy's bad, but 3,200 sounds ridiculous. 3,200 is bruh. This nigga must have been the Wilt Chamberlain of R-wording, bruh. Nigga, if there's 3,000 people making an allegation against Diddy, you're trying to tell me that this nigga is a Wilt Chamberlain of rape, my nigga? Are you serious, bro? A nigga gonna say that Meek Mill is 3,199. Nigga, these are only the victims who said no. That's what I'm trying to say. These are the ones who said no. We don't know about the ones who say yeah. They get to go in the pool. You know what I mean? The heated pool. And do the egg test. Okay, y'all were spamming up one more topic, like for real, for real. Oh, man. This is sad. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? All right. Lotto. This is Drake on vacation, by the way.
Shout out that boy Drake. The boy is home. Yo, Chubbs. Yo, TV Goldie. Shout out that boy Drake. The boy is home.
All right. Well-deserved vacation. Shout out to him. What was this? No.
Suge.
Okay, we'll play this.
Knight was on News Nation with Chris Cuomo the other night from prison. And they called it.
You do an interview from prison?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Man, he got a podcast. He got a podcast for prison. It's called Collect Call with Suge. I'm not lying. It's not an exaggeration. He got a podcast. He got a podcast. My question to you is this. You know, how much should his words be taken seriously? I take it seriously. He say something about that world. I'm like, he got credentials to speak on that. He would know. But others are saying he's been in jail for 10 years. How would he know? Which line of thinking do you take when it comes to listening to what Suge Knight says about Diddy?
Let me tell you like this.
you're still connected to the outside world. You know, some shape, form, or fashion, you know, guys don't supposed to have telephones in jail, but they do have.
No, you could do an interview from jail if it's over the jail line. All communications just have to be recorded. Now, if you could do a podcast like that where you call into someone recording. You just can't have Twitter on your phone like Tax Stone because there's no jail phone that has Twitter. You get what I'm saying? But if actually, I think he could be on those Twitter Spaces if he just has to call in from the jail phone. Not a personal cell phone in jail. That's like against contraband.
Have telephones in jail, but then they get their 1 or 2, calls, and they get it done. So those guys are still connected. But I listened to the interview just like you did, and I listened to certain things when he talked about drugs and the industry drugging Diddy. Again, a lot of my friends who know him real closely, they said, yeah, he got consumed with the drugs. And so when you hear certain things like that from a guy that's incarcerated, that means he's really, really in touch with the situation.
Right.
You feel me? And so at the end of the day, and a lot of other things that Suge said, I mean, the industry don't change. If you don't control the industry will control.
I actually wholeheartedly agree with what Uncle Luke is saying. Unless we're just believing that Diddy was evil from day one, I do believe that obviously money, power went to his head, but he probably was in a drugged up, we're not absolving him, but like he probably got hooked on the drugs and he's been leading a life of being an addict, chasing these weird ass highs and chasing, these thrills. And maybe that's why he never stopped the bullshit. And maybe that's why he kept going further and further. And again, usually if somebody's just off drugs and you're going down a path of trying to get, greater and greater dopamine releases in terms of whether it's sex or whether it's the high you're getting from the drug, you're just going to keep doing more or different drugs, or you're going to be doing different type of sexual activity or more of it, or have more people involved. And both of those sound like what Diddy was doing. So I have to say, if he was coming to New York to turn himself in and he had like literally drugs in his room, it's clear he was an addict. Now, he didn't come across him and portray himself like an addict or a decrepit type of person who was just fucking, like a crackhead. But, we've heard about some entertainers who are allegedly really bad addicts. And when you see them, they manage to keep it in. I don't know if, because they have more money, they could hide it a little bit better. But Diddy never came off to me like an addict. If anything, it came off to me that he couldn't be an addict because, or actually, he would be an addict, but like in terms of good things like work, hustling. It always made me feel like he couldn't have been an addict for drugs because no one would be that focused on working hard and building businesses if they were off drugs. Or maybe I'm wrong on that because shit, if you take some Adderall, like shit, it might do all the same things, keep you up for days and make you feel focused and like motivated, right? So I don't know. I could be wrong on my assessment with that, but I genuinely never thought that Diddy was like a dope head or a dope fiend or fiend for whatever. But I can see what Uncle Luke is saying, that he probably got hooked onto something. And that's been fueling this path of pleasure seeking, whether it's more drugs and more sex. So I'll agree.
If you don't humble yourself, if you don't let it go to your head, then it will get you. It will eat you up. It will consume you. When you think you're too big, well, you can go and file a lawsuit against Diageo, the largest liquor brand. They've been around since Prohibition.
Own Ciroc.
Exactly. When you feel like you can go after these type of conglomerates, some got to your head, Steve. Something really got to your head. Drugs or something, or the liquor, something really got to your head when you think you that big, where you could take on that giant.
Suge Knight was on News Nation with Chris Cuomo the other night.
Yeah, I seen Gene Deal has spoken about this a while ago as well.
Speaking of Harvey Pierre, how do you feel about him getting accused of sexual assault?
Like I said, anything that has to do with those sexual assaults those people have to prove that. But are they capable? Yeah, they're capable. Guys don't put those pills that they get to the girls in the champagne bottles because they popping them in front of them. Most of those girls, especially if they like mixed drinks, you understand, they see the bottles when they open them. And they trying to keep their eyes on because they don't want to get no kind of drugs put in their system. But what they don't understand is in the orange juice and it's in the cranberry juice. They done put the pills and the stuff in there, the roofies, the ecstasy, the ease, all whatever they put it in the juice. Now, those girls who like the mixed drinks, you understand what I'm saying? They gonna pour their own sexual act because they don't understand it ain't in the bottles, it's in the juice. Those guys, they learn that and they put it to those girls who don't know no better.
Yo, sometimes I'm confused by the Gene Deal narrative. Did Gene Deal just sit by and watch them drug these chicks? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, nigga, if we're all in the club or something like that, and I see, if I seen a nigga just randomly take some pills and throw it in a cup or throw it in a bottle, I'm like, what the fuck you got going on? You know why? Because I'm the one who drink the most. So you feel me? So, like, that, nigga, you gonna end up drugging me? Like, what the fuck? Hell nah. Nah, cut this drug and shit out. Nigga, liquor work just fine for me. Fuck out of here. What the hell are you doing? What is this bullshit right here? You know, me, I'm scared of all type of, like, pills or whatever the case is. So I'm wondering what the fuck was Gene Deal was doing at that time. Like, if you see them, I don't know if he ever saw it, but he's talking about it like it seemed to be commonplace. If you've seen Diddy or Diddy's homie put like a pill in somebody's drink, what the fuck did you do? You just stood there? Like, I don't know. I'm never accusing anybody else of Diddy of doing the bullshit, but like sometimes I do be wondering. I'm like, well, what the fuck did y'all do? Like Roger Bonds talked about being in the car when Diddy slapped Cassie, and I'm like, what'd you do? And he kind of said nothing, right? When he was on the interview with Vlad, he said, well, they used to fight all the time. And I'm like, okay. Then I'm hearing this guy talk about, oh yeah, I'm watching Diddy put pills in cranberry juice. What the fuck? That's odd. It's weird. What did you do? I just seen it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, no. Does Harv Pierre, does he has an Instagram? Oh, it's Harv Pierre. Is it? I don't know who. No. Pierre Diddy Instagram.
That he switched out into a.
I haven't seen or heard nothing. That guy's still alive, right? Harv Pierre? He's been like pretty. I remember him from the Bad Boy shit.
Shit. You know me. It's at QC Records now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
OG.
Yep.
She.
The question isn't, what did Diddy do, but what does Harv know? In the glossy world of hip-hop, where alliances are as intricate as the beats, Sean P. Diddy Combs and Harv Pierre stand together amidst a storm of sex trafficking allegations. With a friendship as enduring as their chart toppers, one can't help but ponder, is Harvey merely a bystander or privy to the secrets behind the music? As accusations crescendo, their bond faces the ultimate test. Can it survive the scrutiny, or will it crumble under the weight of unanswered questions? What unfolds may just redefine loyalty in the music industry. So, as the saga continues, we're left to wonder, will Harv step into the light of truth or remain in the shadows of loyalty? The question isn't, what did Diddy do, but
everything we believe.
This little right here, I definitely don't want to with y'all.
Niggas want this man, but we was just on the tip like you was trying to put us out there like a bitch or something, like make us walk all the way to Brooklyn, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really care however you took it or whatever went through your mind was a mission that had to.
Yo, Diddy was gangster back then. I don't care how. Oh, what the fuck? Diddy in the chat with a donation? Yo, Diddy, man, they gonna take that 300 mil from you. Just donate it over here, bro.
Be done. All this psychological, that's ego. So the ego's in your way. So the ego made the decision, especially with a like you, when I helped get your ass out of a situation and you looking at me in my face telling me you ain't gonna do something. I can see if I told you to go rob a bank, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing some, I'm gonna go get some cheesecake. You got that?
Yo, why did he talking to these niggas like that?
That much ego? Go do your thing, man. Don't sit here and be talking about it, man. Be fly about it.
You can see this nigga Freddie P wanted to slap this nigga so long, nigga.
Get your swag on, walk that way.
Oh shit, walk that way. Nah, Diddy was tweaking on these niggas.
That way, do it. If you want to think about it, or if you ain't gonna walk that way, walk to Brooklyn and be happy about it.
Nah, Diddy was wildin'. Diddy was wildin'. Freddie P. Diddy. Yeah, this nigga hate the shit out of Diddy, bro. That nigga hate the shit out of Diddy.
That cheesecake we went and got was for Beyonce. She was upstairs the whole time. What we was talking about again? Hold on. Yeah, that's a fun fact. People don't know. People like, y'all walked together cheesecake. It was for Beyonce. I'll do it again. But yeah, because at first he was like, I want some cheesecake. But we took all.
Yo, DoorDash didn't exist?
All night to do the process, right? So when we got back, it was like 4 or 5 in the morning. And me and Dallon got back first. Let me tell you how green these niggas is. So I'm the type of nigga. I listen to everything you say as if it's a contract. So if you say, walk to the store, or walk to get me some cheesecake, I'll walk to get you some cheesecake.
Yeah, I have to walk back.
I'm not walking back. And that's just what me and Dallon did. And they like, why y'all, you know, they hot. Like, y'all cheating. And we like, he told us to walk. He didn't tell us to walk back. So we already in the hotel like 3 hours before they got there. When they said they was coming, we went and met him in front of the building. And you know the first thing that said out of his mouth? He said, oh, we got the cheesecake. He was like, I don't want that shit. Take that shit upstairs for Beyonce. Then he said, they was like, yeah, man, we want to tell you, Fred and Dallon, they ain't walk back. You know, trying to be on some snitching shit. He's like, I ain't tell you niggas to walk back. I ain't tell you niggas to walk back. Y'all walk back? Like, yeah. I'm like, another thing what people don't understand, if you go back and look at the episode, it's an episode where he out there in the front and he cussing everybody else out. He told us to walk for the cheesecake. And he like, man, move it. Keep it moving, money. Like, if y'all ain't with it, woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, violating.
He like, if y'all don't like what I say, keep it moving. Fight that. Go back and look at that scene. Not trying to sound like nobody. As he said that, I heard him talking. I'm that type of nigga anyway. Everybody know me. I don't let you rap to me.
Yeah, we just was looking at that, right? We just was looking at that. Yeah, we just was watching that scene.
What y'all did yesterday?
Stayed in the room.
Yeah. What y'all did yesterday? Okay, fun fact a lot of people don't know. All my awards went to Pop. Okay, fun fact a lot of people don't know. So as he was talking, I walked off. I'm shot up the block. Go back and look at the scene. I'm the only one not in that bitch. I'm in it at first as the editing going on because they got me when I was talking to Ness. But when he came down, I'm no longer in them shots because I had done walked off. So I get to the end of the thing. He like, y'all can go home. Y'all can get, he said, y'all don't, he was like, y'all don't like what I was saying? Y'all can get the fuck up out of here. I'm like, all right, cool. Cause you gotta remember, I came from the hood. I'm trying to get back to the trap. Like, you, this ain't, I don't even know if this real. Like, I had never met nobody famous in my life. I'm like, I'm trying to get back to get this fucking money. This nigga, he playing with a nigga. That's just what I said. Boom. So I'm looking for an excuse to get home. My family used to beg me to stay there. They used to be like, boy, man, just stick in. I'm like, this, man, I got a son on, my son. I'm like, my son was just born. I ain't got time for this. I used to make $100 a day before I met P. Diddy. It wasn't much, but I had a son on the way. It was a lot back then. Like, you feel me? So I'm like, man, I ain't got time for that sucker shit. So I shot off down the block. Man, I swear to God, everything I love, man. As he walked off, he had 2 security guys, Uncle Paul and another nigga with him. And he walked off. And that nigga got to the end of the block where I was, and nigga said, gave me doubt. Nigga said, I respect that money. Like, and kept walking that way. Like, I respect that shit. Like, it's just the type of nigga he is. Like, you just gotta know what you dealing with. He ain't know, like, he gonna see if you weak. Of course, he gonna see if you a push around. But if you not, he might just fuck with you, I mean, a lot of niggas around me, you don't get to stay up around him unless I don't think he ever at least tried. He's not being your friend. I love you, daddy. He's not like that. He not like that. Puffy don't have a friend. Puffy didn't grow up with nobody. He don't love nobody. You deserve it, daddy. And he know what he was doing. That's kind of like when you have a set with somebody or whatever, or kind of like one of the people in that community. They trying to spray you to everybody they could on the low. Like, we know, as a straight man, we know when they're trying to tell us that they're sleeping with somebody. They gonna give you attitude in front of the homeboys because they know, I don't give a fuck. Like, they gonna give you one of them because y'all share beds together. They don't care that we know no more. It's choose, Nick. They get the same attitudes that women get. So, if you ever been around Puffy to me, and your best friends or brothers are hanging and all this other stuff. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. If you are, you are. But yeah, you either took part in some foolery, aided some foolery, enabled bad behavior, or have your own ghosts. Have your own skeletons that he allowed to, I'll do this while you do that. We all good. We don't give a fuck. This our world. Let's all go on a plane and do it. You wanna be with fat bitches? Go ahead. You can have fat bitches. You like the anal sex and why it's dirty. Whatever you do and he found out you do, he can allow you around him. I gotta have something on you. I gotta play with your little hole or something. Puffy, it's an addiction, turning people out. That was his addiction. That was his addiction. He didn't. There's plenty of people that he could have. It was his addiction. Y'all don't understand. I look at Bentley and all these people. Come on, man. Now that we know the monster, man, you carry the man umbrella. He was the man. I watched this man disrespect you every chance he got. Talk to you like his bitch. He talked to Harv like his bitch. He talked to D-Dot like his bitch. He talked to all them niggas like they his bitches. And now that I learned that they really were his bitches, that's why I got so much respect for Gene. Because a lot of them niggas is scared to do what Gene doing. And people like us don't fear no nigga, man. Like, we don't fear all that fake image you got, because I know it's a nigga like Gene that's making him look like he look. And then I'll see a nigga like that as in, I don't fear. I don't care. Like, I come from that. What the people that protect him, I'm used to that. I smoke with that. I chill with that. I hang with that. We get along. It's him who not used to us. Puffy not gonna really have you around if you not, unless you family. He not gonna have you around if you not with the shit. I think Fonzo was his little girlfriend at one time, because you have to see how they was conducting themselves. I don't want to say that about Benny, because Benny got kids and shit, and I got respect for that nigga. Like he was one of the few niggas I fuck with. But the way they used to carry themselves back, and plus he had put something on his Instagram. He put something on his Instagram like 4 or 5 months ago, and he was like, "Don't let me tell my story" or some shit like that. I heard they fell out because of he was stealing or something like that, whatever. But Nick, you hang around a nigga who don't want to pay you, giving millions of dollars away every night, you know, acting like he can't pay you on time, want to fill your butt, all this weird ass shit. You gonna steal from him too, nigga. And you might not even be a thief. You just see a nigga. I used to have a cousin. I got a cousin, you know, nigga getting all these pounds every fucking day, buying this girl 100 shoes. My brother doing all the fucking work. My brother, my dead brother, he busting a pack. He getting it out the mail. He count. He know what my cousin got from my cousin know what he got. This nigga running around living like a boss. My brother working on everything. I go over there. My brother like, you got some shoes at your crib? I'm like, I'm looking at the floor. I'm like, bitch, I see 1,000,000 pair of shoes. You feel me? Like, you better take from that nigga. What's wrong with you? If he ain't looking out for you, and they gonna take from you. And that's what type of nigga he is. So I don't look at Farnsworth like no thief, nigga. He a fucking Diddy tight. He'll make you steal it from him. I got a cousin just like that. Sucker shit.
Yo, Freddie Peace is a gangster, man. He just come on, well, just a hood nigga. All right, man. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Unless we got more topics, I'm calling it. We'll regroup, come back tomorrow, do it again. Feel me? Yeah, I think we led with the appropriate story, which is the Diddy. Unfortunately, we keep covering the like new breaking stuff on the Diddy stuff. Diddy having 120 more people come forward. The list is gonna grow. These are civil cases, and I guess it doesn't mean that he's gonna be convicted, but I think what we've learned is that where there is smoke, there is fire. Okay. So, you know, prayers to all the victims, potential victims, and for any of them that are lying, they should go to hell too. And if Diddy did it, he should go to hell as well, right? So, you know what? We'll call it here. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the subscriptions on Twitch, for all the memberships on YouTube. I will see you guys tomorrow, all right? Okay? I'll see y'all spamming some shit. Yeah, no. I'll be back up tomorrow. Tomorrow's an L posture. Nah, it's a hood nigga posture right here, man. Like skinny fat, like arms are mad tiny, but like your midsection in between fat and skinny. Yeah, nigga, that's just how it go, bro. All right? Chat, tomorrow I'll check y'all out. Peace. I love y'all. Thank you. By the way, today's the 1st of October, so let's see if we could get, I want to stream at least 25 days this month. So hopefully we can get that done. Keep me encouraged, and I'll keep on the right path. Peace, chat.